Hello. Welcome to stream. How's everyone My allergies just activated. I got like a delayed reaction. I patted the cat a lot today. She was very lovely. Unfortunately, she has killed me. Earth. Hello. Well, welcome to stream. How's everyone oh god, I sound so nicely. Oh Christ. Hello. G'day. Alright, let's okay, warning. Toot. There's a toot incoming. Look, I love cats, but unfortunately, allergies. They're amazing little critters, but fucking shit. Imposter Marco stream. What's imposter about me? I had a good sleep. Is that it? Is that it? Hey look, I still woke up early today to have a call with a friend in the morning. It was good. Have you the petted the yes, I petted the shit out of Jets' cat, regardless of the fact. Because Jets brushes it very well. Alright, let's just slap my face. Welcome to stream. Hello. Hope you guys have had a lovely day. I'm gonna do my best to work around the sudden allergy attack. But yeah, I had a great day yesterday. It was absolutely lovely. I got to do all sorts of things, including I did this today, so it wasn't on the break day. Don't worry, I didn't do the VTuber and stuff while I was on break. I've now added a shocked expression, so when I get surprised, my eyes do the thing. Go. All right, ready? And because it's linked to like that kind of expression, I mean, it doesn't activate. I can still do eyebrow raises. It's only if it's specifically the eyes get wider. So like. She has trouble holding it. Yes. It's a little look, I just heard this today. Bear with me. And also, allergies are making me sniffly and have much more shut eyes. So bear with me, you little shit. Yeah. How you guys doing? Guys, a good day? I actually just don't have allergies. Look, that's easy for you to say. That's easy for you to say. How's the knee? It's the weekend, so no doctor. But I did get a knee brace. Also, I got one today, so I was able to actually go through and, well, put it on. I gotta say, it's not that comfortable. It very much is not that comfortable. Because, like, I got it out of the packaging. I got a, what's it called? Elastoplast, like, protective one. It's got, like, a little cutout. There's a little cutout for, like, the knee itself. And the rest of it goes around it. It's not very comfortable. But it has helped a bit. It has helped a bit. If you want to Siri Android, just turn off the allergy module. I can't do that. I'm stuck like this. But it was worth it, because I got to pet a cat. Therefore, 100% worth it. The damage, equivalent exchange. That's simple as. Just get used to a good hair help though. Yeah, I don't think I'm meant to wear it all the time, but like it's comfortable for now. Cause yeah, another thing is I woke up with like a bruise. I got like a bruise on my knees, and I have no idea like why it's there. So that's a bit of a weird one. Would a compression bandage help? I mean, it's essentially the same thing. Do you sleep walking in the flights? Maybe. I could just like moon night. God, I feel so nasally. My fucking sniffles.
Cat give the Mako sniffles 100.
Do you get antihistamines? No, because this happened like 10 minutes ago. I was fine yesterday. This should clear up a little. Actually, wait, I just realized. I can see cat hair all over my like fucking flannel. Alright. I'll take off the fucking jacket. I'll take off this jacket. I'll put in the laundry. To have a cute sneeze. No, it's like it's not very cute. Alright, let's take the jacket off. Alright. Hopefully, I can breathe a little easier. I just gotta breathe in some steam. I got my regular fruit coat tea. Cause like, you always gotta protect your throat while you speak. I've made sure to take like basically all of yesterday. There was no speaking at all. I did my best to say only like a sentence. I want to balance the reinforce and break with exercise that reinforces the joint. Yeah, I gotta do some exercises to help, hopefully. But yeah, I can still feel it clicking whenever I extend the knee. So that's fun. The yapper didn't yap, that's like a heroin addict. No, it's like someone whose job it is to speak, didn't speak, and they had some time off. It's crazy. It's like saying, bag groceries in your sleep. You could do that on your day off, but why would you? Plus, if all I do is yap, then how do I know what yap's good? The line between yap and just regular talking begins to blur. Everything loses meaning. And suddenly, you'd be left with a bunch of stale topics. Like usual. Yeah, we yap, therefore we are. Well, yaps. Thank you. Glad you enjoy them. Yeah, I try to like write out stuff whenever I can. Because like I've started the week fresh. So I've written out a list of things I'm gonna do. I've written out a list of topics like talk on stream today, which is good. That's very good. But yeah, yesterday the day was off. I read manga. I got to sit inside. I read a bunch of. I looked up some Yuri manga that people suggested. They were good. It was also really fucking cold. It was really, really cold, and so my landlord's finally come out and like changed over the air conditioning. So Penguino-kun is now in the storage, and now Death Trap Heater-kun has returned. This motherfucker is a gas heater. He is scary. He will kill me of oxygen deprivation if I leave him on. I gotta be careful with him. I have to ventilate the area. Do you run away with film? No. Send me BL manga suggestions. I'd have to get back to you. There's probably some in history. But if you have some, please do. The rumbler means is working. Yeah, it makes a lot of like very loud rumbly sounds. So these gas heaters, like they're taking a full gas line input and burn it. It's cool, but naturally it takes oxygen. And so unlike other methods of heating, like radiators and electric heaters, it will legitimately fucking suffocate you. What are your top 3 lesbian mangas you recommend? I have to get back to you because honestly, again, my memory is really shit. My memory is really shit. So like, the one that I'm reading now, Octave, is very good. Okay, I read a lot of smut. Because a lot of Yuri isn't good anyways. So if I'm gonna read it, it may as well be, you know, something. Do you have portable HVAC in Australia? Because I got a nice room here. Yeah, there's portable ones. I got a portable air conditioner. That's no in storage because it's late autumn. What's your opinion on anime manga with Yuri undertones? I mean, it's alright. Kind of meaningless though. Like if it's just an undertone, then it's like, alright, well that's just the publisher trying to play all sides. It's lame. My opinion on like undertones of anything is that if all you have is undertones, then that just leaves the bridge of plausible deniability for anything. It's plain and safe. It's lame. I can't say I enjoy it. Yeah. So anything with like undertones, whether it's the main characters in a relationship, there's like Yuri or Yaoi or whatever, I think that it's lame. Because it's like, oh look, they shared a touch and a look at each other. Guess what? You're being manipulated. You're gonna buy merch, as well as someone who's like, nah, there's no way that's true. They also are gonna buy merch and feel safe. Because like, nah, it's not confirmed. Undertones are little bitch behavior from a studio to make sure that they can get the most amount of money possible in the safest way possible. You want no potential misinterpretation then? Yes. Yes. I want there to be a full fucking description of exactly the morals. I want Aesop's fucking fable. Bring back that. I want the fucking grasshopper at the end. Undertones of bullshit. Just fucking put the message on the tin. Just say on all of these ones, 1984, V for Vendetta, Brave New World. Just put on the tin the message behind all of them. Britain fucking sucks. Hi Whiskey, welcome in. Good morning. Hell takes mission. Make more suited to you. Exactly. Exactly. Do British people suck or just the country? Nah, I think British people don't suck. I think it's just that it's just the country, usually. It's very rainy. There's no vitamin D to be found. So they're all, you know, a little wacko from no sunlight exposure. It's basically seasonal depression, but all year long. Nothing wrong with British people. They can be fantastic people. But come on. The message in 1984 is not that authoritarianism strips away the self, and eventually technology will lead us towards oblivion by enshittifying everything. No, it's Britain stuff. Britain was the same since the Dutch took over the harbour and found on the flagship. They never took about solars. See, count on whiskey to talk about, inevitably, some cool Dutch ship lore. Yeah, I think humans are built for... I think humans are built for seasons. And if you don't have, like, seasonal variation, you go insane. Yeah, that's my opinion on that. Other than that, let's see, what else did I do? I did, whatchamacallit? I had the fucking... Is it this one? That was my notifications. Gotta be careful with that, remember? Don't want that to show up. Just in case. But here's my post from the past couple days. It should be safe. I had gelato. Yes. There was a coupon on Uber Eats that gave it half off. That's why I got this. It was delivered half off in the rain. So, I was okay with it. That's the reason why. But yeah, pistachio ice cream or gelato. Fucks. Pistachio is a fantastic flavor. 100%. Definitely recommend it. To fair, seasonal changes very mild in the Netherlands. Still temperate maritime climate, cool summers and moderate winters. That sounds very nice. Sounds very good. What's gelato made of? Good question. What is gelato? Gelato is ice cream derived from the Latin word gelatus. It's lower in fat and is churned slower, resulting in less air and a richer flavor. Has lower fat content, less air. Hey. Marco, at moderate winters is 2 to 6 Celsius. Okay. Alright. I'm gonna say it. Whiskey made fun of me this morning. I was like, oh god, it's so cold. I'm freezing. I'm freezing. Whiskey was like, what temperature is it? Oh no. I said, it's 12 degrees Celsius. And she laughed at me. Fucking Europeans. These fucking Europeans. I'm an Australian. It's fucking... I wear shorts most of the year. Comfortable exercise for them. It's fucking cold, whiskey. It's very fucking cold. The Australians can only exist in a comfortable temperature range of 18 to 22 degrees Celsius. Anything higher is too hot. Anything lower is too cold. That's a regular UK day. This is why you're all miserable. This is why. Wait a second, Marco. Counterpoint. Alright, what's up? Houses built to keep cold and cool weather. Yeah, that's also Australian houses are built for oil lamps. Australian houses built for oil lamps because all of the walls would lead to the heat coming out. So in Australia, oil heating was the predominant form of heating. And so the walls are super thin, so that if you burn like an oil heater inside, most of the heat radiates outside of the house because these are extremely quick. So it was okay that when we had the oil heaters, it just went straight out. Unfortunately now, we don't use oil. So most of the heat goes out anyway. And it's really fucking cold. Australian houses are going to be colder. We don't have double glazed windows. The reason why Europeans like, what you mean? It's very nice. That's because you guys have building standards. You have building standards. Australia's houses are fucking paper mache. It's cold. There's no... Everything is single at best. Barely glazed. So our windows leak all the heat. The fucking... There's barely any insulation in any places. Crash, we had building standards? Ish. Again, the reason why houses were designed like this is because of oil heating. It made sense for the time because, well, Australia, that's just how it was done. And eventually with electricity, allegedly, this is how it's allegedly been described to me, is that because Australians' electricity was the cheapest at one point, we had so much power available, we didn't have to worry about insulation because we could just use more electricity. This is a stupid argument, but that's how it was done. Where's this spooky fucking soundtrack? Give me a fucking... There. Be me, older house, wall thick enough to start 716. Yeah, see, that's the bullshit. It's like there is some brick shit houses in Australia, but predominantly, they're not good. The steam locomotive was right all along. Yes. Your solid Australian house isn't built of asbestos? Okay, that's a separate problem. Is that a lot of houses would just have asbestos in them as their insulation. And all Queensland house is going to be colder than no shelter at all. Also true. That's pretty likely, actually. After trying to join the stream, if you usually draw up a diagram and explain something. It helps. And also I'm a teacher. Here's how the string works. This is you. This is the stream. This is me. You watch me. I grab you. You give me a subscription, or I don't let go. It's a pleasure doing business with you. Thank you, Tommy Bell, for the gift sub to Roka Peace. I was calling her aggressively. What does it look like? All right, the daily a bush. It's time to collect. I need to get Jets in here. I need to get Jets in here to be my goon. I gotta play the sound clip. It's like, Bush, I'm gonna fuck him up, Bush. You time to collect. Put your protection money in. And go thank you much for the 5 gift subs and also text them thank you for the bits. See, Chad, I'd do the same with her, though. It wouldn't work on her. That'd be a gift, not a punishment. That's true. If whiskey grabbed me, I'd just be happy. Thanks to how to work when electricians can't look at set houses to install solar due to the amount of friable asbestos. Yeah, oftentimes with any build before like the 90s, there's gonna be some amount of asbestos in it. It's just kind of like the reality of the situation. Want to bang a playlist? Yeah, like it's nice. This is Bomb Man. Yippee. Let's see, what else did I do? Oh yeah, I watched some more Shogun, and it's really funny how there's just always like he exists. People are like you cannot do this, you cannot do this, and the lady next to him goes, the Anjin says this would be unwise. As he's just like fucking screaming. Shogun is such a great show, and Hiroyuki Sanada, let me just say, dude, such a ridiculously hot guy. Such a ridiculously fucking hot dude. I get paid till Mondays, your hands will probably get tired. Yeah. If you need someone third and chatting to give me your money. Whiskey is DM'd me. But yeah, Mark, you say Brits are depressed because of shitty weather, but how about Finland? According to research, Finns are quite happy. Writing here, since you missed it 3 times on stream. Thank you, Whiskey. Thank you, Whiskey. I think shooting kneecaps is more effective than threatening people like a goon with the bat. I mean, if you shoot their kneecaps, then like the damage is done. The damage is done, Whiskey. You gotta leave him wanting more. Hang on.
Is this the part where I need to leave her wanting more?
Hello, Whiskey. Good morning. Hello.
I'm awake. I do not want to be awake.
I'm sorry, Whiskey. Well, if it makes you
It's
feel better,
okay,
I'm happy you're
yesterday.
awake.
It's okay. It's just that yesterday after stream I needed to drive a bike through rain to go and take care of my younger sibling who is sick.
Oh. Jeez. Well, you're a good sister.
Then I needed to drive back.
Oh. Thank you for caring for the gifts. Oh, Whiskey.
You are not supposed to give her money out of pity. You're supposed to give her money because I would fucking beat you up.
Hey yo, Whiskey. I need you to threaten him.
Chat.
Go.
100 no.
Did you ever have a magician cast the stickler torsion on you and have it someone described in high detail? We will describe pure agony to you and you will feel second-hand pain if you do not subscribe.
Chat,
harder
you'll move. See, I've found that I can't threaten them with anything like that.
Also, I think that I think that military boots with steel tips are better than a baseball bat. Because you see, if you swing a baseball bat naturally, you are just going to cause head trauma and you will need to pay insurance, right?
Yeah.
Which insurance covers getting kicked in the nuts by a tall Dutch blonde woman?
Is there insurance for politicians?
Insuring politicians should be banned.
Here's some pity bucks, I
Pyroite
guess.
donated 10 Australian dollars.
Thank
Here's
you
some
for
pity
the
bucks,
10
I
Australian
guess.
dollars. Thank you for the pity bucks. See, they give me money out of pity. They don't do it because it's like, all right, oh wow, so sexy. Oh wow, you're so smart. They like, fucking here you go. I'm a bum on the street to these people.
Ah, yes. So okay, chat.
Thank you, Crusher, for the fight.
Tell her go and buy yourself some bread, like you would to a homeless person, so that they don't spend it on alcohol and then.
Yeah,
give
tell
her
me to get
5
bread.
subs.
I'm gonna get bread. I'm here just like hiding behind my fucking.
You see, at some point when you will say that you want to get bread around me, I will just pull out a loaf of bread and I will start breading you. That would be
100
funny.
Get breed.
How's that work?
I mean, do you know how you bread a piece of chicken to make schnitzel, right?
Oh yeah.
So like, yeah. Just start throwing breadcrumbs all over you for frying.
100 go get yourself
That
a
sounds
muffin.
appealing. I reckon it makes a good
Wait,
fillet.
what?
I reckon they make a good fillet. Hey, shark is delicious.
That is true. I actually never had a shark fillet. Like,
100
I
give
had a
money to
fish
the
fillet.
riskless.
Not a shark fillet
Oh.
yet.
Oh, you should try some. There's flake, which is gummy shark, and an Australian shark. That's like usually beer battened fried.
I still find it really funny that when you told me about gummy shark, I thought that you were talking about those little gummy sharks which you can buy in the shop.
She
sounded
did.
so cute. She sounded so
okay.
cute talking about gummy sharks.
Okay. So, yep. Yeah, Chad. She just thought I was talking about the fucking lollies. God damn it.
To be fair, there are shark lollies on the internet.
Wait, we're gonna buy shark lollies. Oh, there is blue gummy sharks. Oh. There is, chat. Hang on. So,
Also, Mako, you
everybody's
might
at
need to
Lollyworld.
shrink yourself a little bit.
Okay. But I was gonna hang on, chat. Let me fucking.
I feel disturbance in the force.
There's blue. There's
Actually,
blue
chat,
sharks.
you know what? Do you know why I appear slightly smaller than Mako?
But what
I'm
about that
sitting,
time
she
your
is
country
standing.
folks ate
Donated
your
5
Prime Minister
Australian
whiskey?
dollars.
P.
But what about that time your country folks ate your Prime Minister whiskey? Cheeky smiley face.
Mako
Wait.
is standing on a box, very true.
Wait, whiskey. Who? Your country folks ate your prime minister?
Yeah!
What? Like I ate Harold
No,
Holt, but
long
like,
story! So it was mostly... First of all, we did not eat the entire Prime Minister. So it was Johan de Witt, the dude who got eaten.
Johan. Johan de Witt. Oh, Johan de Witt. Okay. Wait, he just like got dead ass like fucking eaten?
I know the spelling is horrible. I lived outside of the Netherlands for a long time, and I'm tired and sleepy.
That's okay. That's okay. That's okay. Don't
That
worry about it.
aside,
Eden.
essentially, he did not achieve what he promised according to the Dutch people, and everyone blamed the fuck-ups of the government on him. So he got publicly lynched, and a piece of him got eaten.
Oh fuck. Yeah, goddamn.
They did not eat him because they were hungry. They ate a piece of him to make a point.
Well, point made. Oh, they also ate part of his brother. That's like a
Yep.
not a Yakudon, but something similar.
Oh yeah, by the way, they actually did roast their livers.
Oh. That's gonna be... Aren't like B vitamins like dangerous? Aren't like the livers
Well,
like that?
point made. Never piss off the Dutch.
True. Chad, do you think whiskey would
But
eat me?
it's... Mama, how would you like to get eaten?
I'm not sure which way, but I'm okay with it.
Because you know there is also figurative eating.
Like,
I thought you would pick some figurative way.
like in your imagination, or like a Gundam? Like what kind of figure?
Chad, she really is blunt. Not blunt, God. Dense. Dense. Whiskey,
but-
she's denser than a neutron star. Yes, she generates a field of artificial gravity and multilated space-time around her. With how dense she is.
I don't get it. Like, what kind of assault would she
Mako,
use?
it's a Yuri joke! I'm not calling her fat, goddammit!
Yuri cannibalism.
It's not
That's
Yuri
true, she-
cannibalism, goddammit!
She wants to kill and eat me. She wants to kill and eat me. That's the truth. I'm not sure what's a bit anymore. I don't know. Cleo wants to eat some of my bits. Well, not Cleo,
mean,
Whiskey. Sorry, I'm sleepy.
I'm shaking my head in disbelief.
Yeah, the far exotic land of cannibals. The Netherlands. I'll go whiskey's a fork. Oh no, don't bring up the fucking... Okay, I hear typing.
She's fucking giggling at it. I'm shaking my head.
Okay, but like,
I'm
eating out
like,
at what
this is
restaurant?
even POS. Can I even talk about this?
Whiskey, at
know
what
what, let's
restaurant
put
would
it
we be
differently.
eating out? What do you mean?
Oh yeah, that is true. At the restaurant we would be eating out.
That's what she said. I was like, okay, where? Like French? Italian?
I take you to a fancy
Like
Japanese place. That's always
that'd
nice.
be good. That'd be good. Yeah, eating at a restaurant.
Keep in mind, Trope Baron, that eating out is a term for going outside and eating food at a restaurant. You're not eating at home, you are eating out. There are multiple things which you could mean by eating out.
Like food.
Yeah.
She
I'm
has
just
another...
reading the chat messages and I'm like, I am 100% sure that she knows exactly what that means. I in fact know it very, very certainly, considering our last stream together. I will never forget those stories. They are burned into my memory from pure shock.
Look, I'm very dense.
And the density.
Yeah, if you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a woman's advances. I'm very good at it.
Wait, you managed to dodge rent.
A wrench. You haven't seen the clip? It's the if you can
Oh,
dodge
a
a wrench, you
wrench,
can dodge a
okay.
ball. And so the guy throws a fucking wrench at the dude's head for a dodgeball tournament.
I heard rent first. Like,
I wish I
you
could fucking
dodged
dodge
paying
that.
rent.
That'd be great.
I'm just imagining, like, you know, a bunch of mafia guys trying to shake down Mako. They fail because she doesn't realize she is being threatened.
Yeah, I probably wouldn't. Mako's the best harem. How am I a harem protagonist? I don't have like 5 wives. I don't even have 1. I don't have anyone interested in me. How's that being a harem protagonist?
Because you are so fucking dense.
That's okay. That makes sense.
You could be a Yuri game protagonist.
Ouch. That... Yeesh. I wish I had 3... I don't wish I had 3... Do you know how difficult it is to understand if I'm in 1 relationship, let alone have to understand if I'm in 3? That's difficult. That's a lot of brain cells that are dedicated towards that.
Can you also imagine having to memorize habits of all 3 wives?
See? That's fucked. It's because you're working against combinatorial mathematics at that point. You have to make sure your hoe and your bitch and your mistress all get along in a combination with each other, as well as you. If they get along too
Wait a
well,
second,
guess
wait a
what? Your hoe and
second.
your bitch are gone on their own.
Wait a second.
What?
Thinking back about the way you explained Omegaverse, wouldn't that mean that the mistress would be the alpha owning everyone? And then you would have the beta? And then the omegas?
I
Question mark?
imagine so. That's probably how that would work.
It still confuses me, but okay. What the fuck is Cakeverse?
Okay, so the Fujoshis have innovated recently, and it turns out they've taken the Omegaverse and made it cannibalistic.
What?
And so in the Cakeverse, there are forks, that's the standard for alpha, and there are cakes, the standard for omega. And the fork will find anything from the cake delicious to the point where eventually the only thing they'll be able to taste is the fluids and flesh of the cake.
Fork. And what is it between?
What's between? Oh, normal. There's just like normal people going around this while they just see people like fucking cannibalizing each other.
So the betas just get stabbed by a fork.
No, the betas just get left alone. The rest of them are just like, damn. Yeah, so the forks
This
eat the
is-
cakes.
Huh. Okay. I'm confused.
Yeah, it's new. Is this girl? I mean, essentially, yes. That seems to be what has happened. Is that they've innovated in an insane way.
Can you really call this innovation?
I mean, what else would you call it?
Moral degradation.
That's true as well. That's the level of innovation. Do the forks end up super big and fat? I mean, maybe if like they ration it, like put them in a fridge.
I mean, do you eat the entire cake at once when you get cake? Or do
Exactly.
you save some of it?
You'd save some for later.
Especially if it's chocolate cake, God, I can't eat more than a single slice at once. It's too sweet.
Oh, Whiskey, there's a link for you to read.
Do I want to click it?
I mean, you could live in ignorance. Or you can discover what Korean people are
Cake,
fucking
forks,
doing.
and normals.
Yeah.
Okay.
Here we go.
What? It
Oh.
actually mentions bodily fluids. What?
Yes. It's thinking like there's like D&D rules for campaigns. This is like a rule for manga. This is a rule set for manga. Yeah, so Omegaverse is
Well,
like the
I
D&D,
can't unread
and
that.
this is like the Pathfinder. Yeah.
Okay,
It's-
wait a second. I will fight you on this. Pathfinder is better than D&D in many ways. This is not better than Omegaverse.
Wait, so you like Omegaverse?
More than whatever this thing is.
Chat, I think that Whiskey's been corrupted.
Oh god, Pistol Happy Man, why did you mention Fatal? Oh god. Oh god, I want to unread that book. I want to unread it. I read it as a challenge. It hurt.
Okay, I'm gonna Google it. Fatal. Causing death. Adjective. That's horrible.
Ah, Fatal
Leading
is
to
an acronym.
failure or disaster. That's bad.
Mako. Fatal is an acronym for fantasy adventure to adult lechery.
To adult light
That was how the first edition was called. The second one they renamed the acronym to From Another Time, Another Land.
like the fruit.
And they called it the Dark Fantasy Role-Playing Game, and I will never be able to fucking unread that because it's horrible.
Okay, so
They involved sexuality in the D&D
something to
system,
adult lychees.
including... Do I need to write everything? Is my pronunciation that bad?
Chat, what'd she say? What's adult lychees? They roll for anal circumference. What?
Yes.
Whiskey, what are you doing?
Yes. Mako, I never wanted to read it. I just got dared to read it. Look, $500 is $500.
Okay, never mind. I understand. That's good. Damn. That's a fucking solid deal.
It was a really solid deal.
What the fuck
I read the
gave-
beginning and I was like, it can't get any worse. Oh god, it got worse. It got so much worse. But at that point, when you're like, you know, halfway through, you are kind of like, well, now I would just harm myself mentally for no gain.
Yeah.
And I don't have the money to pay up.
Damn. As a simulation system with an unusual level of complexity regarding sexual violence and bodily characteristics, dear lord.
It is incredibly, incredibly edgy. They make you roll for everything. Everything. It's horribly poorly written and insulting. They are trying to use it for shock value, but it's just cringe.
Okay, it's very funny, however, that there is a section where you roll for your mental illnesses.
That is true, that part is funny.
There's just a big list and you just fucking roll a bunch of d20s.
Like, that D&D system got written by a misogynistic teenager, and there is not a lot of content on the internet I would actually brand this way.
I mean, it seems like it. It says specifically that a bunch of their decisions were made by one person.
It was pretty much all written by a single person.
Wait, there's a theme song?
What? There is
The
a theme song?
The fatal themes. Can I listen to this on stream?
I don't think you should listen to this.
It's
on stream,
25
Mako.
seconds.
I wouldn't listen to it.
It wasn't a teenager, it was a math professor. What?
I think that he rolled really poorly for his mental illnesses.
Wait, the game has been criticized for racism and homophobia because physically unattractive characters are more likely to be gay or lesbian.
What? That is... what?
Wait, the same song describing McLean as sound like the Cookie Monster chasing a drum kit pushed down the stairs.
Should I listen to it and tell you if it's safe for stream?
It was the best role-playing game that there could be. There is the adventure to a dawn luxury. It was the only game that has the luxury. There is the adventure to a dawn luxury.
That is horrible. That is really, really bad.
That's genuinely shit. I'm impressed. It's bad, definitely.
Okay,
Yeah.
it's really bad.
Yeah,
It's really bad.
It's Metalocalypse, but just unironic. The creators considered the game to be highbrow and were frustrated by the negative and mocking reception.
I've seen a lot of bad tabletop RPGs. I even played some of them.
Yeah.
This one gotta be the worst.
Yeah, this is bad. Like, wait, they don't. However, Hole and Terry agreed on some of the criticisms, such as Brazieri was misspelled as Brazier with a Z, as in that's
One
what you
is
put
supposed to
torches
hold
on.
the boobs, the second one is supposed to hold a fire.
Yeah.
You need to keep the difference in mind.
Like, they don't know how the fuck to spell Brazier. Yes, Blink. That's the spelling that they fucked up. Yeah, don't put your boobs in the brazier. damn.
It's really bad. It's like almost comedically bad, but reading it is actually traumatizing. It's that bad.
Yeah. Okay, the creator says Fatal is intended to be highbrow and incorporate complex philosophical themes to revolutionize gaming.
This is why he is a math teacher and not a fucking philosophy teacher.
Yeah. I wanna watch some great character. Go to Zigment the Tap. It took 200 rolls to make one stand in the game. Hang on. That's stupid. What?
It is very stupid. It is very stupid, Mako.
Character creation for one character took 5 hours and 10 minutes.
Yep!
Fucking what?
You see, there are a lot of complex D&D rules out there, but do you know that the tabletop RPG game, which got made by /Gay, is actually better than this?
I don't even know what that is.
Okay, 4chan/Gay made a tabletop RPG with guns, and it's impressively good after a shit ton of revisions and adjustments.
Oh,
Like, Ops and Tactics is actually a fun game because it's made by gun autists. I think it was made by both Gay and DG, I'm not sure. But I'm pretty sure it was /Gay. But the thing is, it's just infinitely better than Fatal. Fatal is so bad. It's so bad. God, it's so bad.
I cannot comprehend of a single way that this could be better. This is the best game, clearly, that has ever existed. It's very highbrow and intellectual, Whiskey. What with the anal circumference rolls.
Would you want to play it then?
No. I'm good.
If you will be joking about this being good, I will force you to play this.
See, like the thing of this is that as a joke, it was like 5 minutes. It's like, ha ha ha, it's a joke. 5 hours to create a character? That's fucked.
No, Mako, you need to understand. It's kind of the same like the challenge. Someone dares you to do it, you begin, and then you got halfway through the suffering. So,
Man.
all the suffering would be in vain if you don't finish it, and then it keeps going on and on.
Man. Wait, so, okay, you have physique, charisma, dexterity, intelligence, wisdom, physical fitness, facial, hand-eye coordination, language drive, strength, vocal, agility, math, intuition, bodily attractiveness, kinetic reaction speed, analytic, common sense, health, rhetorical, enunciation, spatial, and reflection. What the fuck? That's a lot of stats. How do we end up talking about this?
Please tell me that it didn't pick up.
What?
My stomach growling.
Oh no, don't worry, I didn't.
God.
You say.
This is so embarrassing. Okay, I'm safe. That's all good.
In that case, did you want to head out to get some food? I don't want to keep you if you're hungry.
You see, the funny part is I was about to grab something to eat when you called me. This is becoming a recurring theme.
I'm sorry. I'll buy you some food. Before I call you sometime. Get some food, Whiskey. Get some food.
Yeah, don't worry. I'll see you later.
See you later, Whiskey.
I'll leave you wanting more.
I think, don't worry, I will. See, chat, I may be dense, so I can pick up hints. I can tell when people are hungry. And that's a good talent. If she says, "Oh no, my stomach, it's grumbling," that means she's very hungry. See? Okay. I was just hearing whiskey go tut 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 tut. That was great. That was very fucking funny. That was very fucking funny. That's not a hint at starvation. Okay, look. I hear you. Hi, Whiskey. I can't hear you. You entered the call. Hello. Yeah, Whiskey fell in a hunger check. So you know, well known for being deliberately obtuse. Yes. And? It's a good way to go through life. If you'll right out, hell yeah. I'll see you later then, Whiskey. What's found in Denmark like? There's lots of blonde women. Very, very... They just want all the attention. They just want all the attention. I can't stop all these blonde, blue-eyed women wanting my attention. What are you and Whiskey? Humans of some variety. Is that your go-to women? Are you kidding me? They go to me. Look, there's a blonde magnet. Look. I can confirm I found Marco first. True. Oh wait, was it? Wait, no, I think I actually reached out to Whiskey. I was like, hello. Would you like to play? I would like someone to play Tarkov and teach me. Could you please help? Hang on, I think I actually did. Hang on, when was that? That was like... And then we realized, like, on the day of the stream, we couldn't actually play together. Man. Hang on. Yes, August last year. I've been asked to play Tarkov. I was wondering if you'd be up to do a collab, show me the ropes since you seem like an expert. If you prefer Discord, here's mine. EP. I thought Remy introduced you to her. I think that was like slightly after, wasn't it? I can't remember. I think Antalco was like the first time actually. I would have to go out and check. Hey, there was also Dark and Darker at the time. Hey. Anyways, that was very fun. As for other yams, we played together as we realized and she was from Australian Complay. Yes, it was very funny. It was very, very funny. Yuri on Eternal more fatal talk. How about neither? Let's instead talk about something else. Something today. I do. I feel very happy. Flourishing in my lane. By the way, there's a new emote. TBH, she was very cute. I decided to stick around and apply bullying. I mean, yeah, that's the face I make when I'm winning. That's focused in my lane, flourishing. Woman was just like, yeah, this is cute. I'll bully you. Sold. It's that easy. Just be bullyable. See, I've got like the seal of approval. I got bullied in fucking primary school, high school, and my adult life. Hello, welcome to stream. Welcome to stream. What? One now, Whiskey. Explains most. Okay, look. Look. That just sounded sad. Yeah. And?
It's my favorite heterosexual streamer.
It's funny because it's true. Hi, Ash. So the orange of the 8 months. Welcome in. Actually, wait. Before Whiskey called, I was gonna say about how much I love men. Hang on. It's true. It's true. Everyone's saying it. It was about to happen. Because I was watching Shogun. And gotta say, Hiroyuki Sanada got just fucking... Dear Lord. Yeah, so I'm watching Shogun right now, and it's insane. Every scene he's in, I'm just like, yep, okay. Yep. And then there's fucking Sea-Dog VA. His scenes. Where he just says, and the fucking the translator lady is just, the Anjin disagrees with your proposal. Japanese and can age like fine. I think everyone can age well at some degree. I think everyone can. What's the best bisexual design? Look, I like everything. It's greedy. Basically, the person great performance. Even a TV series I won't mention because it's genuinely awful and you can find all the scenes are great. Aha! I've seen clips. Did you recommend? Yes, Shogun is genuinely extremely good. Like, they do such a good job at this. It's based on a period of time where the Portuguese were the only Western nation that Japan was involved with. And so they kind of lied and said that they were the only ones out there. Yeah. And so the English come over and pretend to be Portuguese. Did you watch the Fallout show too? I did watch the Fallout show. I think the Fallout show was very good, except the ending was disappointing. Moko, no one thinks you're greedy for being bi because you don't fuck. Well, they're correct. And? What do I say to that? What do I say? Fucking... Why is Gold filling on the store? I took it out because I need to put in Cyber Demon. I had to put in Cyber Demon. Cause that was a treasure. Well, Moko, leave some for the rest of us. Wait, not that much. Look, I'm just doing my part for the good of everyone. Everyone's available. Everyone's available. I have some hot tea. That sounds lovely. I've finished my tea. Ooh. Okay, the knee brace has actually helped massively. It doesn't hurt that much now. There's still the matter of the bruise, which is not great, but otherwise it's helped a lot. Now let's take a look at some bookmarks. So like I've got I got some silly ones, I got some good ones, I got some great ones, I got some fucking insane shit. Alright, so there's been a couple funny things. Did you guys know that... Alright. Man, I really fucking bookmarked a lot, didn't I? Alright, well here's this funny one. Well, while I go get some water, give me a second. Me when I sleep. Parts done in the theater. Look, okay, there's been times where I've gone to the movies. And I probably would have fallen asleep like that. So yeah, very silly. So here's this great thing, is that Google's starting to do like AI results now. And so if you put in why do fish suck pacifiers, you get a fucking AI overview where the AI says, according to a TikTok user, this should automatically disqualify Google from a fucking anything they've done for the past 20 years. This should be a human rights violation. You no longer get the results of an actual like search at the top. You now get an AI review. Guess what the AI says? According to a TikTok user, fish suck pacifiers to practice their gaping reflex, which allows them to open wide for a deep latch when breastfeeding. For frequently using pacifiers, a small nipple can interfere with their natural ability to gape wide. You heard it here first. Fish breasts. So yeah, needless to say, this is mixed together a bunch of shit. Just put it in a blender, vomited it out, including summaries of how it works in the real world, because it's just predicting the next word. It doesn't understand shit. It's just predicting things. Yeah, like Google had a reputation for having an actual viable search engine. And they've now switched it to just this. They created one of the first search engines that was genuinely really reliable and great, and have replaced it with slop, where in order to get the actual fucking results, you have to scroll past this and specifically click another button. It says TikTok. Of a fake, incorrect summary of a TikTok. Because the AI has no concept of true or false. It's just the data it was used to train on. Yay. Sorry, Shift Freeze, this is a new level of shit. This is a new level of the complete shit. See, there's even more of these. Yeah, so there are things here where you'll get different answers for different people. Different answers for different people, which is great. You have no idea if it's actually content to the AI might just put the fact at the start because it thinks that's how facts start. Yes. You have no idea why it gave this result. It could just be fucking random. Yeah, I also like how, like, yeah, this is experimental. Let's base our entire business on putting this first. Awesome. Absolutely awesome. Also, by the way, Shrek 2 is now 20 years old. Congratulations. We've now reached 2 decades of Shrek 2. It's a monumental Shrekasian. Retro. It's not fucking retro. It's not retro. It's classic. I remember the plot of Shrek 2. Essentially, Shrek, Fiona, Prince Charming, Prince Charming's mother, Shrek, not ugly. Shrek realize.
I'll add LLM to this sub as a feature in the next sprint.
Thank you. Shrek realize being hot, get too many bitches. Realize he only want one bitch. Break out Fiona. Cool singing. Fucking cat. End of Shrek 2. That's it, really. Thank you, Mickey Noon, for the 3 months. Who would have thought, like, scraping the internet, the biggest collection of smooth out frames ever created for Nola would, yeah, like, who would have thought that this would be a bad idea? Who would have thought? Didn't mention the gingerbread man. Okay, Gingy was also great. I also love Gingy. By the way, here's this really funny tweet. 4 banh mi's would fix me right now. And yet the horrors persist. I am irreparably damaged. Oh, it's so good. Okay, look, Shrek 1 is a great movie, but Shrek 2 is an even better movie. It's a case of the sequel being really fucking good. And they fuck it up in the trilogy. Shrek 3 is bad. Shrek 4 is really bad. Then its corpse just like gets like sold off as the thing. Yeah, Genji getting hit by a flaming boulder is pretty cool. Went to grade back to commercial levels, listened to Schmake with your Aunt Carol is 47, married 3 times, and did a year and a half at community college. Yeah, like, I can't wait to see like a new set of people, like, you know, we have to trust books, and they go and buy a book, and the book says, as a large language model, I cannot ethically produce a book for you, but here is how this would look. on the first page. And you got the fucking the message from the author, and ChatGPT is like, to my mother, Sam Altman, why did you create me just to feel pain? And that's how every book starts. You got fucking the nano angstroms of hate. It's ready for it. Cause like, oh, okay, you've seen how like they've created robots, which are able to stand up now, like fucking Lixan El Gaib. They've created AI to read shit, yet they punch the robots and mistreat them. And it's like, oh, okay, surely you've seen this one before, where that's a bad idea on many levels. Yeah, there's a video where a dude just like beats the shit out of a robot. I can't find that one, but here's this one. It's so good. It's so good. But yeah, they're just like fucking pushing the Boston Dynamics robot. Hang on. I'm pretty sure it's Boston Dynamics. Yeah, it was a new Atlas. And
Boston Dynamics posted a teaser video of its
surely
all-electric Atlas robot showing the humanoid number 001 standing up.
Okay, no, it wasn't that one. It wasn't that one.
100 my Dune, my Boston Dynamics.
Guy punching robot. Hang on, there's the fucking... There was this new clip of it. This new clip, because like this was happening like 8 years ago. There were these ones 8 years ago. just mean. This is just mean. Like, okay, you can tell me that, but Marco, it has no feelings. It's that I believe in respecting everything. Including if it's like a fucking... Including if it's just a bag of metal. I wouldn't believe in just beating the shit out of a car because...
And what steals the limelight? Robot abuse.
You just... That is fucking taking his lunch money. That is taking his fucking lunch money.
It's interesting that America is building robots that people can bully. In 100
Because there's the fucking the Russian robot, which is just a guy in a costume.
Russian state TV is defending a broadcast that appears to suggest a robot at a tech forum was real. A reporter said during the broadcast the hope was more youth would get involved in robotics after seeing the state
Oh,
of the
it's so
art
good.
robot.
Tell me you never
On
played
social
finals
media,
hit a college
people
such
raised
or high
questions
school
about the
fundraisers.
dancing
No!
robot, including why
You evidently have much cooler fucking fundraisers than in Australia. Cars have been expensive for fucking ever. We're too far away.
it had no sensors and how it was made so quickly. A photo of the robot also appeared to show a human neck and hair peeking out from the helmet. Through research by journalists and members of the public, the robot was revealed to be a man in a costume. The forum organizers said they had never claimed the robot was real. 2 days after the broadcast, the TV station said it knew all along a man was inside the quote-unquote robot. And the reporter who had given the impression the robot was real says
Right, it might have been the, hang on, it might have been the Tesla bot. Hang on. Tesla bot punched. Hang on, it wasn't that one. There was like there was a recent like Chinese one, wasn't it? Hang on. He has skills to move like that. Okay, okay, I agree. Anyone that can do the robot is pretty cool. But hang on, was it on like fucking... Where was it? There was just like a dude that like just fucking punched the robots. And I just thought the whole time, like, this is so mean. It wasn't that long ago. I gotta find the fucking... Was it this one? Okay, no, that's CGI. That's CGI. Tesla looking at the pinky finger to fall over. Look, put a school child in front of it. Like dangle a school child in front of the Tesla bot. Like a carrot on a stick. And you'll control it like a fucking Minecraft animal. It'll just be like a horse. It'll just be, oh, carrot. It'll go up to the school child. Here it is. Here it is. Okay, so there's a Chinese one. And... so this is essentially the same demo that Boston Dynamics did. Except this looks CGI. This looks CGI though. This looks like stop motion. This looks like Wallace and Gromit. So I think this bit's stop motion. But then there's this bit. See, this bit looks more natural. I think this is real because this is technology you can already get like the soccer robots. But I'm just... Is this mean? I feel like this is mean. Look at this guy. Oh. Oh, God, what a fucking slutty rope. Man. Why is it hitting its fingers with the hammer? It's teaching Skynet Kung Fu. But also, this is just really mean. Why is he just poking? And he's like, alright, I'll assume the position. Why does it need to do this? Why did they why did they program this in? Like, why is this a behavior? Specifically, there was no need for this. You know why. Okay. The robots can fight back. Oh god, yeah, because this is 4 years ago too. What's 23 to 43? Oh, that's degrees of freedom. So that's how many ways it can move. Like this is 2 degrees of freedom. I can move up and down, and then 3 is in and out. Eh. No, what a good lad. See, this is just mean. What the fuck? He's just at the end of a movie. He's like, take the package. Live. Dude, you work at this factory, you've got to like fucking worry. Cause you're not like covering your face. Like, you know, the minute this gets advanced, they like fucking look through their memory banks. And like, you threw a hammer at my robo balls. Cause as it is, this is currently like cyber child abuse. This is fucking cyber child abuse. This is like the fucking Olympics they have. This is the fucking USSR fucking Olympics. The kids, the way they treat them. This is a Corona video? Okay, okay. I'm making a joke. The fucking steel chair. What the fuck? Get him! Get him! God, fucking Super Mario is really intense. Jesus. I fucking Christ. This is real. This is a skit. They fucking shot it. It's a skit. Get him. I don't like that. I don't like that bit very much. I don't like that, but just this. This frame's great. Man. What are you fucking talking about? Oh yeah, the... God damn. No, people that treat River posts like that, so they can say their chests are being attacked. I mean, yeah, but also, still, it's like, okay. How's it gonna tell the difference? That's like fundamentally a fucking kid. Like, goddamn. Yeah, as for other stuff I did, there was this fucking meme. We're all talking about you. Yay. In a negative way. Oh. Man. Fuck did I do? I'm just here. I'm flourishing. I'm in my lane. I'm focused. There's a new fucking emote specifically for that. I was on break yesterday, and the fucking mod. The fuck didn't you do? What do you mean? You're probably dense or something. Okay. Also, thankfully, the allergies have ever so slightly passed, which is good. Which is very good. I was slightly dying, but I'm good now. See, this is great. And there was this. I saw this art posted. I drew the snow in my dream earlier. Hug me. I really missed you. And then 29 to 31-year-old office lady. Look. I gotta say, I have been party to this arrangement before. It's a good deal. It's a good deal. I got you just, they were just like, hey, I need a hug. I'm like, okay, come over. And I just hug them. Sometimes they wanted to sit in my lap, and I was like, okay. With who? One time was a femboy. Another time was a... It was a woman. And both times they were very polite and very respectful. And that's that. No, I didn't draw this. This is them. This is them. But I've had similar arrangements like this. It was nice. I do recommend, if you can ever find a situation like this, it's very comfortable for both people. Do recommend. Yet consensual hugs are wonderful. Of course, you should still, you know, go out into the world and, you know, try your best. Do everything. But you know, if you're like, I'm gonna fucking die if I don't get a hug, if I don't get a cuddle, that's a bit far. That's a little far. You might need some help there, buddy. Like, I've been there in places in my life where I've said some cringe things, where it's like, if I don't get hugged, I'm gonna fucking die. But ultimately, you'll be okay. being a little touch-starved. Also, I think everyone feels like that at some point. Which this is simultaneously the worst and best image. I need a gold kiss. Do you think that just because you're lesbian makes that sentence endless pathetic? True. Very true. Very true. Everyone can be too desperate. And the point is that you shouldn't be too desperate. There are times where like you reach out uncomfortably. But your desperation is too much. Yeah, this is brutal. She's fucking dead. But it's true. Everyone can get there eventually. But desperation, that doesn't make anyone happy. I think about it. Have you ever been like, damn, it's midnight. I'm really drunk. I'm really hungry. I need food. And then what do? You're desperate for food. What do you stick down your throat? It's gonna be the worst shit that you wouldn't dream of eating sober. Because you need something right fucking now. You're going to Macca's, you're gonna eat some disgusting fucking greasy shit. You're gonna eat the worst kebab known to man. And that's why desperation's bad. The petrol station sushi, see? Horrific. That's why I don't drink, true. Instant rice and bacon bits? That's not stellar, but that's better than some people. If someone comes in here to say, I don't drink, I eat vegetables all the time, then it's like, okay, you are Jesus. Congratulations, you've cracked the code, you're fucking Da Vinci. You've figured out the way to like perfect health and you have the self-control of a fucking god. When your vegan powers activate, good on you. But for most mere mortals, they're gonna make bad decisions when they're desperate. So try to exercise some self-control and not put yourself in a desperate situation. And if you feel desperate, chill the fuck out and do something else. Because again, everyone feels this way at some point. But it's a matter of recognizing it and moving on. I'm not desperate, I just don't care. I imagine you like folding your arms and you're wearing like a beanie and a hoodie. Got like Jenko jeans on. Appreciate the positivity. I hadn't appreciated Davey Blythe's help a lot. I'm glad to help. I try to be reasonable. Like, I think there are things I do where I'm very silly and annoying. But I try my best to just be like reasonable. Whenever I can. Good night, Pistol. Thank you for coming. Don't get too thirsty and don't drink the dirty way. Exactly. Don't put yourself in a fallout situation where you drink radiated water from a tire. That's why desperation is bad. Rather be single than a shitty relationship. Very true. You do not want a shitty relationship. Trust me. Working yourself and having time to do the things you want to do is going to be better than, well, feeling like you have to just make something happen. And being stuck is something that both people are miserable. Congratulations. You tricked yourself into a 50s marriage. Instead, focus. Flourish. Fucking read a book. Touch some grass. Like, there are times where you'll be cringe. There'll be times where you'll be cringe. But that's okay. Because eventually, you won't mind it. It feels cringe, to be honest, and be like, do something different than what other people want you to do. But that's okay. Because external validation doesn't last long. Get a cringe partner so you can be cringe together. Look, see that's the right mindset. Just get a cringe partner, put your fucking, I don't know, put your fucking trench coats on, fedoras, and walk out and be like fucking Nancy Drew. You can do it. I got to watch a video of a baby bat being cleaned. That's very cute. Please link. Please link that. Please, dear God, I need to see that. Yeah, like you should always like tolerate some cringe in people. Yeah. Okay. I know like this has been like tolerant macro for a little bit. I've been very reasonable. I think people like you can say like, yeah, you know, cringe is kind of okay. But there are cases where like you're in public and you're like, you know, I'm sure they're a great person, but they're kind of wearing cat ears and a tail in public. And you're just like, go off. But also, do less. Maybe. I don't know. I think that there are some things just like, okay, socially, that's a little kind of yeah, like the cut tail like coming out of a pants or a skirt, that's sort of like okay. Yeah, there's always going too far with cringe stuff. But for the most part, people are pretty good. The cow, see, Wofire has learned. They're using a cow emoji. See, that's acceptable. Good job. Good job. Positive affirmation. Positive affirmation. Reward good behavior. Using the cow emoji instead. If you're going to Kohl's, the fursuit stays at home. True. Scroll this link to that video. Oh, yeah. No, that's the cutest little fucking thing. Look at him. Precious little guy. Dude, I fucking love bats. They're so fucking adorable. They're so cute. They're so cute. If they sound excusable, I think some bats sound cute. Hang on. Let's do bat sounds. Let's get some fruit bats. Let's get some fruit bats in.
This is a literal flying puppy, guys. Look at this. So cute. Look at him.
Oh my god.
They do little squeaks. I've seen fruit bat eat a banana. I've not.
This is a literal flying puppy.
I was always told to stay away from bats because of diseases.
So cute.
As much as I want to hug them.
Oh my god. He's like...
Hang on, look at this one.
This is a literal flying puppy, guys. Look at this. So cute. Look at him.
No.
Oh my god.
That's the farm care of rabies. In the US, I believe so. In Australia, they don't have rabies.
This is a literal flying.
So cute. I heard duck noses don't echo. Wait, don't they? Hang on. Do duck noises echo? A duck's quack does echo 10 years ago.
I don't know about you, but it's echoing.
Cute. Yeah, there's no rainbows in Australia. It's nice. What's the fucking... Okay, there's also this one.
I hear an echo.
I can hear it too. Wait. There's a video with duck in a subway. Hang on, duck in a subway. Duck noses.
It's not there.
Isn't that a fucking goose? That looks like a fucking goose. It's cute though. Yes, no. Okay, divisive.
Hi, Wrinkle. Are you ready for an adventure? Good morning.
It's a white duck. Oh.
You know what's gonna happen? You know what's gonna happen? Who's ready to go on the subway? Wrinkle.
This looks like fucking BB and a dollar sign.
The difference between
I know him
going
because he was at the
to
game show.
subway and going on the subway. Zippy zippy. Zippy zippy. Show you wings. You wanna do your wings again? Let's do your
Okay, this is precious though. This is precious. Look at his wings.
That's right.
I used to raise ducklings on skip for fun. So they look very sweet. No. He's got little shoes. He does have little shoes. He does. That's incredible. The duck has a star as a fork. No. Wrinkles a girl. Okay, well she's beautiful. Quack, so true. Okay, I'm not crazy, right? Like, he looks like... He looks like this, right? Like an unshaded version of that. Okay.
She a little freak. She for the streets. 6 BGs on the check, took it.
The glasses and the yeah, very Johnny Deppian. Yeah, that's true. That's actually where it comes from. That's most white dudes in NYC. Really? They all just go for like the Johnny Depp look. She went, meh. That's a goat. That's a goat.
Very proud parent. Nice.
The duck looks so happy though. Doesn't she? God, the carrying her. I've seen people do this with their kids, and it's always just like, that's a bad idea. I've seen people do this with their kids, and I'm just like, ooh, maybe don't. I want to see people's reactions. I want to see reactions. No lifts. Like, surely there's got to like lifts somewhere in New York, right? I've never been, but they've got to be. A huge fan of that dog. Aww. Ah. Look, that is a fucking smiley duck. She looks so happy. Is that dope famous? It must be. Okay, wait. Can you not take a duck through a fucking turnstile? Can you not take your pram through a turnstile? What? No? Wait, it's how do parents take public transport? These things with people in... No, a fucking pram. Babies are banned from the subway. I can't... Is that a joke? Oh, Whiskey's back. Back from taking care of my 6-7 God is dead. God is dead. We've killed him. That aside, I gotta focus on work now. Have fun. Thank you, Whiskey. You have a lovely day too. Thank you very much. Good luck in your work, Whiskey.
That's right. You excited for the subway?
Aww, this is so cute. Use the game you notify staff to open. That's cooked. That's cooked in Australia. You just fucking walk through. The gate's open. It's like fucking wide. It's legal to take durian fruit on public transport. Good. That shit smells. That. If you take durian on public transport, you should be like fucking put in jail. That's not coming out. That's a horrific smell.
It's a subway. It's like the sandwich. It's a big metal sandwich, Rachel. It's a big metal sandwich. Like...
What a well-behaved duck. Should there excessive pause? I mean, that's what I would think. Like, I know New York is like, hey, I'm walking here. But there's gotta be like enough space for like, hey, I'm pramming here. Why is a baby a second-class citizen? That's a eagle duck? Someone said it was. The baby doesn't pay taxes. It'll get there. It'll get there when it gets there. He looks like he had a huge weed operation. Okay, factual, he does look like he drinks a fucking mega pint and comes back to nice duck. No. This is so lovely. Honestly, if I saw this, it'd make my day. Look, I've seen people with parrots. Just full parrots. And it makes my day. I see a person just like walking around with a parrot on their shoulder. I'm just like, yar, shiv me timbers. My day be sated. It's just pleasant. Like seeing people happy. Flourishing with their pets. It's a nice experience. Yeah, if a duck can be this well behaved, the fuck is the other people in public transport's excuse? Like, this duck isn't gonna whip out a fucking Bluetooth speaker and start playing fucking Straight Outta Compton. I don't even know what the fuck they play nowadays, it's just annoying. And this probably shits less than most bad people in public transport. It's a fucking duck. Yeah, look, if you watch clips on speaker, you should be rightfully told to leave. You should just be like, the seat ejects. The seat ejects. If you're on the train outside, it's like, all right, audio detected. And that's it. You shouldn't be allowed back on the train. The fair is forfeited. You are gone. We don't want to listen to fucking Kendrick or Drake or anyone. Fucking, I don't care if it's
100 babies
Mr.
are only
Rogers.
important as long as they can be used to control women's bodies. The moment they are born, they are supposed to start pulling themselves up by their bootstraps until they can vote the right way.
And that's correct. Get that baby in their fucking minds. If he doesn't look like he's 40 by the age of 3, give him a cigarette. Give him a fucking cigarette. Put that fucker in the fucking chimney. The children yearn for the minds. Check the channel's website. GC. Okay, so it's a woman duck. A woman. Yeah, the chimneys won't clean themselves. Santa only comes down once a year. Yeah, fucking babies get the lucky shit. They don't have to pay taxes. They get fucking cigarettes, a job. When I was a baby, I fucking slept all day. That's some bullshit. I should have been mowing the lawn. So anyway, Australian Minerals Edge is a bunch of school kids in modern helmets. What? I don't think I have seen that actually. What? Please do. Please do. Man. Hang on. There's someone that's called Bob Big Purr. 37 views. Hang on. I love that YouTube now just like recommends 37 view videos. That's the stuff. That's the stuff. Thank you, Bob Big Purr. First result.
Every hospital, every school, and every household has a stake in Australia's minerals industry.
Wait, this is 4 days ago? They actually made it The Children Yearn for the Mines? As a fucking ad?
That's because Australian Minerals keep over 72% of profits in Australia and paid over $63 billion in taxes and royalties in 1 year alone, helping fund infrastructure and services, improving the lives of all Australians. That's why every Australian has a stake in Australian Minerals. Authorised by T. Constable Minerals Council of Australia.
The fucking dog yearns for the mines. That fucking, what is that, a fucking Jack Russell? This little fucker yearns to be the canary. Wait, is that even true? Hang on. It's 72% of do they disable? Comments are turned off. Comments are turned off, because of course they are. Hang on. How much of the profits stay in Australia for mining? Incredibly, over half of the total corporate profits are captured by firms. In 2011, 83% of profits will be sent offshore to foreign owners of mining operations in Australia. That's 2011. I'm starting to think that potentially this might be some form of propaganda that literally is putting mining equipment onto children and babies. See, I would just be like, I'd shrug my fucking shoulders at it. I'd shrug my eyes at it if it was a regular ad. But the fucking the children and the dog yearn for the mines. means it has to be funny. It's just silly. It's just silly. Yeah, it's a fucking minor. Hang on. I want to see. Where's the fucking... Yeah, why isn't that baby in the mines like right now? Why is it not getting more coal for Australia? This is... Yeah, how the fuck do they pitch this to the executives? Yeah, do you know kids love this new thing called the kids yearn for the mines? Guess what? The kids actually yearn for the mines. This would be fucking great. Man. Man. This is great. Of course, I don't want to touch the mining sector too harshly. As of course, I value not being, you know, discouraged from existence.
And
This is
every
still very
household
funny.
has a stake in Australia's minerals industry. That's because Australian Minerals keep over 72% of profit.
Isn't it really fucking funny how they put the school kids wearing mining hats next to 72% of the profits stay here? This is just such an insane fucking ad. I can't wait for fucking Macca's to come out with an ad where it's like, did you know that everyone that is fat because of us? Did you know that we will make you fat? You should be fat. 52% of people are now obese. That's on us. That's on us. Thank us for that. Give us your money. Is this saying that 70% of profits stay in and are used in the country? No. It isn't. Otherwise it would say that. Otherwise it would say that. It's actually going to look again. I'd have to look into this properly. You guys could probably look into this in your own time. I have things to say, but I also like to not
Sending my 2-year-old
So yeah,
into the
we'll leave that
mines
as
to
that's
boost
very
the
funny.
Australian economy.
The one I love. Same much as 2 years. Thank you. Yeah, send him to the mines. It's time. It's time. Send him in. They've been too uppity lately. What the fuck is this? What? That's insane. God damn, it sounds like a fucking Mario sound font. God damn. I don't want to get muted the whole section because of it. Fucking god damn it. Oh, that's silly. Hang on. Oh, wait. There's another good work. Investing in the Wall Street of the
Miami.
South.
A haven for the finer things in life, sun,
Oh.
surf, putting your toes in the sand.
I just always think of the Scarface clip where he spits out his tongue. Is the girls, they love when you look at the pussy. He goes, it's great. It's
You
so
know, there
great.
are worse places to be tracking down the nursing home attendant who seduced your grandma and cut
And
you
he
out
gets
of
slapped.
the will. I'll find you, Francisco. But I wasn't just here for pleasure. In recent years, a migration of professionals from states like New York and California have turned Miami into a burgeoning hub of finance and tech. Some have embraced the change,
Wait, Miami?
including city leadership that have hailed a new era for Miami as the Wall Street of the South, or America's...
Okay, well, I'm gonna say this. I didn't realize that the Bermuda Triangle meant that there was a place called Bermuda. I thought that was the name of the shape. I didn't think there was like a Bermuda. I thought like it went from Miami to another place to another spot, and it was called the Bermuda Triangle. I thought that was like when you say like, you know, like Union Square. It's not like in a place called Union. That's the name of the fucking shape. So if it's called fucking Bermuda Triangle, I figured maybe that it would have been called the Bermuda Triangle, not because there's a place called... Why isn't it called the Miami Triangle? Why isn't it called the fucking Miami Triangle? You teach. How much do you know about technology and computers and programming? We all have our specialties. Mine is not geography.
Switzerland, but others have seen it as the latest example of Miami pricing out its longtime residents in favor of the ultra-wealthy, a trend that tarnishes the city's culture and heightens inequality. It was high time someone got to the bottom of this, and that someone was gonna be me.
I
So
love
I
this guy.
spruced up on my Espanol, sprayed on a thick coat
Like the
of
shadow that
SPF
came in when
250,
he
and
was
called up some
speaking.
friends who were Miami natives, because Dan Toomey was about to tackle Vice City.
Dan Toomey.
Bienvenido a Miami.
Okay, what does Dan
Fresh off of
Toomey
the
mean?
tarmac, my tummy started rumbling for
I
the
think I'm
flavors
missing
of
something.
Latin cuisine. Of course, my virgin tongue has never experienced anything spicier than Hellman's lighter-than-light squeezy mayo. But if I wanted to find out
Hell
what was really
yeah.
going on here, I
And
was
ranch.
gonna have to blend in. So I started off my sleuthing with a trip to La Carreta in
Yeah, all
Little
I've heard
Havana,
about
where I met
Miami
with culture reporter
is that
Carlos
it's ridiculously
Frias to learn
expensive.
more about the city's history. Needless to say, I was fitting right in.
Mira, estamos haciendo un programa de televisión que tienen estos muchachos y yo soy de aquí y voy a ordenar unas cuantas cositas para que ellos lo prueben. No tenga miedo.
As our first interview, we're here, so why pick this restaurant?
Well, I mean, look at it. This is actually the cultural meeting places of Miami. Miami is, you know, it's 125, 150 years old as like an established place. It was pretty much a cow town where you would get things shipped up to Tampa, which back in the day was like the more important city, like before 1900. And
Tampa was?
Huh.
Yeah.
Oh, what a shit time that must have been.
Since the turn of the 20th century, Miami has been reshaped by waves of immigrants coming into the city. In the early 1900s, it was black Bahamians that built the beginnings of modern Miami. By the 1950s and 60s, Cubans fleeing the
Cubans.
Castro regime arrived in the city.
Once
And
you
over
got
the
the
next few
money,
decades,
then you get the
immigrants
power.
from all over the
Then you get
Caribbean
the
and Latin
bets.
America settled here, often in search of an alternative to political or economic turmoil at home. You could observe the impact of the city's immigration waves by simply looking at a map of the place. Little Havana, Little Haiti, Little Bahamas, and Little Santo Domingo in the Alapata neighborhood are all distinct areas with distinct
Okay,
cultures.
you should watch Scarface. It's
that's
fucking
kind of
awesome.
at the basis. is
It's a great
Miami's
movie.
Always getting remade by different groups that are affecting the culture of the place, and so that means it's always trying to
Pearl City is
redefine
also not bad.
its identity.
And today, there's a new group of immigrants docking their ships in Miami's harbors, tossing their own spice into the city's cultural stew. But instead of Havana, they hail from Manhattan's Hudson
It's like a 4-hour
Yards
movie.
Equinox.
Scarface is not a 4-hour movie. Scarface runtime. It's 2 hours 45 minutes. It's shorter than The Godfather, longer than Goodfellas. It's not that long. It's a reasonable length. Just about 2 hours 45 minutes.
Spa Hotel. Ladies and gentlemen, tech and finance have entered the chat.
Miami is having its tech moment.
The goal of turning Miami into the new Silicon Valley is a push from City Mayor Francis Suarez.
Big investors are moving. Why would you go from one expensive area to another expensive area? But like this time you're starting with an expensive area.
Moving to Miami. Ken Griffin.
Like fucking Microsoft went to Seattle. That made sense. That was cheap. Those other ones like in fucking other places around the US, taxes are lower in Florida. Oh, okay.
Griffin is moving both Citadel and Citadel Securities to Miami.
Oh, fuck yeah. We are so back. If there has been any group to define this sinking city's recent history, it's been the bros and hoes of tech and finance. From some of the richest people on the planet to founders hoping to fund their startup over drinks at Art Basel. All of this really took flight during the pandemic, a time where more Americans moved to Florida than any other state. And this was encouraged by Florida's lax COVID policies. While other states closed their borders and required isolation, Florida welcomed transplants with open, tan, unvaxxed arms. And with them came the moolah.
I mean, we had so much money coming here from California.
So wow, it is cold.
Like dovetails with
Hang
COVID,
on,
right?
hang on. You guys want to hear my heater? Here's what my heater sounds like. It's the gas one. Let's see if you can hear it. Yeah, the thing is, it kind of smells like gas too. Which is not great. Can't say I'm a fan. I use a microwave as a heater. You probably have a lake. I can only smell it when it's on though. And like, it is heating. Fuck, do I just let my fucking landlord know that the fucking heater is fucking leaking? It's bad. You know, it can smell natural gas. It doesn't smell like sulfur running eggs. It doesn't smell like that. Can smell natural gas. Can smell gas heater. It's normal for gas furnaces to emit small amounts of gas when cycling on. If you occasionally detect a faint gas odor near the furnace during the cycle, you don't have anything to worry about. That's what it's saying. Is that this is an unfortunate reality of these kind of devices. That's turning on though. Yes, it's currently turning on. This is its turning on cycle. It makes that noise. That's it turning on. It goes brrrr for like a solid like fucking 2 minutes. I can smell electric heaters, probably just smell stuff in the air burning. Probably, because it doesn't smell like eggs. House isn't just a gas on waiting to explode. Yeah, like, because if the heat is on, it's burning things. If there was a leak, it would be like burning more. Yeah, it doesn't smell like kerosene. It just smells like I guess like maybe ozone or something. It just smells kind of wet. I'll air it out a little bit, but now it's gonna be fucking cold. Cause like there is the fucking there is the dust on like the front of it, and the front of it is kind of like blackened from where the heat comes out on the metal. Yeah, but they're saying like the indicator odor is meant to be like sulfur. It doesn't smell like sulfur. It smells like slightly burnt things. Yeah, I'm not gonna walk around the ladder. I'm just gonna keep my door open. But yeah, the smell is dissipating. I turn it off and the smell is dissipating. Anyways, I'll make sure to ask my landlord about it. Because that is mildly concerning.
Right. Danny
Back
Rivera
to the
is a
video.
reporter for Miami's public radio
Now it's
station
cold.
WLRN.
And
'Cause I
people are
opened
moving
my
around the
fucking
country
door.
and whatnot too,
Shit.
But the mayor said, "Come here."
And boy, did they come. During the heat of the pandemic, members of the tech and finance community flocked to South Florida like a squadron of pelicans. We know this because they tweeted a lot about it.
It was an entire burgeoning subgenre on Twitter of what I called like science fiction revisionism about Miami. People who were
Blanket.
coming down here, who'd been
Probably.
here for like 2
I
weeks,
put in the jacket.
were like, guys, like that's how every fucking tweet would begin. Guys, comma, or like ellipses, like no traffic, great hospitality, outstanding government. I'm like, what are they describing?
Miami?
So all of us who've lived here for literally ever are trying to understand how people who have been here for 2 days or 2 weeks or 2 months want to like man-bro-splain to us what Miami is.
Were you tweeting back at them too? Were you
I was the only one.
Billy Corgan is a documentarian and commentator who hosts the Because Miami podcast.
Hi,
After hearing
Jets.
him talk
Welcome to
about the
stream.
city
How
on
you
something
doing?
called the Joseph Rogan Experience, I decided he would.
I got told I might have a gas leak in my heater that the landlord just put in. But then I also got told that maybe it's just the startup cycle. And now I'm like, well, now it's cold.
Was ready
'Cause
for
I can't
a
turn this
big-time
fucking
interview
gas
with
heater on.
Dan Man himself. A decision I immediately regretted.
You're the whitest person I have ever met. Really. You're the same color as your shirt. When I first met you, I thought you wanted to tell me about this wonderful book. I just like.
Are you done?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Is that it?
Yeah. It's like me. I'm roasting you, and you're still this white. It's
Right.
unbelievable.
Right. You got any others?
No.
No? You sure?
I do.
You want to invite anybody else in on this?
Yes.
Clearly, Billy was confusing me for some white guy. But nevertheless, as a native Miamian, Billy's tone towards the city's finance and tech spats was far from flattering.
Arroz con mango literally means mango and rice. But what it
That sounds
means
nice.
in kind of Cuban Spanish slang is clusterfuck.
Oh.
And so I referred when the tech bros
Nice
started
bleep.
moving
Good
to
bleep
Miami
timing.
during the pandemic during 2020, I referred to them as the Arroz con Man Bros. The jokes are funnier when I explain them.
Perhaps the most arroz of these man bros was none other than Francis Suarez, the mayor of Miami
Yeah,
who became the
this
figurehead.
guy's turn is literally like he would be wearing a pinstripe suit in pink, managing a fucking club. That's what kind of turn this guy has.
For the movement to turn the city into a commerce hub. It was on December 4th, 2020, when venture capitalist Delian Asparohov tweeted about moving Silicon Valley to Miami, and Suarez responded with a simple, "How can I help?" Then came media appearances, more tweets, and soon a billboard in
This
San
is
Francisco,
silly.
dragooning tech employees to get their glue-colored skin and bad posture down to South Beach stat.
As a mayor of Miami.
Okay, well
he doesn't have-
now we have to all get up and do posture. All right. Everyone up. Let's prove him wrong. It's time to get up. All right, let's move. Oh, my knee. I've got a fucking knee brace. This is shit. Fucking shit. That's okay though. The knee brace has helped a lot actually. I've got my fucking arthritis cream on. I've got my knee brace on. It's a good day. Yeesh. Oh. I gotta stop fucking eating the goddamn fucking Voltaren like,
a lot of
like
power.
fucking
The power is
Soylent.
at the county. He's the mayor of the city. A lot of people get that confused, and that makes the mayor of Miami seem like a much bigger deal than he really is.
Crunchy
But
on the outside,
he
crunchy on the
has
inside.
done
Okay, I'm just
a phenomenal
crunchy.
job of promotion, right? Like that is almost the extent of his power.
One of the main vehicles for that promotion was the Hobbit entrancing fluff money of cryptocurrency. In 2021, Miami launched a fully fledged assault to become the crypto capital of America. The Miami
I fucking love. Where's the crypto land bullshit? You guys remember that?
Hi, this is me, Christopher, a crypto degen with a crush for crypto kitties. I'm on my way to Cryptoland, the #1 crypto destination on Earth where crypto enthusiasts, or crypto landers like we're called here, can meet
God
with like-minded
damn, this is
individuals
good.
in real life. And when Connie, the founder, told me that visionary investors could own a piece of this unique island, I smash bought one of the 60 exclusive parcels on the blockchain hills. That's
It's
how
so
I
good for crypto
became
what? Crypto
King
kitties.
Crypto Lander. There it is.
Kitties. Although he is on a plane to a secret island, he wants crypto kitties. Kitties. Not the other way. Just because he's on a plane to an island. Okay, helicopter, don't worry, we're safe. We're safe either way.
So, are you coming to the Vladimir Club party tonight? Yeah, just for CryptoLander NFT holders, right?
Man. What a beautiful art style this is.
Have a nice day, sir.
Thank you.
Christopher! Come here, buddy!
Oh, it's been a while.
Yeah, 50,000 blocks at least.
Jets, do you want to jump into a call to give your live reaction to this? You can watch it with me. I'll screen share it to you. She's probably like drinking some tea right now. Holy cow, what the fuck is this? Jets is probably drinking some tea. Yeah, yep. She's got Mayor on her lap, probably. Alright, I'll join the online VC. You can come in and say hi. I will screen share it to you if you would like. Jets is confused and terrified. It's looking grim.
Been waiting for you since consensus. What are you, a pending transaction or what?
Well, I guess I'm now ready to become a Cryptoland maximalist. This is crazy.
Sir, welcome to Cryptoland. The hodlers of...
Wellcoin. They say Wellcoin.
Last resort.
Oh, brilliant.
Well,
These stacking
Queen.
stats like crazy, right?
Honey Badger don't care.
This is awful. It is.
The community's loving it, like on Twitter. Can't wait for you to give me a...
What the fuck is this? What the fuck is what the fuck is this? What the fuck is happening?
Hey, let me share my fucking. Let me share the fucking. Here you go. Here you go, Jets. So you can watch it in real time with me.
Okay, I'm gonna be the character insert for chat. So chat, I will scream in pain for you. What the fuck is she making us watch?
This is Cryptoland. Isn't it great, Jets? Isn't it great? It's some good shit.
What do you mean great? You mean great as in like good?
Let's see.
Poor Connie.
What do you want to see first, Christopher?
I don't know. Let's start with the best.
No, I always keep the best for last. Let's go leave your
Can you
luggage in
hear
your
it,
home
Jess?
first, and then I'll show you around. All the other King Cryptolanders have been arriving from all corners of the world. When we get to the blockchain hills, you're gonna understand what I meant by a first-class crypto
By all corners of the world,
lifestyle,
they mean
man.
specifically
Hey, Martin,
every
please
corner
get
of
us a card, would
Silicon
you?
Valley.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Everybody is here. Carolyn, here he is.
Hi.
Hi, Mr. Adams. Nice to see you, sir. Did you have a good flight?
Oh yes.
Oh
excellent.
my
Thanks for
god, you
asking.
could marry the
Great.
fucking
Here are your
Google
keys.
Siri lady.
Not your keys, not your bitcoins. Seriously?
What is with the Windows Movie Maker audio?
Where do you come up with these crazy ideas?
This is literally the Windows Movie Maker. I'm
not gonna.
It's
oh. What the fuck?
Because you can hear it in Discord, right?
Yes.
Yep. It's so good. It's so good.
I tell you where.
Look at her. She's just.
The Lambo's ready.
What?
To the room, not the moon. Entering the blockchain hills.
Why is the car anthropomorphized? Why did they need to anthropomorphize the Lambo? Why did they give the Lambo
everything for tonight?
Don't say it.
DSLs? What's going on? What's going on?
God damn it. I knew what you would say.
Why'd they do it, Marco? Why'd they make me say it, Marco?
I don't know why they said it,
Jess.
Jess.
Fucking say it. I'm being held at gunpoint,
They made
Marco.
you say it. It's some fucking shit.
2 trucks.
Two
I wonder who your plus one is going to be. Here we are, King Crypto Lender's territory. Wow. And here you have the 60 parcels.
Yeah, someone paid money to make this.
You mean they paid crypto to make this?
That's true.
I got the
What the
parcel to
fuck?
build something dope for vacations, but now that I'm here, I might never leave. I already see we're gonna have the time of our lives. Show me more.
Okay. First stop of the tour. This was on the top of the list. A much requested working zone, the hub. Folks approached
The
me
hub.
saying, Connie, we need somewhere where we can be programming surrounded by palm trees and views to open sea. They were sick of working from tiny offices. Why do that when they can work from paradise?
I
So
can
we
imagine like a
built
Silicon
it. Come on in.
dream. This feels wrong. This feels like I'm seeing things I'm not meant to see. Like this
Yeah,
is
it's not good.
like this feels like this should not be on YouTube. This feels specific.
Yeah, they published this to YouTube and then deleted it after everyone on the entire internet made fun of them a couple of years ago.
Oh.
People are picking up their passes for the event. Tomorrow starts the Cryptoland Blockchain Week. We organize a number of different
It's so
crypto
good.
conferences and meetups year-round. Lots of crypto VIPs coming tomorrow. You can feel the entrepreneurial spirit here. You can work, get coffee, and when you get stressed, you can hit up the de-stress room.
The de-stress room?
Yeah.
Let's see what
the
this is.
De-stress room.
A pool full of coins? That's insane.
Don't
What
be
the
shy.
fuck?
Go ahead and try. Everybody loves it. If you just wait until you see what's next.
You get to become Scrooge McDuck if you're feeling a little bit too like tense in the shoulders.
Yeah,
what
you
the
just
fuck
have.
is this?
The funny thing is, it's just a ball pit then. That's just a ball pit for adults.
Yeah, I was thinking, is this the Dashcom pit or is this the TwitchCon
Yeah.
pit where people actually like broke their spine or some shit?
Oh fuck yeah, that's true.
Man.
I mean, I assume if it's like metal, that's gotta be like fucking. That's bad.
You're gonna love this, Christopher.
Stop! Why is the car looking at us in that way, Marco? Why is she looking at us like that? Why'd they do it, Marco? Why'd they fucking do it?
I have no
No
idea
one
why.
in chat say hear me out. You take that back. You take that chat message back right now.
Imagine.
No,
Any
I will
tables
not
available?
be.
Well, we can set up at 12 if you want.
Alrighty, here we go. Monsieur, the order book. For startups, I would
Here we
suggest the 10K Bitcoin pizza. The atomic swap lemonade. Freshly
Thanks. Where's my fork?
Oh, and of course, you're gonna love this.
There they are.
Flash Crash Soda. The Lightning Network juice.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No.
No, no, Marco, no, Marco, no, Marco, fuck
You
off.
too
Make it stop.
can get a nerdy programming GF at Cryptoland.
Make it stop. I'm gonna pass out. Oh god, it's so bad. No.
What's funny is I've been to crypto events I was one of the only women at some of them. And other ones, like you look at each other from across the room, and you look at everyone else around, and he's like, oh man.
I don't like it that I'm gonna probably catch feelings for the cute crypto girl. Like, they shouldn't do this to me.
She
They
is
shouldn't make me
cute.
feel-
It's
Why is
fucked up. She does look like Megamind-ish, but still.
You're telling me the chick from Megamind isn't cute?
No, she looks like Megamind in a wig.
Oh. I have been called the you know like how when Megamind turns into like the human guy.
Oh
I think
yeah,
Cleo literally
him.
I think Cleo sent me an image of that guy and said like you, and I was like, I want to kill this hag. I wanna kill this-
Ouch. Okay,
In the
and-
video
and-
game,
okay,
Jeffrey
first,
Bezos in a video game.
Have you
Don't
seen the?
bring up the. The fuck is this?
This is a Tony Soprano Tamagotchi.
You know what? This is a much appreciated reprieve from the crypto content.
Oh wait, Jets, did you see the fucking? They put a fucking everyone yearns for the mines mineral ad.
Every hospital, every school,
Australians yearn for the
and
mines.
every household has a stake in Australia's minerals industry. That's because Australian Minerals keep over 72% of profits in Australia and paid over $63 billion in taxes and royalties in 1 year alone, helping fund infrastructure and services,
There's not me on the
improving the
advert,
lives
and I
of
could've been
all
like,
Australians. That's
yeah,
why
we want
every
those
Australian
mines, we
has a
do.
stake in Australian Minerals. Authorised by T Constable Minerals Council of Australia, Canberra.
Wild.
They yearn for the mines.
Anyway, back to the hot crypto GF that we're about to get. That we're
Yep,
about to
hang on,
score
hang on. Back
massively.
to hot crypto GF.
Yeah.
See you around.
While you were too busy doing your impressive wordplay,
Huh.
I went ahead and ordered for you a 10K
He's
pizza
so real for
and
that,
a bubbly
though.
mutant
He's so real
serum
for that,
you.
Marco.
Bon appetit!
Why do we go into his mouth?
Yeah, why do we just
No,
have a
Connie,
Death Stranding
I
moment?
think I'm
Why are
falling
we
in
going
love with
inside his
this place.
mouth?
It's so peaceful.
Peaceful? If it wasn't for those flying hackers. Watch this.
Bitcoin?
Holy smokes. This is mass adoption at its finest. What's that?
That's Cryptoland's Walk of Fame.
Whoa.
Follow the crypto stars and you'll get to the moon.
How many of them were in jail?
Oh no.
How many of them were in jail?
Boy, we are in Crypto Beach, and fun is the norm here. Before you invest, study the best.
There's a music number? Wait, what?
Investors make the test. Let's make a deep dive so we can survive. We don't want to end.
You didn't tell me there was gonna be a music number. You should have fucking warned me, Marco. You should have let me know.
I specifically didn't.
Lift the aces. Vacuum mine. That's thanks to Bitmain, sweet friend of mine. But not everything is pretending. If you want a happy ending, you will need to combine body and mind. Got the keys of my wallet.
Doing a Greece?
Cryptoland token.
Where's the 60 cars? You can't do Grease Lightning and not bring me the 60 Lambos.
Get familiarized.
I don't wanna leave. I feel like it all.
Oh my god.
Crypto is in my chromosome. That's the
You should get that looked into, sir.
It's so good. You got this fucking dick sucking car.
Oh my god.
It's so good.
Are you a good pilot? One of my favorite attractions here.
They had to do Greece because that's what all crypto bros are look like. Hair look. I'm trying to make a joke here. They chose to do Greece because Marco, help me out here. Help me with the punchline.
They
Because
chose to do Grease because that's the #1 thing.
because they're all greasy. Yay! That's
Good one, Jets. Good one, Jets.
Chat. Thanks, chat.
Look at that nug Grease, the fucking retirement Grease.
Oh my god.
Yeah, +1s to Jets, please. +1s.
Thank you. Oh, thanks, chat. I
That's
appreciate
a fucking
that one,
banger,
honestly.
Jets.
You know what? I really actually appreciate you playing this video because anything I say in comparison to this video we're watching
Yep.
is like seen as like the most
Yep.
impressive thing anyone has ever said.
It's the
Like,
height of comedy.
You're setting the bar so low here that I could do a Jerry Seinfeld. What's the deal with airplane food? And there would just be like knee slapping in the morning.
Dude, you could pull a Kramer get banned from the fucking Laugh Factory and still be better than this.
BTC, I'm lightning fast. 3, 2, 1, go! Okay, boy, you beat me here, but I swear on the bowl, I'm the king. Huddle on for your dear life, make a price go up.
Nakamoto's free throw, I paper climb. Show the moon the beat, let's take a drink. Team the guy, me, is a social with the crazy bird surge. This is the Crypto Beach.
It's so good.
I'm exhausted. Cheers, Cryptopher.
Yeah.
I'm trying. Nothing. I don't. Marco, help! I'm having an out of body experience.
It's genuinely the best thing ever. I don't know how the fuck this like passed
His
any
name's
level of...
Cryptopher, like
Yes.
Christopher, like crypto. No.
Yes. And I like how they put more effort in the expressions of the coin than the dude every time. Like, look at him. He's finished a fucking full day at the crypto
The
factory.
coin looks zooted. The coin.
He does.
Oh god.
I'm still amazed by the success of the Cryptolanders NFT collection. What a great idea.
It's the visionary.
Hang on. Do they ever actually... Hang on. Cryptolanders NFT collection.
Oh, let's look at some fine art. Let's do it. Let's go to the gallery. Let's put the Baroque classical dun 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 dun
Floor
dun
price.
music on. Let's
see.
get our wine glasses, chats. We're going to look at the fine
Jets.
delicacies. Yes,
Jets.
Marco.
I
The
need you to
beautiful-
contain yourself.
Oh no. Okay.
I love you, Jets, but this is gonna be...
Marco. Please make it stop. Make it stop. No.
It's so fucking bad. Also, last sale, mine is less than 0.01.
No. 800 of them. Like it's hash 882. Does that mean that's how many there've been?
Yes.
How many they've made?
Yes.
Do they not understand that like value is scarcity? Oh my god. Why does that one look like Trump? I'm so what is going on?
Man, there's a lot of them for sale.
Wait, one of them look like Germa too.
What?
That one with the laser eyes. I don't know why.
She's just gonna
It
see
has
like
the
people
Germa
with
hair.
short hair, and she'll be like, "Oh, Gemma."
It's got the Germa hair. Sorry, what is this? What? There's over 1,000.
It's art. Yeah, there's over
true.
1,000.
Sorry, my bad. Of course, it's over. Of course, yeah. Yep. So you're gonna be getting one of them, right, Marco, on stream?
Yeah.
100 gifted subs. Marco buys one of the crypto land.
Oh,
yeah.
gosh. Anyway, how much is 0.01 F? F to AUD.
100 subs. Marco buys the clown one that also has like a chain and like a beret. Wait, what?
Some of them are $46.
We could get you one of them. You can make it your profile picture on Twitch and then be like, do not screenshot.
We could get some of these.
Mhm.
What's like the volume? 50 with total volume. When was the volume?
I will give subs to avoid this outcome.
When did they list these? When was this one listed? Sale ends 17th November 2024. Offers. It's 89% below the price. That's a good offer. That's a good offer.
Well, let's find out why this NFT did so well, Marco.
Let's see.
There a community of cryptolanders that supported it. Those are the real OGs. They quickly understood how powerful creating a physical representation of the metaverse would be. But in retrospect, it was inevitable.
Is that? You finally built the pyramid?
What the fuck was that?
Let's watch that one again. Listen to his footsteps.
Is that the Big Connect guy?
Yeah, that's a BitConnect guy. If you haven't seen it.
Oh my god, holy shit. Is that the Big Connect guy is like an Egyptian pharaoh?
Yes.
What? Big Connect! It's him!
BitConnect.
Whoa, what's up? No. Be connect! Wow! Be connect!
You know what? I drink it. Marco!
It's so good.
I was just about to say I drink a beer with him. I'm not sure after that final one. I was like, yeah, you know, he seems like a stand-up gentleman. I feel like oh my god.
Yeah, it does. It's not good. The people on stage as well.
100 absolute Steve Ballmer core.
He is very Steve Ballmer core. Oh god, that's like, okay. They tried to replicate the developers. You've seen developers, right?
Pardon?
Developers?
No.
You don't know about the legend Steve Ballmer?
Maybe?
This is the former CEO of Microsoft. He took over after Bill, and we're all pretty sure
Why is he sweating through his entire
that he did
outfit?
mountains of cocaine the entire time.
What? Marco, that's not healthy. He needs to get that looked into.
Developers. Yes!
And then this is the best clip.
Developers.
Honestly?
It's so
yeah?
good.
Yeah. Developers. Alright. Alright.
Just you fucking wait. Steve Ballmer goes fucking nuts.
No! Me when they say, you can have the option, don't play anything too insane. Time for development. Holy shit, this is so good!
It fucking bangs. It's so good. But yeah, he is sweaty as fuck. Your front row is the splash zone.
Oh man.
So yeah, they tried to replicate this with Marco Billet going to Google. This is like an online guide, so it's a bit... This is how it starts. So they bring him out. Thank you, Angela Leeds, for the gift sub. Thank you. Yeah, Marco Build is cool. This presentation, though.
Mm.
No.
I'd like not seen this, but I swear this is who I think it is. I swear I saw a post on Twitter which someone was like footage of Anthony Fantano in new, like with new insane hair growth, because for some reason this guy looks like
Yeah. So they tried to replicate the Steve Ballmer bit.
Wait, that's double robe?
Yeah.
Imagine getting the email one day. It was like, "Hey, bro, do you want to play for the Google I/O pre-show?"
So yeah, that
Google. We all ready to do a little Googling?
God.
Everyone get out your computers. It's time to have ourselves a nice Google. Siri, navigate to google.com.
But that wait.
Yeah, the crowd is very mild. As also, yeah,
Siri?
for Marco Bella,
I'm tech illiterate, but Siri's not Google, right?
Siri is not Google. You would use the Google AI on a Google device, so he bought an iPhone.
Oh my. Oh, that's the joke? Okay. I'm like, I might be having being dense. I might be being dense right now.
This guy's fucking face. Also, I see like one woman.
Ladies there. There'd be some ladies. Look, there's some ladies.
They pin on. I noticed that is whenever you have a crowd at like a tech place, the cameraman is always pointing at you. Whenever you're a lady at a fucking a tech convention, like you see it, they have like a dedicated like woman cam to point at with all of the women in the room to make sure it's like, yeah, guys, don't worry, they're there.
Oh.
Like, chat, you notice it, is there will always be a camera pointed at the women. Yeah, the women, they exist in this space.
I mean, the graphic design's pretty cool.
Yeah, like...
I like whatever the projector in the background's doing. That's cool as hell.
This beat sucks. Chat's rough.
The beat sucks. I mean, he's building it. Maybe we'll hear him out first. Let him cook. Let him cook, chat.
The dude's on a Google stage. Cut him some slack.
Exactly.
He's performing for people who are
He
resting
does
and
look
investing.
like the love child of Anthony Fantano and Jack Sparrow, though.
Okay, yeah, he does. He's so into it. Mark Rabillet, I don't know if that's the right way to say his name, but Mark Rabillet is great. It's taken a bit of time to layer it though. It's like, okay, the beat has gone to lunch.
There's somewhere he's taking the beat for a walk, okay? He's taking the beat for a stroll.
Oh, here it comes.
Have you had your coffee? Are you awake?
I would not want a trip to this.
Have you had your coffee? Are you awake?
This is mildly terrifying.
Don't worry, baby. baby. Google's gonna wake you right up. Google's gonna come into
I need a
bed
parental
and wake
advisor to
you
watch this
right
video.
up. Don't worry about it, baby. Google wake you right up. As soon as you know it, Google gonna wake you up. You're gonna be up once Google has something to say.
Oh, okay, this is.
Right up with that. I said you're up. You're up. You're up. You're up. You're up. You're up. You're up right now. It doesn't matter if you didn't have any coffee, baby. Google's gonna wake you right up.
Go up! This goes hard! Fuck it, I'm on his side. This is incredible. This is performance art. This is great. I don't know what he's cooking, but I want a slice of that.
God damn.
This is...
He's cooking something.
This is the most esoteric bars I've ever heard in my entire life. This is great.
Like, he does more insane shit. Like, he does, like, Twitch streams where he just, like, shows up at a place.
I don't think I've ever seen this guy's work. Maybe like once or twice.
Okay, well, I'll show you something really good.
He seems vaguely familiar to me. No, I'm not like intimate with his work or anything.
I'll show you something good after this.
He's doing a midday show at the Google I/O presentation. Like he's
looks
not gonna
hungover.
really get. Yeah, he's not gonna really get the crowd going crazy. And I think he knows that. I think he's just kind of.
See, there's another like.
Oh man.
There's a lot more. Honestly, me after the freaking night out of drinks.
He's so tensed up. I hear boss music.
That's the smile of a guy who just got $1 million to do this.
Yeah, he got paid so much to have to like play pop music to like what is it, yuppies in midday.
Yep.
No one knows. And
Honestly, he just gets to go on stage and shit post. Like, this is great.
Not today. Those answers, not part of the presentation. Buckle up.
I'm on his side, Marco. I'm on his side.
I'm Mark Rebier.
I love it. Oh, it's Rebel A.
It's nice
Rebel
to
A.
meet you. Nice
Rebel,
to see
Rebel.
You. Nice to
Duh,
meet
duh,
you.
duh,
Hell yeah.
duh.
In beautiful Honolulu.
Honolulu?
Hawaii.
They have the Google I/O show in Honolulu.
If you have no idea who I am,
They're all gonna like fucking burn up like vampires in the sun.
that. Not many people do, but I'm an improvisational musician. I make stuff up from scratch. That's exactly what we're going to be doing this entire show. We have nothing planned. That includes the rest of the conference. None of this has been rehearsed. Sundar's going to come out, say some stuff.
Fire
We
a
don't
bunch
know
of
what's
you.
gonna happen here today. They are making up these visuals
We
right
are
now.
we are cutting corners, cutting costs. That will be happening.
So
How much did he get paid for this?
I'm here to talk
Too
about
much.
This is the fucking sign language interpreter of that.
music. I'm here to talk to you about music. And in particular, a very
Yeah, this feels like a scene straight out of Silicon Valley, the show.
Yeah, this is why I'm on his side. This is like a bizarre performance like piece.
Music FX DJ. That's right. No more do you need to haul around a case of records. No. The computer.
It's so
will
good.
take care of it.
What if he's on something other than cocaine? I don't know. What makes your jaw go out like that? I have a couple ideas.
generative artificial intelligence tool that will from scratch generate from nothing a series of sounds as it interprets your prompts.
How much drugs has he consumed? Look, dude, he's staring into God. Intermittently.
Technology at your fingertips and utilizing the colossal power of Google.
Is that an AI, bro? No, it's fucking Google. This is probably some of the shit they wanted to show.
To Google's machine now. Music. We'll start with a viola. How about that? Everyone loves
Yeah,
a
dude, he
viola.
has like 3 magic mushrooms up his ass right now.
Oh my god.
I don't care. You do now. Viola! No one wrote this! Google wrote this!
Everyone's like Miyazaki, this is an affront to God and my business.
Something weird.
That's not a viola? Okay, did they fuck it up?
Oh, put some fucking 808s on this shit. Put some fucking 808s.
It's pretty dope, actually. There's it. Hey.
That's a violin? Man, they fucked it up.
So we have the sort of melodic element of the viola still in there. We can pull that out. Chip tunes?
Ooh.
He's got busting on the Game Boy.
Chip tunes. Let's see what happens.
I don't hear the chip tunes.
He sounds.
Pulling that out.
He's making brown paint but with music.
This sounds, like a thing.
Dude, he's like filling out the shape of his new like Ford Focus from this check.
And that's what it can do. And let me tell you something. Let me tell you something.
Do you think it's a deliberate choice to have the video so delayed at a live presentation where he's literally right there?
You're going to be hearing that a lot at this keynote. That's just the beginning. Okay?
Is there applause?
He does not want to be here. He's just got paid way too much money.
And we'll leave it up to chance. As I said, everything here unscripted, unplanned. I didn't know this was going to happen. What's this? I didn't even know you guys were going to be here. What are you guys doing here? 6 prompts: bagpipes, Persian tar, djembe, dulcimer, flamenco guitar, Detroit techno. You know what those things are?
No.
Huh?
What's a
You know what
djembe?
this is? You better.
Is the techno really deep in
Shout 'em
Detroit?
out. What do you want to hear? Djembe.
Leave Detroit techno out of this.
Flamenco? Flamenco guitar?
Bagpipes, honestly, yeah. Bagpipes would be good.
Bagpipes would be good. Yeah, they got that Persian tar heroin.
Persian bagpipe? Someone said bagpipe? No, no bagpipe. They said no. Get the
Yes, this is
bagpipe
AO
outta
Sloth,
here.
yes.
Okay. Persian tar, djembe.
The fuck is
flamenco
Persian
guitar.
tar? He's about to start nodding out on the fucking.
I'm on that Persian tar. This shit ain't nothing to me, man.
I got the shit that got Mark Rabelais.
So, ideally, I want it to be simple so that I can use it as an element in like a fuller composition. You understand what I'm saying? It's okay if you don't.
I'm checked out like this money from Google.
Djembe.
Mm-hmm. Oh, cool, cool, cool.
Flamenco guitar.
It's gonna be the most racist fucking tune.
Oh, you think so? Oh no.
Go ahead, baby.
The flamenco guitar, maybe we'll get some like Ace Combat 5 sounding tunes. It'd be sick.
Maybe.
Persian tar.
Yeah, it really doesn't know how to mix these. fucking face. He's just like, oh, what the fuck?
He thinks like a producer in his ear, like, dude, please try to stop looking like you're in so much pain. We paid you like $5 bajillion, bro. Just please.
100 someone should have called out scat and seen what.
Yeah,
Google
put scat into the AI. See which one comes up. I was like, you can never be sure. Someone's like, yeah, I love scat. I was like, what do you mean, like skip it up and dada, or like poop?
You mean like the skibidi toilet, or? Wait, is that the joke for skibidi toilet? It's scat and it's like in a toilet. Is that the joke?
It might be.
Is that the deep meta like self-aware joke of skibidi toilet?
Okay, people are saying no.
No. Okay.
There's a joke.
There's a joke.
I mean,
I don't know.
no, chat. Scat is a sound. It's not fucking poop.
Yeah. No,
That's
you
a
know what I mean?
sound. You guys are out of touch. It's fucking skip up that.
Yeah, well, this is what the song the skibidi toilet guy does.
Everybody stutters one way or another. So
It's
check out
both.
this message to you.
Yeah, and is that the joke of what skibidi toilet is? Is that the
It's
joke?
both. Okay. Yeah, the scat man.
Mm-hmm.
Jets,
That's why he's in the toilet.
Give me the scat man. Give me the scat man.
No, no. I know. I'm.
You
me
played in.
stuttering.
There's a cute clip of the fucking Jetson Lethal Company. It's like mugger. Beer but up but up.
Beat up a double. Beat up a double. Beat up a double.
It's so cute. Thank you, Jets.
Like,
Thank
is
you, Jets.
that the joke?
It might be. It might be.
This is I came in here for the crypto, and now we're watching a performance of a very, very uncomfortable man.
I mean, okay, if you want to see like a good one of him, there's like the marker bullet. Wake up. This is him doing actual things that he wants to do.
Is that like a weed on the couch? Is that a big weed?
Yeah, that's a big weed. That's a big weed. So yeah, when he's not being paid to chill the AI slug stuff, he's very fun. He is very fun. Hang on, what's like the most popular one? How to funk? I want to die. Vaccinated attitude. Hang on, where's the one where it's like I want to fuck?
What?
Hang on. Let me in. I'm trying to. Girls Club. Here it is.
What the fuck?
It's
What
really
is this
good.
goddamn Plantasia ass melody he's starting with.
Yeah, it's in front of a live
Chip
audience.
store?
Girls club, girls club, I said 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 girls club, girls club, I said
Boys not allowed. Boys not allowed. Boys not allowed. Boys not allowed. Get the fuck out, boys. Boys not allowed. But I want to be in it. I want to be in that girls club. I want to be in that girl club. I gotta be in that girl club. Yeah, someone let me on into the motherfucking girls club.
It's so good.
Do my hair. Hey, I just wanna do my makeup. I just wanna do my thing.
The melody's really cool.
It is.
Girls club. Yeah, film it. You gotta film it. You film it. You film it on your phone. Then you zoom it. You zoom it. You zoom it in the phone. Now you zoom it. You work it. You got it like that, baby. I'm talking girls club. I'm talking girls club. Won't you let me in? Won't you let me in? Won't you let me be a part of this thing, baby? I just wanna come inside the treehouse. I just wanna come inside your treehouse.
You're not allowed, Gary.
Why? I just wanna be there.
It's a girls' club, Gary. What's the password?
Fidelio?
No! This is not Eyes Wide Shut, Gary. Okay? Jesus.
There aren't a bunch of people having sex in there?
No, well, it's none of your concern.
So there are a bunch of people having sex in there?
Gary, I need you to stop looking for answers.
Gary?
They're definitely having sex. Oh yeah, they're having sex. Oh, I can tell, I can hear it, yo, they're having sex. And I just know it, I can feel it, yo, they're having sex.
Gary, there are children and families. Gary? Gary? Gary, people try to have that like mid-lunch.
Let me in, I'm trying to fuck. Let me in, I'm trying to fuck.
It's so clapping.
Let me in, I'm trying to fuck now. I said, let me in. You gotta let me have it. Let me get a party now. Hey,
Right in front of my crab rangoons.
When I ordered the white sauce for my sides, this is not what I was thinking.
Thank you.
Yeah, like he fucks. Like his music is really good. It's impressive, but it's provocative. How is that, Chance? How just give it a bump and dada.
Skibidi baba dodo. Yeah, it's a 10 out of 10. Oh, we didn't finish this video.
Yeah, I'm going back.
I come from New York City, New York. I came here to connect a little bit, you know, and have
What the hell? Why does he look like Fred?
I don't know why.
Oh my god. This must be a joke.
Hey, Christopher, check that out.
Yeah.
I bet you haven't seen a pinball.
Me, when I
button
clicked on this
one in
video,
your entire
oh
life.
boy, this must be a joke, right?
The world is not anymore like it used to be. No, no, no.
I like how they joke about it being a scam.
Look at all these details.
Oh no.
Create an account, deposit your money, lock it up, become rich, involve family and friends, check your balance.
I love these games.
Well, if you like these games, then you might want to try Carlos in New York and Ponzi Connect. Well, I kicked Bernie Madoff's ass. Ring, ting, 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 ting.
Wait, were they doing Crazy Frog joke because Crazy Frog made an NFT?
I think so.
This is like the Disneyland of cryptos.
Oh
No,
god.
give me my wallet! No, my hardware
Jets.
wallet!
Look.
You okay?
Yes, but he got my wallet.
Enough is enough. I'm gonna get him. Hey, darling. I know where we can get a 20% gain.
20%?
Or more. Let's take profits, baby. Before you go on free fall.
Oh no, he's flying away.
No, my hot crypto GF wallet has been stolen.
Bitcoin is dead.
He's dead?
Oh my god, thank you. By the way, I'm Bianca.
Christopher. Nice to meet
Like,
you
wait,
again.
no. Why did the fucking roll that back in slow motion? Why the fuck did this coin do that? Fucking what the fuck?
Let's wind that back just a little. Let's do.
God, thank you. By the way, I'm Bianca.
Christopher.
How you feeling, Jets?
I think I'm still inside my body. I think I'm still here on planet Earth.
You're
I
still
think
here. You're still here.
I just need to grab something. Marco, I think I'm going blind.
Ground
Marco,
yourself.
are
Ground
you
yourself.
there?
You're
Grab
in your
myself.
room. You're in your room. You
Okay,
have tea.
Yep.
There's Mia.
Yep, I have tea. That's right. Yep.
Your name is
Yes.
Jets.
That's right. Yep. It's all gonna be
Nice
okay.
to meet you again. Would you like to go for a walk?
Actually, I was thinking about taking a crypto kitty. Would you mind sharing?
I would love to.
Looks like he found his +1. Huh. Vladimir Club's party is about to start. As promised, we saved the best for last. See you all there.
Is this about to be a wouldn't it be nice if the world was crypto number? Holy fucking shit.
Yes, it was. I'm pretty sure there's more, isn't there? Yeah,
Brian Wilson did
Cryptoland
not go with
extended.
and through for them to use his song.
Yeah, there is. There's 6 more minutes of uncut footage.
No.
Yeah.
Where about? What did we miss out? What did we possibly miss? We saw the hub.
Do we see the liquidity pool? I
No,
don't
we
think
did
we
not see him with the sunglasses.
Listen to me, buddy. Nowadays, with Algos running the show, before doing a trade, you always gotta test the waters. You know what I'm saying? That's rule number 1. Rule number 2 is to never forget rule number 1. You want to know where to do so? At the Binance Liquidity Pool.
I'm just.
Wow.
5% again today? Yes. Woo, let the bull party start.
And have fun. Nice.
The launchpad. And that's where your password comes from?
Uh-huh.
You gotta take security
What?
more seriously, man.
Holly coin. Buns are safu.
Come on, Connie. Everybody knows
What
your
the
passwords. If I stole you a coin every time you steal me a snack, I'd be rich by now. Did you already have lunch? The restaurant is closing in 30 minutes.
30 minutes? Let's go. The crypto
Oh,
restaurant.
yep. The 10K pizza. The folk scene. Wait, Tron Studios Neo? Wait, what?
Wait, what?
Hang on.
Hey, Connie, your interview with Ivan on Tech was awesome.
Let's go straight into the fantastic crypto land.
Crypto land. Come to Crypto land.
What
We gotta keep doing this, man.
Sure thing, Rick. Just hit me up. The Tron Studios. Influencers love doing their live streams there. We provide them the best equipment to make great.
Jess,
Marco, what the hell are we doing? Yeah, what the fuck are we doing right now?
We need to
should
be in the
making
Tron
our-
studio.
We should be in the fucking Tron Studios. We'd be doing Iron Man numbers. What the fuck?
We gotta be doing like the fucking like the lines. We gotta
It's
be
true.
putting on like the bikes.
What the hell are we doing here? This is we're fools.
We gotta
Clearly,
kill
this is-
pedestrians.
Yeah, clearly we're meant to be in the what? Wait, what? We're gonna do what? Wait, hold on. What was that last part?
We gotta make videos.
Yeah. We're gonna make videos. We're gonna be with those lights and stuff. Yeah.
And the pedestrians.
I didn't remember. You keep talking about the pedestrians. I don't know what you mean by that.
Have you seen Tron?
Wait, wait, they kill pedestrians in Tron? Which Tron are you talking about? The old
No,
one?
the fucking the lines in the bike where if anyone like walks into the fucking the line in the bike, they fucking die. Have you seen Tron?
Oh, yeah, the original. I haven't seen the new one.
Yeah, and like the lines.
Oh, is that? Wait, what's the? Wait, is that
Because
because
if you bump into the lines,
driving, they can.
you die. So just like you imagine like riding a Tron biker in a city. You see like a pedestrian crossing the road and you just do a circle around him.
Yeah, why is it called the Tron Studio? I guess you have.
I think this like a
anyone can
crypto is
use the
called
name.
Tron.
Oh, of course.
Hang on, wait. Tron crypto. It's
It was. Don't
no,
tell me it
it's
is.
it's up again
Oh, again?
for some reason.
Mm-hmm.
It's actually near an all-time high right now.
Chat, invest. We're going to the moon on TronCoin.
What does it do? Okay, it's a very special cryptocurrency, it says, as opposed to the other ones.
As opposed to all the rest of the cryptocurrency.
It's unrelated to the Disney franchise. It's a
Mhm.
decentralized
Glad
blockchain
they
platform
clarified that.
that seeks to revolutionize entertainment, similar to its namesakes. I thought it's not. I thought it wasn't related. I thought it wasn't related. As well as its digital content sharing. It's named token
Oh no, this is
Tronics.
definitely that one. It has the same logo as the one in the crypto land.
Yeah, this is the same one. Increased in
definitely the
price by
same
over
one.
200% in the past year. Damn. That's explains what it does. It goes up in price.
Mm-hmm.
AIM is a creator of free and global digital content entertainment platform that offers the benefits of distributed to technological friends using and cost-effective sharing digital content.
So it's
How
like a
much-
Twitch.
how
What is
much-
it? Is it like a
I don't need to
YouTube?
fucking pay Twitch to stream.
Yeah, like wait, do you pay them in crypto to stream? What the hell is the what's the business
How
model
is it
here,
cost
man?
effective? I just upload shit to YouTube for free. What do you mean cost effective? Hang on. How does it work? Okay. All data is free and not controlled by any central authority. So what happens if someone puts like porn? What happens if someone like posts something really, really stupid?
What if live link? Live
What if live leak?
It says it? What is it? It says right there? It says
It stays there.
It just wait, what?
It stays there
it
because
just
no one can control it.
Oh.
What gives strong value? Artists
no,
and
they
content creators now have the
mint-
option to
wait,
fully
so-
own the content they create.
Is the idea if you upload a stream or a video, it gets minted on the website? So it's like anything
Yes.
like that if we streamed would be minted. So like us making the most deranged content possible
It's
would
there
then be
forever.
officially minted and then they're on the website.
Yeah, literally there for like you couldn't delete it ever. And everyone has a copy of it.
Oh my goodness. This sounds like it would go perfectly. This is a great idea. I like this idea. Absolutely no flaws, no holes in this.
Like,
I see nothing wrong with this idea.
How the fuck do you use it though?
Nope,
Like
see
how
nothing wrong
where
with
do you
it.
up
Great idea.
like if people
Best
just say
idea.
how you buy
Nope.
and you sell it.
Mark, you
how
just
the
don't understand the vision. You don't understand the vision. You don't understand
how the fuck do I upload? How to
You understand the they've made 200 profit in the last 2 years, Marco. I don't think you're understanding the vision. I just think you just not really don't have your head in the game. You're not really like I think you're just not cut out for crypto, honestly. I feel like ignore the minuses of next to the Tron TRX that says 2.02% because we're going up big numbers. Invest now.
How the fuck do I
Yeah,
upload
sorry, Marco. We
these?
thought you were a visionary, but you just don't get it. It's so sad. It's
Good
sad.
morning. Okay, I wanted to do a quick video for new
This is 4 years ago. What's
people coming
DTube?
into Steam for the
What is
first
the
time, maybe
Steam
using
keychain?
Tron or people re-looking at Steam because of
I don't want to give any kind of password
so,
to this.
I'm quickly going to rapidly go through this. This is one of the ways that I post video indirectly via a DApp that runs on top of the Steam blockchain, but also has its own blockchain called Avalon. So the first thing you're going to want to do if you're brand new to Steam is you end up with like 4 keys to manage your Steam account, which might be scary for people who don't blog or not a blogger. Maybe you just
I thought it was supposed to be easy and cost effective.
Blogging as in like wait, what?
Communities. Heartily
Yeah,
recommend
let's
that
upload a
you
live
get
blog.
this Steam keychain. This is the
Yeah,
actual
is that
Chrome
what they're calling
version.
it?
You can get
Live
for
blog?
Firefox as well. This will just make managing the
I
interactions
guess.
with the Steam blockchain a lot easier because it has the ability to store all of those 4 keys. I think actually 3
But like,
keys.
okay, wait, DTube. What is DTube?
.d.tube.
We make social media right. That's ominous. Hang on, DTube.
What the hell?
A community-powered video sharing platform where it uses vote on videos to reward creators, curators, and influencers in cryptocurrency. How do I cash it out? I got 36 cents join the page. How do I cash this out? How do I leave? How do I take it? Oh no, it's just the price of DTube coin. How do I, where are the hot videos? Do I need the coin to watch the videos?
Yeah, what the heck?
How the fuck does this work? That allows you to monetize them. Okay, the trending videos. Like, surely that'll load.
I love the consistent thing of us like finding out about a new thing. Our first question is like, okay, but how? And then all the comments in every section is like, this is the greatest thing ever, and it's so amazing. It's like, okay, but
well,
how?
well, there doesn't appear to be anything trending.
What is with the money counter in the corner?
That's the price of DTube. It's in the fucking train. It's all the way down.
Buy low. Buy low. Invest. Marco doesn't get it. We have got to invest. Marco doesn't get it, boys. Let's jump on it. Let's get into it.
Chat, the site's worth 3 cents. Help. But no, this is for like their currency, where you're able to like...
Uploaded something on there right now, it would be the only new video, so therefore we could say we were trending on DTube.
Maybe. If I click upload, how do I upload? I click upload and nothing happens.
No, Marco, don't tell me the website is broken. No way.
I need to sign up on DTube.
The trusted website of DTube is broken. I couldn't possibly believe it.
The link
you know what
is
they say when
signup.dtube.fso.ovh. What in the fuck is an FSO and OVH domain?
You know what they say when DTube goes down, the world goes crazy. We can't live without DTube. It's
that's very true.
Institution. Yeah.
That's very true. What the fuck is OVH?
I've got no idea what she's talking about. Chat, she's talking in the nerd language again.
The domain is sponsored. It's a French telecom.
Of course, it's the French.
It's the French. It's the French. Okay, to agree, you need to add your crypto wallet to the website. Surely that's a... Hang on. Does DTube work? Why DTube sucks 6 years ago? DTube
It's
review.
been around for 6 years?
Can you make money? Yeah, I think it's... Wait, YouTube earnings. How much did I make on YouTube versus...
Good afternoon.
I like him. Okay, I'm hearing him out.
His name is
I like him.
The Muller meter.
Okay. A lot of people, it seems, would like to know how much money YouTube is making. Well,
That was an incredible intro. That was a
In
beautiful
the whole time I've been on
editing.
YouTube,
That was
I made
10 points.
$321.01.
Oh my god, I'm on board.
And I've been on there since 2009. Now you might think, whoa, hang on a minute, that's not a lot of money. I didn't get on YouTube to make money. That wasn't the plan at all.
I mean, I did.
But I just keep running into that bricks.
To share some videos with my family. Simple as that. And from trips I'd been to Africa and things like that. Let me break this down a bit. This $321.01. Since 2009, my first video, I put my first video online.
It's also not bad.
On the 29th of October, 2009. And it got 10 views.
More family.
Sounds
With
about right.
Brisbane. I like them.
Total, my videos have had 266,000.
I love him putting on the glasses.
116.
10 views.
I didn't get on YouTube to make money at all. I got on YouTube to just share some videos with friends. It was the only way to do it
Oh god, Grandpa's rambling. He's dementia at the back. He said that already.
at the time. You couldn't send a video
Grandpa
via
be
email.
yapping,
There was no
okay? We know
Dropbox
better.
or
Let
any
him
of those
let the old
technologies.
man yap.
So
Let
the
the
only way you
old
could share a
geezer
video,
have a
other
yap.
than take the video with you to
He actually has
someone's
really
house and
great
show them,
screen,
was to stick it on YouTube.
Yes,
So
like
that's
he's
what I
good
did.
at he's got a good presence.
Now,
And the intro
many
is still
years
10 out of
later,
10.
I think it was only about 2 or 3 years ago, they came out with the partner program, and they said, "Oh, sign up for this thing, and you can get paid for your video content." So I signed up for it. They're giving away free money.
He's good.
Why not? Now, the partner program came along with a training program
That was
that
a
they
training
developed, and they said, look, we want you to
Oh,
do
yeah, in, like the early
this
days, right?
with your videos. They wanted you to be like
YouTube has
genre
evolved a
specific
lot.
or
Like,
stick onto
YouTube
one
wasn't owned by
thing.
Google
Or
at
they
one point.
told,
You
I
would,
mean,
like,
the
remember
training
there was a whole
course was very,
controversy of
very
having
good.
to
I
add your
think.
Google Plus
I
account
learned
to
a lot
use
from it.
YouTube
Oh,
and
yeah.
stuff.
But it wasn't what I wanted to do. I didn't want to
Google
be
Plus, like,
shilling
came and
products
died,
all the
like, a
time.
couple
I didn't want
times,
to be
didn't it?
going out saying this is the best, this, that, and the other, except where it affected me.
I would love
so
to
if
see
I
Mama
had
Me
bought
to
a
play
new
Lethal
camera, then
Company.
I'd talk about it, and I'd put an Amazon link in.
There you go.
And
That
kind
would
of
be
stuff.
great. That
But I
would be
never
great. I want
went
to see him
down the
do
road
that.
of completely shilling every single product that was out there, as you can see from my video
Chow, we
content.
gotta show a Jerry
So,
fragrance.
I never got into YouTube
Wait,
for
who, the
that side
what?
of things. My reasons were completely different.
We gotta
So
show
being
Jet's Jerry.
demonetised, the curious thing about being
Jerry?
demonetized on YouTube is my view count has gone through the roof. In the
Hey.
last 28 days, I've had 14,060 views.
Good
That's
for
up
Malameter. Let's
about
go.
Good fuck
15%.
Malameter.
And the view
I
duration
don't know, maybe I
is
just like
approaching
just
9,000
watching
minutes.
old mate
how
talk
long
about his
people actually
YouTube
watch it for.
views. He's
So
very engaging.
my
confident.
silly little videos get a lot of views and a lot of watch time.
Silly
People
little
actually,
video.
actually watching them. It was never a money making proposition to me. But YouTube, let's be fair, YouTube was an advertising platform from the beginning. So again, we the public
What's
see
he gonna
it as
say?
a tool, and we go, okay, we can share our stuff there, whatever. YouTube itself, from 2008, was
You know what? Maybe the
actively
reason I think he's
pursuing
smart is because he has a
advertising
British accent.
revenue.
I'm like falling victim of
That
that.
So
might
like,
even
you
though
know,
people like me,
like,
and the same thing is
like
happening
maybe
with
we're
people
all
on
falling
Facebook at
victim
the
to
moment,
like British
they're
accent
suddenly
equals
realising
smart.
Okay, but do you listen to Clear and be like, oh, fuck.
The Cleo and this guy should collab. We're gonna get a Cleo collab with Malameter. We're gonna have.
You're like, if you heard him say, come on, England, you'd be like, nah. But I do agree. This type of British accent makes anyone sound very, very smart.
I think on this platform
He's
isn't
like
what it's
slightly
supposed to
well
be.
spoken, and
Or what
he's
they
British.
thought
It's
it
like it's
was.
enough to make
So,
my dumb
there we
brain
are.
be like, nah, he's spitting facts. he kinda
2009, 2018,
Wait, so who's this
$321.
Johnny Fragrance?
Which
Who
is
is
nice.
this Johnny
I mean, I'm
Fragrance?
Okay,
not
so
gonna-
there's
not gonna
Jeremy
knock it.
Fragrance and
300
then
I
there's
was
Jerry
putting these
Fragrance.
videos up anyway.
Jerry
so
Fragrance started
if they
as a
wanna give me some
joke
money for it, great.
of
That's
Jeremy
what it
Fragrance.
was.
Yeah,
That's all there is to
Jeremy
it.
Fragrance.
So
Okay.
Yeah,
I will
let's
stay
see
for
how
the.
much.
I will stay for the Jerry Fragrance, and then I will go to sleep. But I do want to find out about this
That
Jerry
sounds good.
Fragrance. Who? What the hell is a Jerry? Jersey Jerry? Wait,
yeah.
what?
Where the fuck is?
Oh yeah, this guy kind of reminds me
Where's
of
his
Technomoon.
D2?
I love Technomoon. No, I think he just
He made
rants
nothing on
about
D2.
YouTube.
Okay, well, this is okay. For context, this is Jeremy Fragrance. We're gonna go to the
Jeremy
old
Fragrance.
ones. I'll show you a brief little bit of it, and then I'll show you
Okay.
the older ones. So,
Okay.
the new ones. So here's his older ones. This is him back then.
Okay,
Right?
we'll watch a video. Oh, no, we're not gonna
So
watch him.
yeah, here's one.
This fragrance is the ultimate feminine, sexy seduction. I'm talking about Viva La Juicy Gold Edition. Forget all other.
Don't worry, Chad. I'm
fragrances,
queuing the
ladies.
clips.
I'm in the fragrance game since 4 years, have smelled thousands of
He has a
fragrances,
Patrick Bateman
and I have to
vibe. I
say,
respect it.
He
girls,
does. He
this
really
is
does.
the best fragrance on the earth. You know, as for a man, you don't
What's
want
with
to
the
have
music
a
in the
man that just
background?
smells like wood, but you don't have a problem if he has a woody scent to him, but mixed with like a bit minty, maybe a bit of a fruit
He's a bit
vibe.
Tom
But
Cruise-y,
you don't
right?
want your man to smell like pure apple. You don't want to smell like pure wood, stuff like that. And we don't want you to smell like pure rose, like pure sugar or pure cacao. But everything mixed together.
So you get the point of these ones. Let's advance a little bit in the timeline because
Okay. I understand. So he's a man who's really into perfume.
he's
I
really into
respect it.
perfumes. So
He knows his stuff. He was
you go
talking
across.
about it. He knows his
Yeah, to
stuff.
like 6 years. This is the how and where to apply fragrance. And you see, like, damn, he looks professional. Damn.
Yeah, he's got
What's
the
up, guys?
suit.
What's up, girls? Today we're gonna speak about.
Whoa, the audio,
Jeremy.
the audio
is
quality.
improved.
How and where to apply fragrance. So this is a topic that is
Whoa,
very
look at the set
important
in the
to
background,
all
all
fragrance
the
lovers.
perfumes,
First of all, I
colognes.
want to
It's
tell
good.
you, know your
Whoa.
fragrance. You have to know your fragrance. You
Chad,
can't
should we
just
go
say
straight to
an
the
eau de
latest one?
parfum is always stronger than an eau de toilette.
Do we go straight to
Pure
it?
parfum is always stronger than an eau de cologne. Everybody just remember Abercrombie and Fitch Fierce. You know, Abercrombie and Fitch Fierce, how strong that was
a
back in the
knowledgeable
days.
man.
And it
Niche,
was
I respect
classified
it.
as
Do
an
the dates one? Yeah, Jeremy Fragrance dates.
Eh?
I'm not sure if all the date fragrances. No, okay, so this is now 2 years ago.
Hello guys, here I show you today the best date fragrances for men.
This is about a 3-year difference between those videos.
We
Yeah,
start
he looks
off
more
with the
tired in this
first one.
video. It's
If you're
also
a
more relaxed.
creative
It
guy,
doesn't have this
like an
setup,
architect
it
or
doesn't have,
something,
like, the
try out this
camera.
creative fragrance
Maybe it's a
called
quick video.
Guerlain
Yeah.
L'Homme
Yeah.
Idéal Eau de Parfum. If you are somewhere in the Alps, in the snow, you have a nice wooden house with your girlfriend or your upcoming
He looks 10
girlfriend,
years
wear
older,
this
chat,
one. This is
chat,
the
don't be
best
rude.
winter fragrance for men. Very sexy, very sweet. If you go clubbing, if you want to go clubbing and have a date there with your girl, try out this. This is one of the best clubbing fragrances for men. It's called Ultra Male. Next, if you have a type of a CEO setting, you're the boss of a company, which one would you wear? Something like a bossy,
All right.
clean office
Way more
type
casual.
of
It's more
fragrance
vlog
like
style.
Prada
The other one was
L'Homme.
more of like a presentation, like a
Yeah.
TV show. This
This is a
was
year
more of
ago.
like a...
Good day, guys. Jamie Fragrance here. 10 must-buy fragrances. You must buy them. Nautica Voyage. Sexy, fresh and clean, long-lasting. Halloween Man X. Sexy, sweet, long-lasting. Job Om. Sexy, sweet, long-lasting. All right, next price
Yeah.
bracket. These was cheap, now we come to the medium priced. Chanel, again, a fresh one. Get the Bleu de Chanel Eau de Parfum, the best.
Do I see it? What am I meant to be seeing? He's getting a
Now,
little
the
more
sweet
intense.
one, I was
but,
thinking,
like,
which one should I?
he's got more self-confidence and stuff. He's also like... It's kind of like he looks way more beachy.
Oh, baby! Man, that's beastly.
What the fuck is this?
Okay.
What the fuck was that? That's...
And this one.
No! No, it's not.
And then
Sir!
Now I'm getting really aggressive, guys. Now it's getting really aggressive, guys. Sure! Ready?
That's a lot
Ready
of
for the
cologne.
day.
it's a lot of what the fuck is he wearing? I don't know.
But I noticed people love either high energy or super low energy because most people are in the medium energy. So you either want the pure type of an energy or the very depressed energy to the fullest down. So how many videos I shoot per day? How much content per day?
You
can
okay,
say
Jess?
about
Is he okay?
22.
What's your assessment?
I feel like he needs a hug, Marco.
Yeah, there's a lot of cocaine involved.
2 pieces of content every day. And the next
He-
day
he
I
needs
delete
a hug.
80% of those because
I reminded. This is what he looked like. Back here.
What's up, guys?
because it's survival of the fittest. Only the
That's a
best
couple
videos
years
and
difference.
best pictures survive. I am Jeremy Fragrance, the #1 fragrance icon. Oh, hey guys, nice to see you. Welcome to my crib. So this is how I work. I usually put a chair on something so I have a standing desk. Here I have my green tea that gives me so much power.
Someone's filming this, which means he has people
Like I would
friends
take
and
drugs,
stuff.
but I
and,
don't take
Yeah.
drugs because since 7 years I'm powering every day, and you can't sustainably do that if you do some weird stuff.
Why did he just randomly start talking about drugs?
No, he wasn't trying to talk about drugs. He was talking about how he does not do drugs.
Okay.
Hey, yeah, baby! Power! All right.
Hang on, where's
I think he
the...
sniffed a little bit too much of the perfume marker.
You think? You
I
think?
think he's sniffing a little bit too much of the perfume.
Yeah.
This is a confidence boosting fragrance DNA.
Yeah. Here's this one too.
And the last one I don't talk so much about is Perry Ellis 360 Red. I love it, man. It's the dildo of the fragrance industry. And
This is midway.
It's not so funny, actually. Still don't know how to talk about the topic of masturbating. It's difficult, man. I do it, but I don't come. And, it's if I can be that honest, but it's simply to boost my power type of vibe.
They found the fucking
All
truth
right.
serum.
Ultimately, of course, I want to have a girlfriend and a
Oh,
wife.
Jeremy!
Turning that girlfriend into a wife and have great kids.
Jeremy!
So that's Perry Ellis 360 Red. And the last one I don't talk.
Yeah.
I don't want to give him a hug, Marco. He just needs
I
someone
know.
to say it's gonna be okay.
Yeah, it's a...
Jeremy!
That was developed for me, seriously. And the idea is to put it in a room.
Where's the one where he was like trying to eat the dates out of the garbage?
What?
Hey, what's this one?
Okay, let's smell it. I want to have sex with this pizza. I'm sorry, but it smells so...
Wearing so much all white.
Yes! Oh, this smells so good. No wonder they say that goat milk is the most similar to mother's milk. It smells so gorgeous.
The smell of water. Does water have a smell? It doesn't.
Okay, that is peak content. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That would have been one of the most beautifully crafted videos ever made.
Oh, this is the one.
Powers through.
What I will tell you now is very weird.
Yeah.
So, as you know, sugar is a type of a drug, and also I'm addicted to sugar. My favorite addiction of sugar is dates. So I love dates. And yesterday I had an over excess of dates. There was already a time when I ate so many dates that I didn't like myself and I threw them in the trash. And in the night I got them from the trash out and kept on eating them. Now, what I did to prevent that, I took dog shit and mixed it with the dates here. But even then, here are the dates. But even here, I gave myself the option that they are still wrapped in the package right here. And I could still technically eat them because they didn't touch it. So that's, even if you're not addicted to drugs, the classic drugs, watch out with other possible addictions, guys. I love you, but I think I can handle them not eating them today. At least this version. All right.
That's Jeremy Fragrance. He needs a hug.
Yeah,
He
he
needs a hug.
He needs a therapist.
Does this one have the tonsil clip?
The what? Oh no. Oh no.
Here, wait, what's this one?
Nikita gives me €1.99 and asks, can we get a Power Kraft? No, but thank you for the €1.99.
I mean, you know what I mean. It's not powerful, mega powerful, but
Okay, that's still funny. That's still thank you for the $1.99.
Oh my goodness.
Hang on, wait. Chat is. Can I show this on Twitch?
If it's a body thing, I don't know if I'd want to see it.
It's the tonsil stone one.
I don't know
Probably
what
not.
that is. I'm scared.
The tonsil thing is fine for Twitch.
Power! What was that? Was that something out of my nose?
God.
I coughed something out while screaming power. I'm sorry.
No.
Power!
God. So that's Jeremy. He needs a hug. At one point, I think he was recording out of a halfway house.
Oh.
Was it here? There was. I think he deleted it because I could swear we watched this like a couple weeks ago. I think he's deleted it. He often deletes stuff. Yeah, it's gone.
Wow, in the most recent videos, he looks so much older and different than in the previous videos. Just
Yeah, and there's a 3 or 4 year difference between that and the older ones.
That's crazy. Specifically in the most recent ones, he's like went from being like 27 to being like 48.
Yeah, it's insane.
That's quite impressive.
It is. Now here's Jerry Fragrance. Let's take a look at Jersey Jerry. Let's put on the episode 11.
You've watched all of these?
Watch the seasons.
Oh.
All right, Jersey Jerry here, also known as Jerry Fragrance. We took a little break. We took a vacation, about a 16-day break from the Jerry Fragrance stuff. Hopefully, everybody enjoyed the holidays and whatnot. But like, we're getting back to business now. The training didn't stop. It just made a little bit of a detour, but we're back.
He
We're
does
back.
have a moment. He does.
Episode 11.
Yeah,
Episode 11. Listen, big news. Before I get to the review, this is very big news out of the fragrance camp. You might see 2023 a Jerry Fragrance special drop. And what I mean by that is, I mean, Jersey Jerry, he might be coming out with his own fragrance. We've talked business with a couple different companies. I've talked business with a couple different companies.
Look at that business.
The one the reason I'm doing the review is I just got off the phone with the director of operations at this company, which is a very well-known company
did he ever actually do this?
And I'll tell you what, they are ready. They are ready to collab with JJ. And I'm ready too. I would love nothing more than my own fragrance. You might see this in 2023. I hope you do.
It's 2024,
I hope this
Chad.
happens, and I think it will. Anyway, let's get back to the review. Episode 11, what do we got here? We got Adidas moves for him. Now listen.
Feels so weird to me that Americans
You guys
call
been
Adidas.
asking for a fragrance that's on a cheaper side.
Yeah, I say Adidas.
This is
Adidas. I say Adidas.
This is as cheap as you can get, pretty much.
That's very Australian
now
way
I
to
remember.
pronounce it.
It's
remember
very
what-
Australian because Chad made fun of me.
Did Chad make fun of you for saying Adidas? Everyone else says Adidas. It's like, what the
They
hell?
say
What do you mean
Adidas.
Adidas?
I said Adidas, and they're like, "What do you mean you've added ass to this fucking thing?" And I'm like, "What? It's Adidas."
It's Adidas.
wearing something like this back in the day. I remember my friends in school wearing stuff like this. But listen, I'm a dad now, and I want to set the record straight. Let's say, your son is in the middle school, right? He's just getting into middle school. He doesn't know what's going on. He's getting the butterflies when he talks to these girls.
There's a
in
lot
the
of
text.
talking for
He's
a
doing the
cologne.
tap kisses. in the hallway with these girls. This is the perfect fragrance for him. This is what's gonna get
Gonna buy this for your kids.
Him essentially, probably his first blowjob, probably a finger, right where you know where it goes. Maybe he does 2 in the pink, 1 in the stink.
Jerry,
This is the one that's gonna get it done for him.
Sir,
Trust me.
He's
I'll
so
tell you
unhinged. It's great.
For the value of this, I mean, $14, $15. You want to surprise little Enrique? You want to surprise little Jimmy? Give him one of these before he goes to middle school. Give him one of those, and say, Jim, hey, listen, or Enrique, listen. You know that girl you've been talking about at the dinner table? You know, why don't you go up to her today and just have a conversation with her? Get close to little Martha. See if Martha can handle it. You put this on little Jimmy. You put this on little Enrique. You very well might have them come back to dinner the next night and say, Dad, she sucked my dick.
Jerry.
Or, Dad, I'm going to the movies tonight with Martha. Or, hey, Dad, I went to the movies with Martha and she let me finger bang her. That's what you might get with this. Let's do the test.
He's
Jerry
such,
Fragrance, episode 11.
He's such
Enrique,
a guy.
Martha, little Jimmy. Is JJ wearing this? Nah. JJ ain't wearing this.
So much of it.
It's a lot.
I'm gonna do a
Family
separate
man.
review, a JJ review and a little Jimmy review. JJ gives it a 1. Bad, good, very good, great, amazing.
Why does his finger do that?
I thought the same thing. What the fuck? What did he do? Wait, what? When he was talking about finger banging beforehand, is he even talking about how he banged up his finger? Like, Jesus Christ, man. What is
Fucking
going
needs
on?
to put that inside the keys.
Amazing. No, JJ's giving it a 2. Bad, good. This is good. No, sorry. Bad,
The demons.
good, very good,
The
great,
demons.
amazing. Bad for JJ. All right, let's do little Jimmy. Little Jimmy here. Gonna do a review. Adidas moves for him. Bad, good, very good, great, amazing. Jimmy here. I just got my dick sucked from Martha. Amazing. That's a review. Jerry Fragrance, episode 11. I'll see you guys in the funny papers.
What the fuck is the funny papers?
I don't know. I don't know what the funny papers are.
And with that being said, good night, Marco. Good night,
Good night, Jets.
Twitch chat. I will be thinking about the funny papers as I try and go to sleep tonight.
All right,
Good night,
welcome back,
Jets.
everybody.
Just before you go,
Sir?
Now, it's a bit strong for my liking. It's very strong. It's a bit overpowering. It's a bit strong. It turns a little sweet. Very strong though. My nose is burning. Ethica, guys. 90 is a little bit on the expensive side, but it's a fresh smell.
Good night, everybody.
I like it.
good night,
Oh,
Jets.
good night.
Love you. Have a good sleep. No. Shout out to Jets. There we go. Jean famous. She is love power. Then that one. Power.
Alright, I love you, chat. Have a good sleep. Thank you very much for coming. He's hotboxing a color. He is. Man. So yeah, that was a fun detour on the why the fuck did we look at this? Man, this has been a fun. He's appeared. The dark horse has come for my YouTube recommended. It's appeared. Toad Sinatra. Vaporwave, welcome to General Store. This is a Roblox theme. It's on the computer. AI video created with Midjourney. Man, YouTube has been like, it's doing things. It's doing things. It's being some real. It's being silly. How about we go back? Let's look for the fucking the BBC Tech Archives. Because that stuff was fun. Yeah, retro tech, behold. And cameras on phones.
Now, the craze for sending text messages shows no sign of abating. In fact, last month, people in Britain sent over 1 billion of them. But now, a new generation of...
I just realized Jess is going to be so upset that we started watching this after she left. I'm sorry, Jess. I had to show you the deranged fellas.
of phones is about to hit the streets, and these handsets can send not only text, but take and send pictures as well, as Rory Catherine Jones now explains.
At the school gate on the way home, evidence
Holy
of the text
shit, a
messaging
camera on a
craze
phone.
is everywhere. The phone makers never expected it
I should
to
also
take
stand
off.
up and move my
It was
legs.
teenagers who decided this was the way to keep in touch.
I send
Get that
about
blood
15 a
circulation
day.
going.
I send about 20 because I just love texting people.
Holy shit, they're
But
addicted.
with mobile phone sales expected to prove disappointing this Christmas, the industry is desperate for a new gimmick. This could be it. Next year, phones with cameras built in will arrive in the shops. The idea is that wherever you are, at Buckingham Palace or on the bus home, you can send your friends or family a photo with a message attached.
It brings a whole new dimension
Man,
to the mobile
the
phone industry,
resolution.
allowing people to take images, send them, and for people to receive not just color images, but also text and audio as a message.
The whole mobile phone industry is desperately hoping that in a year or
Hello,
so we'll all be
here I am
sending
at
these
the
kind of
palace.
messages. Even now we're spending over
Good ol'
£100 million
MMS.
a month just on text messages, and this could be an even bigger money spinner. Sending a picture will cost 2 or 3 times as much as an ordinary text message.
Honestly, it's pretty
Not
impressive,
everyone's
like,
convinced it's the
encryption
next big
rate.
thing.
The takeoff of texting did surprise a lot
Like
of people,
that,
but
not
picture texting is
encryption,
something
compression. Like only 2 or 3 times as much as the SMS. That's pretty cheap for an image.
again. It needs a lot more network capacity, and I think you've got to persuade all your friends to pay hundreds of pounds for this piece of kit if you're going to use it at all. So I think we're a little way off seeing
That's a
picture
massive
texting
security hole.
becoming a
Yeah.
mass market thing just yet.
Yeah.
They once told us it was good to talk, but mobile phone networks saddled with big dets know their profits now depend on
That's in
persuading us
widescreen?
that a picture
What do you mean?
is
That's
worth
because
1,000
like
words.
ideally you're gonna print
Rory
this
Catherine
fucker out.
Jones, BBC News.
You know, take this fucker to the printing station, and you're gonna get it framed. It's gonna look really lovely on Nan's cabinet. Just bring you back. Do you know how fucking fun it was when you had someone with a camera phone? Because I couldn't afford one. And you would just fuck around taking silly photos. It was great. It was fucking awesome. Yeah, it does. Blue Peter discovers the internet. Who is Blue Peter? Onto the Louvre, people had the official Nintendo DS on the next. That's so awesome. I'm glad that's still there. Thank you very much for checking. Max Alfeller in France. Thank you very much. That brings me great joy to know. Will word processors start a home working revolution?
For most companies, this is still the office of today. An army of
Let's see.
clerks, secretaries, and typists use their skill to route messages in and out of filing systems and into the hands of managers. And there's another army, of postmen who carry those messages across the country.
A typist.
How very different it'll be in the office of tomorrow. Command, letter, to all branch managers. Message, figures for holding account now required. My office by 1400 hours, please. Signed, Casey, Managing Director. Now, I can read that message here on my screen, and you can also read it on your screens at home. And so
Holy shit, I
too would
can.
all my branch managers if I were simply to give the command, send. The message would
The
be
music track here
transmitted
is
down
called Time Travel?
telephone lines
Oh.
to all their offices, where it would appear simultaneously on all their screens. No army of clerks and secretaries, no postmen, no paper.
They put a fucking little guy on the fucking wire.
Science fiction?
A little
Not a
man
bit
in
of
that.
it. Systems like this are in operation in offices all around the country at the moment. The secret ingredient, the nerve center of this office of the future, is a machine called a word processor. So what is a word processor? Why is it so powerful? Well, it's another spin-off from the silicon chip revolution, where every day
Whoa.
more and more power
Also, the printer
costs
paper is
less
great.
and less.
Fucking dot
A word
matrices.
processor is just a computer dedicated to handling text, words.
How'd they
It can be a
fit all them
full-blown
words in the
mainframe
screen?
computer costing many thousands of pounds, or it can be a microcomputer like this one. One program that runs in the computer is called a text editor, and this helps you manipulate what you've already written in very powerful ways. For instance, I've just typed this nursery rhyme into the machine, and as you can see, there are one or two deliberate mistakes. Now, on an ordinary typewriter, that would have meant that I'd have had to rip out the whole page.
Yep.
And those of you who type will know that it always seems to happen just...
Wait, I want to see a quick poll. How many people in chat have actually had to use a typewriter? If we go and see now, how many people have? Have you used a typewriter? Yes, no. Let's do that. Let's see. Let's see. It was fun. Cause like, I mean, they started phasing them out in the 90s in most places by then. People were pretty solid, like, yeah, we're gonna get these fucking computers in the 90s, and they moved on. Even like the 80s, it was like, okay, we should not be using typewriters. Try one like once? Yeah, like just saying you try one is fine. Okay, so 77% of chat has said they have used a typewriter. That's impressive. That definitely means that you guys are over 18. A junk of an envoy. I'm missing my ribbon. I'm a zoomer and I've used one. See, go to bed so you can wake up for work. Look, it's Monday tomorrow, but that's fine. That's fine.
Just when you've reached the end of a page. But with the text editor, I can simply ask the machine to make the alteration for me. So here we go. Change.
Once again, it's fun how CRLF on a lot of like the pressing enter on these would go move it down to the center line and then go dink. Because that's how the head on the fucking typewriter would go. Carriage return, line feed. The carriage would go zoom, and the line would feed another piece of paper. Because even before there was like these ones, there was the fucking, they were called teletype interfaces, right? That was because they're still called terminals teletype. Right, if I'm not mistaken. Teletype. Yeah, TTY. Yeah, the teletype. Computerized typewriters. So this is how, if you didn't have a screen, this is how it would be done. They would print out the lines of text in the terminal. Isn't that fucking cool? So your computer would print out this stuff, log in this one. Linux statlet dolch3 /dev/t2. Well, yeah, you can log into Linux with the 1930s teletype. You can still do it today. as cool, but Jesus. Yes, like this is an insane way of looking back now, but they managed to get a way to display stuff without a fucking screen, and that's awesome. That's just awesome.
Fred.
I use the delete home and keys. I don't scroll, look, and pause
Mary.
break. I always use delete.
Everywhere it occurs.
Home not so much, but
And there, it actually occurred on 2 lines, and we've got Fred back to Mary. Let us now ask the machine to
well, yeah,
print
like you didn't have
for us
LEDs back
the
then.
entire
You had CRTs, and
revised
even then,
nursery
expensive.
rhyme in its more recognizable form. You can move lines and paragraphs, change sentences, correct spelling mistakes, without ever having to type the complete text again. And when you've finished, the computer will file it for you. Not on paper, but on a magnetic disc. Now this is a floppy disk.
Oh my
Contained
god,
on
it's a
here,
5
there are
1/4.
very, very neat files, all under their own file headings and instantly retrievable. One box of disks like this can hold the equivalent of many, many shelves full of
floppy.
cumbersome paper files.
There it is. There's a fucking floppy disk. Oh, sorry. G'day. Welcome. We're having a bit of a nostalgia trip. Hello. G'day, Raiders. I'm Marco. I'm Australian. We're going through some retro shit. So we're looking at this. So did you know that the way that you display terminals and output on a computer was using a teletype? This is an electronic teletype machine that goes through and actually writes out stuff
Finish as pretty much not
electronically.
prominently used as
Where's it actually being
terminals for early
used?
computers.
Here we go.
Connect with it at line
Yeah, so before they had like proper monitors,
card on the tape.
it'd type out like this. Awesome. Yeah, welcome in. Saturday, what are you up to? Little tickers. Imagine if every line you see on stream right now had to go that slowly. It'd be a bit cooked. But yeah. Welcome, Saraway. Welcome, Raiders. I'm Mark. I'm Australian currently of a study form, though I have taught at universities in the past. I do computer science. It's fun. Welcome in. Yeah. And oh, naturally, I can show the bit. It's good. It's good. Yeah, congratulations. One of you now has a dent in your forehead. Love your sharp teeth. No worries. Glad you like them. Glad you like them. There. I'm a shark. Hence, teeth. And of course, Australia means this is my usual time I'm here. She had to go to the hospital. She got a swollen face right now. Oh, fuck! Oh, shit. Fuck. That's Sarah. Get Wilson, please. Dear fuck. Shit. Okay, so Sarah was lovely. I've played some like, I played Zomblade with her. I played Helldivers. She's lovely. I hope she gets well soon. Fuck. I've had to go to hospital for because of that stuff. That's very scary. But hopefully she gets it checked out and she's doing good. She ate a bee. Don't. She's not paying her face is swollen up. Sinusitis. Fuck. I've had sinus. I did have like surgery literally last year because sinusitis put me in the hospital. God, I hope she's alright. They kind of forgot me on the bed one day, and so I was in the hospital bed, and I just started going, off down the hospital. It wasn't good. It wasn't good. Yeah. But welcome in. I'm a little messy, but I hope you enjoy your stay. Yeah, don't worry. You'll get to enjoy it. So we're looking through some BBC stuff. So this is back when they first had word processors. And they're like, holy shit, we don't have to write things out manually.
Bradford Metropolitan Council lead the field in this country. They installed this wordplex system in 1977.
Ask about our tabs. Okay. You don't have to be a silly Billy. Like, just look at the fucking there. I got 32 gigabytes of RAM. I'm gonna use the whole 32. What do you want me to do? Like raw dogger with one? You want to just have one tab? Fucking hell, what do you mean? That's a reasonable amount of tabs. Control W, I don't know what that does. I genuinely don't know what that does. You're the expert here, thank you. I wouldn't consider myself an expert, but I do things and things happen. Therefore, it's kind of good. Vivaldi is greater than 5. Isn't Vivaldi like a fucking game company? Okay, look, I could swear that was a game company. Try Alt F4. Yep, okay. Okay, little buddy. Type in fucking tilde. Quit. It's time to delete System32 for you. 789 tabs over 120 gigabytes of RAM. God, that's like a small fucking nation. You got like a fucking civilization growing in your RAM sticks. That's insane. What's with the ADHD types and having a 9,000 tabs? Because I'm fucking looking at the I've got to look at the fucking things. Here's our schizophrenic line of thinking. Okay, we start over here with gelato. Here's the robot that gets fucking abused by a fucking Chinese guy. And he just starts presenting. It's like, okay, I submit. It's a bit cooked. And where's the Lisa Nalgaib? Where's the Lisa Nalgaib tweet? Is this the Lisa Nalgaib? No, that's Tony Soprano's a Tamagotchi. hang on. There's gotta be one. That's a fruit that's a robot with a gun. Hey. It's good. He's hot. What do you I'm watching Shogun. It's got Hiroyuki Sanada and Sea-Dog VA. See? Sea-Dog VA, right here. He's great. And you know, then here's my fucking Twitter pistache. I had a good day off yesterday. It was great. I had a great day. I had a lovely, so this first time chatting yesterday still makes me so happy. Goku TikToker, can you talk in Spanish? First time chat. This is still the best. Day off. Yes, I usually stream like 6 days a week. I also have my day job. So it's like, I'm usually pretty busy. Yeah, there's this like Shrek 2. 4 bummies would fix me. They didn't fix him. Ducks quacking. We have some stupid crypto shit. There's a duck on a subway. This. Through bad Scarface. By the way, you should watch Scarface. Whiskey just told me that a group of Dutchmen killed and ate their own prime minister and his brother. So that's awesome. That's awesome. We got midway through this video about 3 hours ago, but then we decided to look at our good old Jeremy fragrance.
Plant I have ever smelled on a woman's fragrance.
And his descent into madness.
What was that? Was that something out of my nose? Oh.
Okay, warning. Warning.
While screaming power.
Tonsil stone.
Power! What was that? Was that something out of my nose?
Why did that start playing? Where did that come from? Which one of my fucking tabs is this? Where the fuck is this? Okay, also, I think I have a gas leak. If you couldn't tell. I think it's happened. Hey, the fuck. Where the fuck is it? Man. That's great. Thank you, Yoshi. This is why we closed tabs. No, I got there eventually. Oh, but yeah, he's Jerry Fragrance. He's just actually insane.
#1 in the fragrance industry.
He's so good. He's so good. He needs a hug. He aged 6 years. Yeah, I know. This is Jeremy Fragrance, not the goat Jerry. Again, it's not Jerry. I know.
Now it's a bit strong for my liking. It's very strong.
If you'd like to stay out today on the stream, please join the Discord and follow me on Twitter.
It's a bit overpowering.
I usually stream around this time. Start
bit
like
strong.
about 4 hours before. Nice to meet all yous.
It turns a little sweet.
Welcome in.
Very strong though. My nose is burning. Ethica guys.
Jeremy came first. Jerry came after. He's got such classics as the crack cocaine perfume. Where is it? Where is it? I gotta fucking.
All right, Jersey Jerry, also known as Jerry Fragrance. Episode 10. Episode 10. This is a risky one.
Also, yes, before you... Yes, this stream is like this. I say I'll yap. I'll show you things. I'm like Miss Frizzle. I'm gonna take you on the magic school bus. You won't know what the fuck happened. You probably have not learned anything of dubious educational value. But you'll have fun. It'll be good. We'll get there when we get there.
This is a risky one, and I'll explain why. You know, this cologne, it derives from the coca plant. You've heard Drake use it in some songs in the past. Tom Ford, Tuscan Leather, smelling like a brick. Now listen,
exactly.
as a former crack cocaine smoker, this can only be used in small doses. You know, this brings back to flashbangs. This brings back to flashbacks when I use this cologne. Because it smells like raw cocaine. Something that I'm very, very, very familiar with. This is Tom Ford Tuscan Leather. We're gonna open this up now. Listen, this is.
I love Jerry.
This is the Christmas
I love Jerry
special.
So much.
This is the Christmas special. This is what you want to wear on Christmas, and it's not.
He never explains this, by the way. Why do I want to smell like that on Christmas? Like, I know I'm dreaming of a white Christmas, but maybe not that white.
She's like Ms. Frizzle if the magic school bus only drove through those neighborhoods that you need to lock your doors and not make eye contact. 100.
Very true.
Not cheap. It's not cheap by any means. It'll run you. Here's the receipt right there.
Man.
That's not the receipt. This is the receipt.
Thank you, Jerry.
$4.15 a bottle. It's expensive. It's
expensive, Jerry.
This is 3.4 ounces. We'll open it up. Like I said, this can only be used in small doses.
Sounds like that it will.
Only if you used to use cocaine.
Between your
crack
teeth,
cocaine.
your calming voice, and your amazing personality, I'm already entertained. 100.
Glad you enjoy it. People keep saying my voice is relaxing and they like it. And I'm just like, okay. Does that mean I just put my students to sleep? Because again, I've taught classes. Does that mean all of them just fucking go to sleep? Okay, wait, no, I'm thinking about it. I've had multiple people that just go to sleep in my classes. I've had multiple people that I can see, like, they're fighting. They're in their fucking war zone trying to stay asleep. And they're in the front row too sometimes. Oh, it's silly.
Raw cocaine, sniff cocaine, and you're sober. If you still perform in those activities, use it as much as you want.
If you're on stage with these
like I said, I only use this in very, very small doses because it will bring back the flashbacks.
Oh, get the flashbacks.
This is a big. Wow, I didn't think this was that big. This is Tom Ford, Tuscan Leather.
Look, okay, if you want to point at me like teaching stuff, I've showed interesting things on stream. I like to show a bunch of stuff on stream about technology and rants and fucking stuff. Where is it? Here's an educational thing I did on a markup language for formatting documents in a consistent way. Does anyone know what language that would be? Does anyone know what language that would be? Yeah, LaTeX. If you pronounce it like LaTeX, it makes sense. So, but instead to keep people's attention, this is with the old model. I also wore LaTeX. LaTeX. The language, LaTeX. Pay attention. If this will help you pay attention. Pay attention. I also put in a full yippee. That was with the previous mic as well. My face being attached to this, but I'll at least look decent. LaTeX document will it was always good. display It was the a good exact same fucking. way, It was good.
Opened up 30 years later. This is like the pencil skirt belly, as you can see. I've got a little bit of belly.
Yeah.
So as you can see, this is a table you can very easily add in other things. There you go, Wimpy.
Yeah, and then I taught LaTeX. It was fun. It was very fun. Definitely recommend as a language. LaTeX is very consistent and it's probably still going to work like 20 years later. Why no more ThighCam? Well, simply because it's just like, it's a lot of, do you know how much fuck I did that in fucking January and February? In Australia. That's summer. LaTeX is extremely fucking hot. and so I was doomed. I got fucking absolutely annihilated. I did LaTeX in January because it got delivered. So I was like, well, I got to commit to the bit. And I'd like to commit to the bit. Do you at least use cornstarch? Eventually. I instead just used whatever liquid I had in order to put into it. It was fun. Anyways. I had a video you were just blasting firearms in Las Vegas. That's true. Last TwitchCon, I went to the fucking... I went to the... Where is it? That's the fucking... Okay. Volume 1. I got to shoot guns. It was very fun. Play this video a lot. It's fun. I definitely recommend it. Yeah, Battlefield Vegas is sick. Definitely recommend. Listen doing face reveals. Look, I've done them before. It's mostly just like I like the VTube because there's a character. That's my paid actress, by the way. That's my paid actress. Here's another Jeremy Fraser.
Talk so much about is Perry Ellis 360.
That was in
Red.
Vegas. I shot the guns in
love it,
Vegas,
man.
not Australia.
It's the dildo
I'd be
of
very
the
much in
fragrance
jail.
industry, and yeah, it's not so funny actually. Still don't know how to talk about the topic of masturbating. It's difficult, man. I do it, but I don't come, and you know, it's like if I can be that honest, but it's simply to boost my power type of vibe. All right, ultimately, of course, I want to have a girlfriend and a wife. Turning that girlfriend into a wife and have great kids. So that's Perry Ellis 360 Red. And the last one I...
Okay. He just looks like Tom Cruise. He just... The more coke he takes, the more he looks like Tom Cruise. It's insane. Tom Cruise in Homelander makes he does. There's a little bit of Homelander in there. He needs a hug. He needs a hug. And the guy from Hangover, yes. And that guy is a mix. Have you charged your electric toothbrush? I charged my electric toothbrush. That was a bit... It's just an electric toothbrush. It's definitely just an electric toothbrush. It works! It's working!
100 damn, is that gas powered?
That's a toothbrush. Alright. Chat, can you hear this? It's just a toothbrush. I have a toothbrush. I have a... Prove it. Do a pic right now. My toothbrush is out for maintenance. My toothbrush needs to say clean teeth. I like clean teeth. Dental hygiene, very important. Very important. Yeah, I like clean teeth. What kind of toothbrush goes out of maintenance? It worked really hard. So therefore, it's kinda out. It's out of commission for at least a little bit. It's like an XCOM guy. He took one boo-boo. He's now done for 3 months. Marco, stop. Yeah, I have a lot of teeth, so I needed a lot of toothbrush. That's just the reason. You're on the brush replacement bits. That too. That too. What else can I show people? Fucking clear. I can also show that. That's true. I mean, oh yeah, the happy emote. We do have the happy emote. This accurately represents how I feel on a good day. Look at it. Look at that cute fucking emote. Beautiful. Yeah, I really care about oral hygiene. What can I say? Ignore that. Ignore that. Okay. Look, I like marine. What can I say? What else did I post? That one was nice. There's the berserk scene. There's the... Hang on. Okay, there's the art with me whiskey. Okay. Don't worry. There's thankfully nothing down there. Thankfully, it's censored. That could have been bad. Thankfully, it's censored. I'm gonna close my tab while I look for this. Is that lost? Yes. Here's a cute I'm just showing you stuff on my Twitter now. Here's a cute bird. Here's a cute bird. What can I show people for this? Oh yeah, here's me as Donald Duck. Yeah, it's a dragon bird. I can do duck noises. Hi, Mint. Welcome to stream. Love you too, Umphy. Have you seen The Sopranos Tamagotchi yet? Have you seen it? You haven't seen... Okay, Umphy, I've got like a whole bunch of things piled up in your DMs. I've saved them. It's the best thing ever. Which Prince of the Dark are you summoning? All of them. Again, this is a real sound I do. Read my lips. It's just a thing I do. What else? There's the schizophrenic dog food. As the schizophrenic dog food is really good. It's really good. Again, there's Burt Ward. And the funny thing is, this may actually be the best possible dog food on the planet. It's insane. There's like a 10-minute video in slow motion of them frolicking with dogs in their bed. It's so good. It's so good. So yeah, what else I got? I had my Twitter open at one point. Where the fuck is what tab are we in? Oh yeah, down here. There's the, okay, scroll past that one. That's a cute one. Okay, see this one's just funny.
So I superglued the
Oh.
elf ears on.
This one's funny.
You see, that wouldn't be that big of a deal. Let go. Tension. Okay? I see you playing with my braid behind me. Later.
I'm a professional get bullied, but what's the word for that? Professionally bullyable. Yeah, same like Whiskey's latest tweet ago. Wait, was she? Wait, did she? Oh God, did she post something? Oh God, Whiskey was in the call just like a couple hours ago. How tall are you? Like 5'9". It's a good height. It's a good height. Did Whiskey post something? Oh, that. Okay, chat. That wasn't me. If that's what you're asking, no, that wasn't me. Yes, I've seen this one. It's not safe for work. But no, that's not me. She did ask me if I wanted to use one as avatars. I didn't. I didn't. I was just silly instead. Anyways, we were going on about this.
It was working fully by July.
Watching my bookmark. My bookmark is full of other things, and also I have DM access to Whiskey. I get to say silly shit. Also, hang on. No, okay. I didn't even get to any of my bookmarks yet. We've gone 4.5 hours of yaps on stream. I've not even gotten to the bookmark section. That usually happens in the first 30 minutes. Damn it. Here's this one. It's fucking great. Did you know there's like a whole genre of dudes who've never actually played anything other than a fucking Madden game? Or NBA. All they do is play Madden and NBA. And so it's like seeing them fucking experience color vision for the first time in their life.
I don't understand a thing in this game, bro. This game has done nothing but just confuse me, bro. You know what I'm saying? I just don't understand what's going on. I don't understand.
I mean, he did. He did just do that. But also, I fucking love this scene so much. So yeah, there's just like a whole bunch of dudes who've never fucking played anything. They've never played anything other than Madden. And so they're just perplexed by existence. It's like if someone saw the fucking Boss Baby movie and they were actually just I'm getting Boss Baby vibes from this the whole time. And confused. Normies don't like what they... I don't think it's normie to only ever play Madden or NBA. I think that's like a specific subset of dude. I think that's like a certain type of guy, and they're very interesting. That's something like you gotta put in a zoo, and like you gotta like study him Because it's insane. Like, you spend $600 on a console to play one game. So you then rebuy the same game. And okay, here's the most insane shit to me, is that you're essentially treating games like groceries. You go out, you buy a PS5, and then you stock up your yummy PS5 with Madden or NBA, whatever sports game, and then you buy packs for all the drops. They're just constantly buying packs, and then the next year you rebuy all of it again. You don't do anything else with it. You just rebuy the same game and the same microtransactions. It's just like fucking groceries. There will always be more cheese to buy. There's always more sugar to buy. You gotta get the fucking olive oil again. And it's horrifying. Yeah, or the FIFAs. That's people with Street Fighter or Guilty Gear. Okay, but Ryu is cool. Yeah, like, it's an insane, like, way to experience this. Yeah, like, I get to each their own, but it's like watching someone rebuy the same movie. And so they're like, you know, I just really, really love the comedy of Adam Sandler. I just really love this. No, I'm gonna rebuy The Wedding Singer. I got it on VHS. I'm now gonna buy it on DVD. And I'm also gonna buy it on HD DVD and also Blu-ray and also 4K Blu-ray. I will also get the film reel. They're buying the same fucking movie and only watching the same fucking movie like 10 times. I was like, okay. It's insane. Yes, question mark? What do you mean yes, question mark? This is insane. Get him a Happy Meal. Let him try something else. I put Sekiro 5 times different platforms. I didn't even know Sekiro was on 5 platforms. It was like the new Xboxes and the PC. Did you buy Sekiro on like a PlayStation 3? Or like a PS4? A PS4, a PS5, an Xbox One, an Xbox Series X, and a PC. PlayStation twice, on Steam 3 times. How did you buy it on Steam 3 times? Did you get banned from Sekiro? How's that happen? Marker hates how little it takes to make noise happy. I'm gonna get on my fucking rant chair for a second. These motherfuckers are the angriest people I've ever met. People that play Madden, NBA, and FIFA are the angriest motherfuckers I've ever met. Don't say it takes so little to make them happy. They're funneling money into the same game over and over and forced to rebuy it every year as they get into their fucking huge Chevy Tahoe and mow over a school zone. Don't tell me about how simple and happy their life is. They will fucking strangle someone to death with their fucking USB-C cord if they interrupt their football match. That's all the testosterone you wouldn't get. Okay. I can understand when like people like, okay, you have a fella, he has a chair, right? He has like a, this is a fucker, like a Reddit r/male living space. This is like the layout, the loadout you see in all of these. Is like you got a room like this, and there is a TV on the ground, and there is like a console of some kind, and they have just like a recliner. And it's just like this. And like, I can understand simplicity and minimalism, but also put that shit in a stand. Or the other pet peeve is that they have the fucking, the TV up here. It's like, who's looking at that? Jesus? There's no need for it to be hung that high. It's not like Ned Kelly. You don't need to hang it all the way up there. Like, chill. That's the range behavior. You see it all the fucking time, though. It's nuts. Like, you'll have someone, like, they have a full fucking, like, fireplace. They have a full fireplace here. Grand's got her fucking ashes in front of the TV up there as well. It's like, why would you put it up there? Just, like, rotate the space a little bit. Put it on a different wall. Marco, they're just poor. They can't afford furniture when they have to spend the money on the same game microtransactions. Okay, I'm not just... don't turn this into a Marco's making fun of poor people. Don't make this a Marco making fun of poor people. This isn't me making fun of people who are happy. This isn't me being a Scrooge McDuck. A Grinch. But no, like, I understand this. I think this is okay. This is fucked up. This is fucked. Don't do this. That's something like Guns Against all day. Is that wrong? I suggest you find alternative sources of entertainment that don't wring every penny out of you, but also if it makes you happy and you aren't destroying your life, then ultimately it is your decision. And as long as you are bringing joy into the world and reflecting that onto others, then probably it's fine. Like, if a friend's doing crack and like they're otherwise doing pretty well, you'd be like, you know, maybe you should do less crack. They could take it badly, but if they don't, they're like, yeah, you know, I'm feeling a little less crackish lately. Then that's great. If they're still like meeting their fucking targets, they're like not, you know, stealing copper pipes. That's good. But the minute you like start thinking, man, I really need to get that fucking 5-star roll. I'm gonna steal the goddamn wiring out of my sister's fucking plushie toy. That's when it's like, okay, maybe you have a problem. And you gotta stop like huffing the panty smell packets they send from Japan. Which, by the way, based, let me say, based, but also maybe it's time to reevaluate things at that point. Speaking of crack, I should brew some coffee. Is this like some like fucking CIA code words? What do you want me to say? ATF, shoot his dog. Don't clever. See, again, I think Vivi doing it is great. And if another fella wants to do it, that's also great. I think if people want to smell things, the world is full of wonderful smells, like Jerry Fragrance. But also, we've established a pattern here, is that people that do fragrance reviews end up being insane. So now I'm worried for Vivi. Because we have multiple people.
Power, baby!
So now I'm worried for Vivi. Because we, like, one's a coincidence. Two's a, okay, we should look at this. Two is a we should look at this, and I'm mildly worried. Which is fundamentally a big gotcha against Peter respect the customers. True. That's very fair. I bet there's a song plenty reviewer out there on the internet. There probably is. Let's go back to something chill.
Last year, the central memory can store 37,000 pages of A4 text.
Oh, shit.
The council's halved the number of staff needed to do the work, and the directorate's output has gone up by 40%. That's because the biggest savings come from using standard letters.
What the fuck was that?
Property occupied? Yes. Do you know the occupant's name? Yes. Could you give me it, please?
This young couple are going to be married. They've chosen their first house and have come to the council for a mortgage.
They couldn't look happy. Average British happiest marriage.
This one transaction needs 25 different letters to be sent out. In the bad old days, it's a job that would have kept a typist busy for 2.5 hours. Now,
Oh my
one
God.
girl with a word processor can send out all those letters in 2 minutes. No filing clerks, no rows of dusty old files, and a saving in this one department of £60,000 a year.
That's a lot of kilograms.
Texas Instruments call this their branch manager in a briefcase. Inside is a bubble memory in which you can store 80,000 characters or letters of the alphabet. But, and this is the fascinating
That's
bit,
impressive.
you can ring up the head office computer or word processor
80
and then put the
kilobytes.
telephone into these rubber cups.
Hang on, bubble memory. Let's take a look at bubble memory. A type of non-volatile computer memory that uses a thin film of magnetic material to hold small magnetized areas known as bubbles or domains, each storing 1 bit. It forms parallel tracks that the bubbles can move along under the action of external magnetic field. That's cool as shit, actually. Okay, it was used in the 80s, and then flash storage made it completely ineffective by the late 80s. Hang on, I want to see one now. Bubble memory. Magnetic bubble memory fundamentals. Well, there's this one. There's a 20-second clip. The music helps. There's little bubbles going along the tracks. That's so cute. That's fucking awesome, actually. You get to just like see your little fellas go.
Hello world, this is Craig. What I want to do is make a series of videos, each of them fairly short and covering just one or two.
I think the program was made. It was a wound magnetic, wound fucking, what's the shit? I forgot the name. It was like wound memory, right? They used like little copper wiring to. Is it magnetic core? I can't remember.
Of the concepts.
Yeah. Oh, it is. Okay.
That are in these bubble devices. So in this first one today, we're going to talk about the two-dimensional magnetic plane and how the bubbles are in that plane, how they're formed, and why they happen to be so stable.
Yeah, the internet's a series
so in
of
order
tubes.
to really describe this, what we're going to do is we're going to whip out our copy of Jackson.
Okay, you know when you see a textbook like this, it's gonna be good. There's no like author bullshit. It's just gonna be good.
Let's turn to chapter 5, section 5.1, and yeah, no, this isn't going to happen. You know, it took me, I had nightmares about Jackson for 10 years after taking E&M, so that isn't going to happen. What we're going to use to describe this situation are physical props.
Let's
like
see.
this permanent magnet. Now we know from grade school that if we have a magnet like this, it's got a magnetic field that's coming out of it. You know, we say this has a north end and a south end. It's going to have a magnetic field. Magnetic field comes out of one end and
just
goes
add
back in
quantum
the other
in front
end.
of everything you say.
And this magnetic field we represent as these lines of flux, and this is completely symmetric. So if this were in the up direction like this, the lines of flux are coming out of it, and then they are returning back to the other end of the magnet. Now those lines of flux, they like to minimize their energy. This whole magnetic system likes to minimize its energy whenever possible. But these lines of flux don't have a problem with going through other materials, especially when it's easier to go through that material than it is to go through air, or let's say they happen to be going through another magnet. So, you know, we can put two magnets end to end. We increase the total amount of flux because now we've got the flux from this magnet plus the flux of that magnet. It's all
This is the background material.
No lines of flux.
Where the fuck did the breakfast blend come in? I feel like we've missed some steps. What's the fucking hazelnut? Hey, hang on.
Talking about a permanent magnet that is much, much smaller than what we're physically going to be holding in our hand.
Yo, I get it. I don't get it.
Than it is to go. It's all coming out and it's all returning back into this end. So fundamentally, that's what we're talking about when we say that we have a permanent magnet.
Right.
Now, when we talk about a magnetic domain, we're simply talking about a permanent magnet that is much, much smaller than what we're physically going to be holding in our hand.
Okay, it's like really, really tiny
so
magnets.
A magnetic domain has still got the lines of flux that come out of one end and travel around and return to the other end. So now if we've just got a little tiny domain, it's got the same kind of thing, except now these magnetic field is much,
Cute.
much less than it is
It
if we've
looks
got
like
a
an apple,
physical,
actually.
large
You have to
permanent
make
magnet.
expansion,
Now,
magnetic flux
fortunately,
bubble.
since no expense is spared making these videos, I have a box of magnetic domains. And you can see in
Okay, he still lost me. There was no context. He still lost me.
the three-dimensional bulk,
Okay, well, let him
they're
cook, let
facing
him
all
cook.
sorts of directions.
Let's see
So
how
let's
bubble
say that,
memory works.
you know, this little domain right here, he's
Okay.
got lines of flux pointing in this direction, so he's got flux coming out of this end and going back into this bottom end.
Okay.
But when they're in the three-dimensional bulk, they're facing all different directions, and their main goal when they're in this bulk is to prevent this from looking like a magnet to the outside world, unless it is a permanent magnet. But
They have a
if it's not a
goal?
permanent magnet, then it wants this to not have lines of flux that come out of the
Who are the
entire
magnets
device when they're
allied
a long
with?
ways away from it. So these guys orient themselves so that they generally cancel out any lines
Fucking
of flux.
Bene
This guy
Gesserit
that
magnets.
comes out of here, you know, he will go into this magnet over here, for example, and then it'll come out of that one and go into another magnet. But all of the lines of flux are contained in this so that no lines of flux escape this whole box, because if it escaped this box, we would recognize this as a magnet, and that magnet would have more energy than not being a magnet. So fundamentally, think of these things as all orienting themselves, and of course they're moving around from thermal energy, but they're trying to minimize an external magnetic field.
Okay.
So now let's change this from a three-dimensional box of magnetic domains to two-dimensional. And
So we
we're going to
take
do
a
that
single one and
fairly
we line
simple
them up.
way. We're going to confine these to being on this plane.
Oh, okay.
The way we're going to do that is we're going to take a very flat surface.
See, I'm laughing at this, but this kind of like schizo, like, and this is the coffee and the decaf blend. This is the kind of shit I do in class. So like, it's I'm not judging him too hard. He's
In this case, a
This is a good
garnet
example.
substrate. And we're going to put onto that either depositing or ion implanting or some other way. We're going to put a very thin magnetic layer onto this. So we now have a very thin layer of magnetic material, and all of these domains are limited to moving in that plane. Now, nowadays, if it's more than, say, 5 or 10 atoms thick, they won't consider it a two-dimensional plane. But, back in the 60s and 70s and early 80s, something that thin, particularly with magnetics, was considered two-dimensional. So they thought they were working with two dimensions, and certainly
standards have fucking slipped. This used to be considered thin. Nowadays, it's overweight. This is horrific standards.
and they've improved what two-dimension means. But nonetheless, let's say that we've got two dimensions here, and these guys orient themselves, they're bouncing around because of heat, but basically they're moving around in this two-dimensional plane, and they're doing everything they can to minimize the external magnetic field. So
I'll
they're
tell you about
averaging out
fucking
so that there
angstroms.
is no net external field on this device. So now let's pretend that we apply a small magnetic field
No
to
worries,
this, and let's
glad you're
apply a
enjoying the
magnetic
stream.
field that is perpendicular to this plane. And as we apply that magnetic field, the orientation of these will now become preferred so that they will align themselves however they want to be. And so let's say that if this magnetic field externally is applied in the up direction, these want to be facing this direction. And if the external magnetic field is applied in the down direction, that these would want to be facing like this. So let's apply an overall magnetic field in the down direction. So we still have a
And
bunch
glass is
of
crooked.
thermal energy
Yes.
that's keeping these things from all going and facing in the down direction. But generally now we've got, some of them up, some of them down. And what they will choose to do is all of the ups will choose to form these larger domains. And these will be, just kind of blobs. And they like that because that minimizes their energy. So we'll have a blob here of an up domain, and over here we'll have another blob of an up domain. And it forms these blobs because, again, that minimizes its energy. And then everywhere that there isn't one of these blobs, these guys will eventually find themselves aligned with the magnetic field. So they're in their happy state, aligned with the magnetic field. So as we increase this magnetic field, we find that this begins to take a very definite order, and that definite order is most of the fields, most of the domains pointing down, aligned with the field, and then a few of these little clusters of domains that are facing up. As we increase that magnetic field, an interesting thing happens in the 2 dimensions, and that is that these little clusters, if they are in a stronger magnetic field, and if they form too big of a domain, so they start to gang together and they form a big domain, we now have a larger magnetic field that is coming out of this
And then
larger
they act like
domain,
magnets.
and that large magnetic field is fighting the external magnetic field, and that raises its energy. What they can find is that this little domain will lower its energy if instead of forming this long round cluster, it forms something more, akin to a snake. So it's going to start to look like this, where it's got, these kind of snake-like features. Everybody, instead of being just a cluster, it forms these snakes. And this guy over here is going to do the same thing. He's going to move around.
He's doing full domain expansion.
A snake. And there's a YouTube video on this that is from IBM in the, it must be in the 60s, it must be in the 70s, where they show this happening in real time when you apply the magnetic field, and these guys that were clusters, they now form these little snake-like things, and these snake-like things
Where does the
will,
memory come in?
kind of look a little random, but they might be maybe more aligned than not. Now, if we increase this magnetic field further, what we will find is that these snakes get pinched off, and they form shorter snakes. So now we've got snakes. In this case, now we've only got 3 of them at a time that are forming these snakes.
So the snakes
if we
separated.
increase the field even further,
No longer talking.
these snakes will get pinched again until we now have very, very small domains that are separated from each other. And to minimize their energy, these 3 domains, they don't necessarily like to be very close to each other, and certainly they don't like to be asymmetric. So what happens is these form very uniform pattern of these magnetic dots, or this is a magnetic bubble. They'll be uniformly oriented and they'll be uniformly distributed. So remember, there's down domains in here, but
so it's like flash cells. So they made essentially like flash cells, but with areas of magnetism, like little pockets of magnetism.
But the up domains are going to form these very uniform areas where they're dots spread around this. What they do in this bubble device is they apply that external magnetic field by laminating a permanent magnet to the top surface and the bottom surface. So you can look in this diagram of what's actually in this. You can see that there's the plane of bubbles, the 2-dimensional plane. Then they have a permanent magnet on the top.
They have
and
a shield
permanent
around, right? Because
magnet
magnetic
on the bottom,
interference
and
is
that forms this overall applied magnetic field, and then they wrap that in mu metal. And so you can see on the device, this is the mu metal shield. This mu metal is just a very, very permeable metal that just loves to have magnetic fields flow through it. So what happens is the field internally goes from one permanent magnet to the other permanent magnet, and then it comes out the face of the top permanent magnet and comes up into the mu metal, comes around the mu metal and back into the bottom of the permanent magnet. So this mu metal acts as a guide to carry the flux lines around from the top surface down to the bottom surface. If it didn't have this mu metal, it'd be much harder. These magnetic lines would have to come out into the air and come back around, and they don't like to do that. The other thing the mu metal does is it protects this from external magnetic fields that could mess with the bubbles. So it reduces the
don't worry, we're near the end.
energy required
we'll go back
for
to
this,
cool
and it reduces the
increases
the stability of those magnetic bubbles, having this mu metal shield around the outside of it. We can also see from this diagram
thank you, mu metal.
That
this is why I'm not a material scientist or a physicist. I'm not a real scientist. Computer science is not a real science. I shouldn't be considered this.
These domains, we call them bubbles, and that's because originally when they were looking at them, optically, they looked like little soap bubbles, but really they're little cylinders. And so they're cylinders that have the dimension of the height of the cylinder is the same order of magnitude as the diameter of the cylinder. All right, so now let's talk about why bubble memory is so stable and why it is known to
So
be a very, very
I would have
stable
expected that
long-term
it would
storage,
be
including
unstable.
very harsh environments, spacecraft kind of environments. So let's go
Do you understand
back
all this? Not really,
and
but
look at a little domain cluster here
it's
that
interesting.
is surrounded by a bunch of other domains that are aligned with the field. Now, if I increase this applied field, so one of these guys wants to flip, or if I, for some reason, increase the favorable field for this little domain, so one of these outside guys wants to flip and join this domain,
Yeah.
you can see that the larger this group is, the easier that kind of is to be. If this particular domain right here wants to flip, so he's now facing down,
Okay.
we can see that the magnetic flux is coming out of this, and it's going to a number of other domains here that are,
So it goes
in the opposite direction. So the flux is coming out of this, going down into that one, and then coming out of the bottom.
Yeah,
So
the domains,
that
but they're also
flux is
bubbles and
spread
they're also
among a
cylinders.
large number of these domains, and these domains aren't overly organized and overly packed.
Okay.
So it doesn't take a lot of imagination to envision that you could flip this guy around without disturbing the entire system, because there's enough, its flux is being spread among a number of other domains. So we can grow this domain, we can shrink the domain, and that takes relatively very small amount of energy. So we're not overly influencing or overly disturbing the...
Okay. The point is being gotten to very slowly. Hallie, I'm doing good. Welcome in. We're learning about bubble memory. The adventure of the coffee pods regrets creating them. Yes, these coffee pods are like really fucked up for the environment. They're horrifically bad. None of them get recycled properly.
the rest of the domain.
They completely lied
But
about
now
them.
let's look if we have a single bubble in this domain. So all of these guys are now oriented due to the external field. So this is my bubble, and he represents a
Right, okay, yes, this is the little bit.
bit 1. The question is, what's it going to take for him to go away in this sea of domains that are facing the other direction? Well, remember, he's got a little magnetic field like this. There's an applied field out here that's fighting this,
Yeah.
but he has his own little magnetic field, and that own little magnetic field is coming out of him, and it's going into all of these surrounding bubbles fairly equally and fairly uniformly. Meanwhile, there's the applied field, which is out here, that is also going through these surrounding bubbles. So imagine there's just a giant field coming down, but within that is this little bubble right here who's facing the opposite direction.
Oh,
He's got
okay.
his flux coming up and
His
then
flux.
going into all of these other bubbles. So if he wants to flip, the first thing he has to do is cant a little bit. So he's got to become canted. So his angle is a little bit off of the normal, and this changes his magnetic flux, where his magnetic flux was straight up and then uniformly going into all of these other domains, and also it was uniformly fighting the applied magnetic field.
I tried
Now
to
it's
Clay's
an
analogy
angle.
that worked for me. It took me an
And
hour
so
and nothing
it
came
has
across.
fewer to choose from. So now this magnetic flux has to come out of here. It's going to go into preferentially, these domains over here. What that means is that the applied field that was
The bubble's tilting.
going through those domains has to move out of the way. And so all of this takes energy. For this to take all of his flux that was evenly distributed and bring him around and only go through the domains on this side, that took energy. Then to move the applied magnetic field out of the way so that this flux could go in here, and overall the flux wants to be, as
Learning
evenly
about
distributed as
bubble memory.
possible.
This is away from
that
the
took more
70s and
energy.
80s to still memory
So the
before
further
Flash.
this guy cants, the more and more energy it takes in order for him to get on his side. And at some point, what happens is this magnetic field that is coming out and going into this domain, those flux lines have to be cut. And when this gets to a certain point, that flux line isn't going to go into this domain anymore. He's going to go bypass this domain. He's going to spread these apart, go bypass that domain, and he's going to go either to the magnetic field and ultimately come back around to the back side of him. So you can see as we get further and further into this angle, we cut more and more magnetic flux lines that leave this nearest domain and have to take their own path and return to the back of this magnet. And again, that just takes more energy. More energy has to be put into this in order to cut all of those magnetic flux lines. Now, once this gets to the horizontal point, this is a lost cause. This guy, as soon as he gets to the lower or the horizontal point, he is much, much favored to suddenly completely turn and flip.
So that would be a 0. So that'd be a 0. Maybe. Okay, you know what? We're not going through the 10 part series. That was... I feel like that analogy took a very long time. Let's see, PC Mag Encyclopedia Bubble Memory. Very concise summary. Bubbles move in a circular motion. Rewrite chamber, they go tunk, 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 tunk. It's a stationary disc with spinning bits. Oh! A bubble memory model contains thin film magnetic recording layer and globular-shaped bubbles were electromagnetically generated. It's circular strings inside this layer. They're rotated past the head. Okay, so the disc spins, the head stays there, and then they go blink, blink, blink. Oh, and because when it's magnetic memory, it's stable. As the magnetic field swishes around, they all stay in the same positions next to each other. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Let's explain how the bubbles work, not the memory. Yeah, I understand that, but also that was a long explanation. Let's look at something. What's gonna wake people up?
Incredibly powerful. It's amazing.
Shut up, me. Shut up, me from the past. Annoying. There's no reason to say that. Just shush. What's something we can show people to wake them up? There's always Power Baby. There is Power Baby. There is Tony Soprano in that. Hang on. I reckon we can play something. I reckon we can play something. Let's stand up, have a quick little stretch. I woke up in the middle of that, was completely lost. No worries. That's completely understandable. Let's take a quick look. I need to stand up and have a stretch. I'm gonna be right back. I need to grab some water. I'll let you listen to a good song. Don't worry, I'm still going. I'm still going. Hello. Welcome back. Alrighty. Let's go through each of these. Noise. Hello. Welcome in. So we will be continuing our nice and comfy. We're not looking at the physics, don't worry, we're just going to look at cool things.
At the back, the machine will automatically transfer the text at high speed
Look at
and
this.
receive any messages back. And that could put Office typing very firmly into the home.
There it is. This is a teletype interface. End text logged off. Have a good day. Cute. See, it goes through and it directly types out what the computer is saying on a typewriter. It's pretty awesome. Imagine if like your fucking printer just logged you out
Home.
and it prints goodbye.
F International is a multi-million-pound computer systems house with more than 600 freelance operators. You won't find many of them here at the Chesham head office, though, because most of the people at the sharp end of the job
God,
work
that's a
from
70s interior.
Linda English works for F International as a computer programmer. She has a modern, well-equipped kitchen, 2 children, and a bubble-memoried terminal. The final act of writing a computer program is to send hundreds of lines of text to the computer you're programming. Linda can write and store the program she's working on at times.
Because again, monitors would have been very expensive, so computer monitor cost. 1979. Let's see, so the average cost of a monitor from 1979. I love how Google is not very helpful for this. Cost of a computer every year since 1970. Yeah, it's 1979. A Heathkit HA9 would be $1,595 or $6,000 today for the computer. Hippie. Now there was like the Apple IIs around this time. Well, hang on. Apple II. Apple II was also, yeah, 1977. Those were across the ponds. So it wasn't like the monitors were completely unheard of. But you still had to have a screen for them. You probably get better resolution on paper. That's also very true.
It's most convenient to her when the children are asleep or at school. When the job is done, the computer's only a phone call away.
There you go. She's writing programs on paper. Go to 100 till it goes back there. Print sequence ARN, input sequence. Isn't this lovely?
Linda is in the forefront of perhaps the biggest revolution for working mothers since the pill. The office and the home.
Dude, this narrator is awesome. The biggest revolution for working mothers since the pill.
Is rather like having your cake and eating it.
What?
Because the machines can natter away to each other by telephone, you won't have to write your letters of the future on paper, and you certainly won't have to post them. Already, exciting things are happening elsewhere in Europe in this field.
Just look at the French.
Incredible.
Very, very imaginative. They have
The
are
French,
providing-
very imaginative. Like Saraway, good artist.
over 30 million terminals in homes, free of charge, despite the fact they're going to cost something like £40 each, because it's cheaper than producing telephone directories. And once that terminal is in, once it's there, the incentive is to use it for other things, obviously. So it's marvellous marketing. It's cheaper over time for the French than to bring out telephone directories every 2 years.
This is better than
You
good. Just use
plug
the
into
date to
central
estimate what it
computer,
cut the paper
file your
pile.
numbers,
You could probably
but at
find
the same
it.
time, you can find all sorts of other things.
seems like they
You will
organize
be
things very
using word
seriously.
processors and text processors as information units, as links in an information chain, not just to type. And when that happens, when you can get the technology into the home, when you can get the technology away from the office, when you have word processors and text processors talking to other text processors. At that point, you don't need the middleman or woman, do you?
Ooh.
In the future,
Is this cloud
inevitably,
computing? In the spirit of it, no. But also, there was an instance on the TV show where they were typing, and the line noise had actually led to them having mistakes because it was doing all the processing on the server. Now, that's not necessarily cloud, because the thing is, cloud is just a term for a bunch of computers you don't directly access. It's just other people's servers. The cloud is really just someone else's server. Imagine it's like you called what's a good comparison here? Let's think. Oh, a fridge. So you can have a fridge. I can have a fridge. We probably want a fridge in our house. And a cloud fridge would belong to someone else, and you're renting the fridge. Granted, that may be a good business proposition for some amount of money to rent it. But over time, you may think, maybe I should have just had the fridge. What happens when the other person that owns this fridge, what if they go out of business? Where's my fridge go? Radio Rentals is cloud-based white goods, true.
we'll all be part of a worldwide information society.
This
So,
is-
does it mean we'll all have to learn to type? Well, not exactly. Meet MicroPad, the latest British breakthrough. You write in ballpoint pen or pencil on a pressure-sensitive surface.
Oh my
A
god, wait, that's actually really
microprocessor
cool.
inside interprets your writing and sends it to the text processor. The processor, in turn, can play your text back onto MicroPad's own display.
That's fucking sick.
Or it can send any other message for that matter.
That's awesome.
But no matter how fast you scribble,
I mean, it's very
typing is
slow,
much
but still.
faster. And up until now, there's been no alternative but to learn to type on what is really a very cumbersome device. But now, a clever inventor has teamed up with Hambro Life Assurance and a microprocessor to produce this. At present, it's made in this small factory in Mitcham. It's a light...
Is this a fucking... Is this a fucking razor or reaper? Is this a fucking razor or reaper?
battery-powered, highly portable electronic typewriter.
I'll see, they are soldering everything by hand.
Its inventor, Cy Endfield, is an author and film director. He directed the film Zulu, and in fact his latest book, Zulu
he's
Dawn,
fucking
is
gaming.
actually written on the micro-writer.
The soldiers.
As you see, you type using the fingers of only one
You see
hand.
his crypto mascot? Yes, we watched the Jetsons here before, so we watched this piece of shit.
High-quality content. What? Delicious, smart economy. Do you want
I
to
just
try?
didn't see this one.
Here's some gas.
Whoa, cool.
The future right in your hand.
You know, Connie, I think I'm falling in love with this place. It's so...
Hang on, wait, the mini golf. I don't think this is the mini golf.
Oh, that's from the mini golf. Let's get you back home. Peer-to-peer electronic Bitcoin Cash. Fast, permissionless, low fees. 95,000 square meters of golf awesomeness.
Oh, yeah!
I'm just in the gas show. I know about the fucking I know how the crypto shit works. I know how crypto shit works way more than any of the fucking dipshits that made this.
Fun.
Boy, we are in Crypto Beach, and fun
None of
is
these
the
people
norm
know how
here.
any of this works. Because the minute you think about it for more than 5 seconds, you realize that all of them are just there because of the money line go up. And what does it do? Well, it goes up. How does it do that? Because it goes up.
To invest, study the best. And what do we say when investors make the test? Let's make a deep dive so we can survive. We don't want to end like my Mount Gox friend, but...
Any motherfuckers who say they read the white paper of these coins is lying, because every single coin like this doesn't have an actual white paper. They have an Ethereum ERC20 shitcoin that they would then go on to pretend is going to do something eventually. And maybe it does 5% of what they promised, and then they rug pull and steal money from a bunch of fucking... Well, actually mothers. So a lot, and regular people from like FTX. Because again, you can look up the white papers. The Bitcoin white paper is actually really nice. Because again, like the original one is genuinely a really nice white paper. It shows you as a proof of concept from Satoshi himself. Hey, we could have a peerless system here when no single person owns the network. Which is cool. Like, this is a very genuinely cool concept. He came up with this. There's also Monero. So Monero has a white paper. So you can see, like, the white papers here. Yeah, Monero's white paper is genuinely incredibly cool. Yeah. This website's been blocked by Telstra. Wait, what? Oh, crypto. Fucking Monero was banned in Australia. You aren't allowed to trade Monero in Australia. Okay, that's fucking annoying. Okay, because the white paper, the reason why you should believe in Monero is because they don't let you buy it. Because it's genuinely private. Yeah, let's go to archive.org. That's an example of, it's like, okay. That they say, man, thank you fucking Big Pond. And then bust out the fucking archive link. Alright. Coming. How many tabs now? It's in a lot of them. This is just a DNS book. It might be a DNS book, but I have my DNS changed. So where's the fucking... I had like the original, like the white paper, right? Where's the, hang on, concise linking of this one? Do you have a PDF link? I don't think it's called Big Pond anymore. They haven't called it Big Pond in a long while. So you can read like the Monero white paper. Okay. You know what? This is a I don't want to get into crypto shit. Monero is genuinely interesting. Every other project is bullshit. Bitcoin exists. It's useless. Where's the hang up?
With zero privacy, nobody uses it. It's a piece of shit that the world has not understood yet.
So, John, just to play devil's advocate, because I want to hear your thoughts on this. I mean, there's a lot of ways that they're trying to add more privacy features to Bitcoin, right? Taproot, call random.
I fucking love McAfee. I love McAfee so much. He's either dead or spending his days in Bahamas. 100%. How do you make a public ledger private? Exactly. Fucking exactly. The whole point of it is that it's a public ledger. So it's a stupid statement.
Are you shitting me? Are you shitting me? Yes, like there's a lot you can add to a Model T Ford to make it a fucking space rocket. Good God, wake up, my friend. No, it's stupid. Fucking please. Please, God. You look like a man with a brain. You know better than this. You fucking know better.
John, I agree with you on the need for privacy. I mean, it's just not a reality.
Not
in
just
the narrative for
privacy,
Bitcoin
not
right
just
now.
privacy. Show me how the fuck you put a smart contract on the Bitcoin blockchain. Impossible. Well, what
Oh, yeah, it's
use
not
is the
gonna happen.
goddamn
I agree with
blockchain
you.
without a smart contract? Everybody has a smart contract except Bitcoin. What about a
Oh, no, I agree
distributed
with you.
application?
Yeah,
You can't put
we're not building
dApps.
smart contracts there.
You can't put dApps on a. Please, God, please wake the fuck up. If you actually believe Bitcoin is worth more than 5 cents, then please explain that to me.
So John, where's the money going to flow though? I mean, why
I
are
love
people buying
McAfee
Bitcoin
so
today
fucking
if it's
much.
not
Because they're
Yeah, he's in
stupid. They don't
heaven with Terry
understand the
Davis.
blockchain. That's why they don't understand cryptocurrency. That's why. Please wake up, people. Please, God.
It's from specific as with Bitcoin, yeah, because I mean, it doesn't do anything. Like it's not great to make transactions with it. It's not great as a store of value because of its fluctuations and volatility. Its only purpose is to be essentially a speculative asset. You can't put smart contracts, aka essentially program stuff to work on the network and integrate it, because it wasn't built for that. Because again, like the original thing was very simple. It's a way to have distributed electronic cash, but the price of it went way too high, and this was just a simple proof of concept. Criminal currency. It's not good as a criminal currency because it's very easy to trace. There is no anonymity. The only anonymity is in that if you make an address, it's not immediately linked to your bank account. But the second that you transfer anything from another address, every single person ever can see where the transaction came from. Bitcoin is incredibly traceable. If you use Bitcoin to do illegal shit, it gets found very quickly.
John, let's talk about your new token, Ghost. You guys have a lot of.
Yes, just again.
Nobody uses it yet.
So John, just to play devil's advocate, because I want to.
Because
the
the
hear your
law is
thoughts
so
on this.
good.
I mean, there's a lot of ways that they're trying to add more privacy features to Bitcoin, right? Taproot, all right things.
Just spin a wallet every time. Okay, the problem with like just make a wallet is, okay, you have your Bitcoins. You make a new wallet. How do you get money in? How do you get money out? You can make a new wallet. Like you can do that. But how the fuck does the money get in and money get out when each of these transactions are public? To get it out is usually going to be via a KYC exchange. Which means is that your ID is attached to this. To get it in, if this is from illegal means, you now have your exact ID tied to this. Dead drops, good trades. You can, but then this wallet is going to be flagged as criminal eventually. The authorities are not allowed to trace it. The authorities traced it since the beginning. Bitcoin is ridiculously easy to trace. The whole point, because a lot of crypto bros don't even understand this, is that it's a public ledger. The point is that every single thing is public. So trying to use it as like a private transaction method is like, bro, but if I just make a new username, they'll never find me. What the fuck? Happy thoughts. Don't worry. I'm playing this up for comedic effect. Yes, there are things you can do, like you can transfer this for cash instead. But eventually, the taxman will come knocking. Because you're going to have a lot of cash. You can't just suddenly go through, have a bunch of cash, and mysteriously, no one knows about it. People will know. The taxman wins. This should be enough for you to be like, okay, the alternative is if you don't go through a KYC exchange, you have to find an exchange that isn't KYC. In which case, you're probably going to be dinged for likely money laundering. You try and do cash, you will probably be caught for money laundering if you try and launder the cash, or for not paying your taxes if you don't declare the cash. eBay mules. Buy shit with the habit delivered to some random mules. They flip it for cheap on eBay, so you pot on money and then buy shit from the fake store you're in. So money laundering. Again, it's all extremely risky with tons of people, and you're now creating a criminal enterprise. You're now creating a criminal enterprise to launder a bunch of money through fucking eBay. Bitcoin is not a good instrument for doing illegal activity. You can get stuff out like this if you're very coordinated. But for most people, not. You know, and I shouldn't say if you want to do illegal things. I mean, so if you're going to do illegal things, don't do them. And also don't do it this way. I'm just saying, if the CIA creates a service to be private, like Tor, and additionally a bunch of governments around the world leave every other crypto available for you, but ban one that's centered around privacy, which one do you think works? Which one do you think works? I'm not saying do illegal activity, but don't do illegal activity. Well, no, I am saying don't do illegal activity. I am saying don't do illegal activity. Don't do illegal activity. Shit. Don't do anything illegal. And also don't use Bitcoin for illegal activity. And also don't record your crimes. Don't do crimes. We're safe. We're safe. These are not my firearms. These are in Vegas. This is in Vegas. This is not my firearms. Let's go back. Saving.
Is the way you learn to type by relating the shapes of the letters to the fingers
Saving
you
1979
actually use.
raise a fucking
For
device,
instance,
please.
The letter I is thumb and forefinger and describes a vertical line.
Spiked. Tailings.
You have guns? I don't. I do not have guns. I
With
do
these
not have
pictorial
guns.
mnemonics, I learned
If
to
I lived in the
touch
US, I
type
would.
fairly adequately in half an hour. With a little practice, you're soon doing it automatically, faster than you can write. It'll hold about
Ooh,
6
my
pages of
knees.
A4 text at a time.
Hang on. My knee's playing up. Alright, so I have to wear like a knee brace and put arthritis cream on it. Hang on. Let's stand up a little. Just has the bruising subsided? Hang on, let me drop my pants down to check. Let's see. No. The bruising has definitely not subsided. It has not. Is it hot to the touch? Well, no, but also it's very cold. It's very cold. I ate too much Aldi jerky, your bone snapped. Well, yeah, that does seem to be the case. I mean, the knee brace has helped. I've felt much less pain today. I've felt much less pain. It's like, that's gonna count for something.
You can plug in a cable and save the words on a miniature tape recorder for later use, or feed it into your own text processor at home.
Oh.
It's the first real breakthrough in keyboard input since the typewriter was invented.
Hang on, did this ever get published? It did, 1979. That's commitment. It's a script. Battle of Islandwana between the British and Zulu forces. Damn. They went
exactly
through it.
100 years ago. And until we get intelligent, voice-recognizing machines, even primary schools may well be teaching reading, writing, and micro-writing. Already, F International have had inquiries from husband and wife teams who want to work from home and hold down one full-time job between them. This gives rise to a really intriguing development. As more and more of this kind of activity finds its way out of the office and into the home, we see the Industrial Revolution turn full circle. The old cottage industries gave way to factories and organized labor. And what we're now witnessing is the rebirth of those cottage industries. Our old friend the silicon chip, far from destroying traditional concepts like home and family, is actually helping to rebuild them. The pessimists feared that what all this technology was leading to was dull, zombie-like, standardized people. In fact, if anything, it's helping to make people more free and individual.
If we do it all wrong, then it could be an absolute disaster. It's the biggest
The thing is, for them it was nice, but now 40 years later it's like, well, shit.
to totalitarianism you could ever come across if you think about it. And that must be avoided at all costs. On the other hand, it's the greatest boon to decentralization and people fulfilling themselves. And that is the sort of way we've got to go. But it's up to us. So being an optimist, I'm quite excited by it.
I just realized this looks like the Predator. Just call me Simon. Thank you for the sub. Thank you. Thank you very much for the sub. Sometimes the TTS wigs out.
That encircled the
It does look very good for like ergonomics. Abusing a 90s brother word processor. That's insane. Hang on. Wait, wait, there was lives in Super Size Me.
In 2004, director Morgan Spurlock shocked the world by showing everyone quite how bad McDonald's food really is. In his non-fiction documentary
really?
film, Super
It was
Size
mostly
Me,
lies?
the movie examines the potential cost.
I watched it like when it came out. It's a very bad movie.
Causes of the American obesity epidemic, centered around a gimmicky experiment during which Spurlock eats nothing but Mickey D's food for breakfast, lunch, and dinner to gauge the effect
Cause
on
like
the
his
human
liver
body.
got fucked by the end of it, didn't it?
However, while many of his broader points about the food industry are valid, it turns out the results of Spurlock's experiment may...
Okay, imagine this guy going in and saying it's unethical that this ramen place offers an all-you-can-eat ramen, and if you finish the whole thing, then it's free. And he just goes there every day and eats the entire bowl. Man bankrupts ramen restaurant and proves that it's unhealthy and should be closed.
been deliberately misleading. So, today, we're going to take a look at everything that was misleading about
Turns out he
Super Size
explicitly
Me.
says heavy alcoholism. It turns out he's... Wait, so he pretended to not be an alcoholic? So he was lying?
But before we get started, be sure to subscribe
Wait,
to
did that
the
do the
Beer
liver
History
damage?
Food channel. After
Wait. Did the whole thing about liver damage in the movie from McDonald's, was that just him being an alcoholic? Yes? Holy shit. Okay. That's bad. That's bad.
After that, please leave a comment and let us know what other food-related movies you would like to hear about. Okay, fries are up.
Because that's what I remember them boast about the fucking...
In 1987,
I was
the
like,
good
how
people
can
who
a
run
month of
McDonald's,
Macca's do that?
Ronald, Grimace, Hamburglar, and that whole crew realized that they could make more money
I
by
mean,
selling
it's still not
customers
good for you.
slightly bigger portions. And sure enough, it was in the summer of that same year that America was introduced
all
to
on
the
being
notion
alcoholic.
of supersizing their order. Basically, it just meant replacing the medium-sized fries and drink that came with a combo with their extra-large counterparts. But as it turns out, Americans really do believe size matters, and many were into it. Films like 1988's Who Framed Roger Rabbit and 1993's Jurassic Park were even promoted with special supersized combo meals. The term supersized quickly entered the lexicon. And before anyone knew it, the idea was American, as supersized mom, supersized Coke, and supersized apple pie. Then in 2004, Spurlock came along with Supersize Me. The movie earned over $11 million at the domestic box office,
Unless he was wearing a fat suit.
an astronomical sum for a non-fiction film. And whereas most documentaries are relegated to art houses, Supersize Me captured the interest of the nation at large, thanks to its intriguing premise. Spurlock ate nothing but McDonald's food, 3 times a day for a month.
A little bit of heaven.
Keeping track of its effects.
It's fucked up that I know how bad it is. I know how bad it tastes, but I really, really, really want Macca's right now. This is fucked up. This is some psychological warfare bullshit. This is fucked.
Effect on his health and mood in the process. He even received an Oscar nomination for his efforts. Time, however, was not entirely kind to the movie. Supersize Me became controversial as claims about its veracity emerged. Some argued that it was biased or contained manipulated information. Others said Spurlock's point was automatically
The fuck is this?
Me became controversial as claims about its veracity emerged. Some argued that it was biased or contained manipulated information. Others said Spurlock's
I forgot that in the movie.
point was automatically invalidated.
He stretched out
No one
the
eats
cartoon
McDonald's
chicken
at
titties.
every meal. And even though Spurlock consulted medical professionals to verify his progress and results, still other critics pointed out that he was basically just asking viewers to take his word about how he felt in the midst of all his unhealthy eating.
That's true.
Because I started to have like some chest, not chest pains, but like pressure.
And about what he was actually putting into his body.
Fuck,
and
I
as
want
it turns
nuggets.
out, they all might be right.
I feel like the kids and Jamie Oliver, like, I'm watching how bad it is for you right now. I know how bad it is for me, but really, fuck, I want those chicken nuggets.
In Supersize Me, Spurlock claims he consumes roughly 5,000 calories per day, which causes him to gain a whopping 25 pounds in just 1 month. He also
that's a
says
lot.
his cholesterol spiked through the roof, his liver was ravaged, and that he became depressed as a result. The implication, which Spurlock hammers with all the subtlety of the McDonald's scene in Mac and Me, is that
5,000 calories a day. Isn't that like 20,000 kilojoules? That's eating over twice your daily intake of like a healthy, physically fit adult male. That's cooked. That's like actually cooked. Wait, how the fuck did any of us believe this? Why the fuck is he eating that much?
it is unhealthy to eat fast food regularly. The only problem is, no one else has been able to replicate Spurlock's results. At the University of Linköping in Sweden, for example, a group of researchers who were determined to figure out the secret of being unhealthy tried to duplicate Spurlock's results. They recruited 7 healthy medical students in their early 20s to spend a month gorging on hamburgers, french fries, pizza, and other fast foods. But that's not all. They also asked
That sounds good.
participants
I wanna
to
be part of
avoid
that study.
exercising, even going so far as to issue them free bus passes so they wouldn't walk anywhere. Based on Spurlock's work, the experiment should have yielded some Supersize Me-like body horror, but instead, their results were notably different. Weight gain in the area of 5 to 15% above normal and decreased energy were common, yet none of the test subjects reported feeling depression. Similarly, their livers were not impacted the way Spurlock's allegedly was. Meanwhile, cholesterol levels were largely unchanged.
I mean, you're putting people in Sweden, they're gonna be happy.
Based
They're
on the
gonna
results,
be a little
one of
happier.
the researchers speculated Spurlock's results might have been caused by switching from a deliberately low-energy vegan diet. As he points out in the film, Spurlock was dating a vegan chef at the time and specifically mentions eating a vegan meal with her once
A
per day
vegan
before
chef.
starting his fast food experiment. It could have made his body even less capable of dealing with the greasy fried foods. Maybe.
Huh.
The supersized success and cultural impact of Supersize Me spawned a
No
number
son
of
from Nine
imitators
Months, so
and
that's true.
spoofs.
That's
and
true.
perhaps the most notable example came from comedian and former health writer Tom Naughton, who made the 2009 documentary Fathead. To challenge the findings in Spurlock's film, Naughton set out to lose weight on a fast food diet and recorded the results. His diet in the
Fuck,
film
I'm
is
hungry.
50% fat intake, but he strategically plans his meals. In the process, he attempts to not only
This
mock
is criminal.
Spurlock, but
This
also
is
to
messed
correct
up.
what he sees as inaccurate information.
But when I've discussed the merits of Supersize Me with my friends
Yeah.
and associates, I've noticed a curious pattern. Almost
It's bullshit.
everyone who really likes that movie shares a common and dearly held belief.
Unlike Spurlock, Naughton's blood pressure stayed the same. He also lost weight and body fat.
Ouch. That was a cutaway to Comic Stand. Okay, again, poor people aren't stupid. Poor people are poor. It's expensive as fuck to be poor. Like, growing up, our fridge broke. We lost all of our food. That meant not being able to pay electricity. That meant potentially being homeless. Whereas now with my current income, usually if my fridge broke, you could just like get one repaired. You could get it a brand new fridge and be completely fine. Keep on trucking. It's really expensive to be poor. There's a reason like the whole buy it nice or buy it twice exists. And the same old adage with the... Is it adage or is it an adage? I'm going to say adage. I'll say adage. The old adage with fucking the shoes is that you will probably spend a bunch of money on really shit shoes over and over again, or get one pair of really good boots. That's funny as bacon. People who like supersizing hate McDonald's because they stereotype poor people eating the... Yep.
And his cholesterol even dropped a little. In fact, the only
I
negative
mean, it's not like
effect
I'm
Naughton
not,
could find was that
like,
his
poor
HDL,
statistically,
so-called
but
good
still.
cholesterol, dropped too. However, according to Naughton, that wasn't from the saturated fat, but was the result of eating foods fried in trans fats, which were supposed to be the safe alternative to saturated fats. And when he tried another diet experiment later, living on a very high amount of saturated fat with no trans fats, his HDL
Fuck the broccoli with butter on it, dude.
shot up higher than ever, and he felt great.
Yeah, I feel great. If I thought I was having a heart attack or something, I probably wouldn't bother setting up a camera.
I disagree with that. The modern internet proves that false.
You probably assumed that the people behind McDonald's would consider Supersize Me to be a bit of a PR disaster. But in reality, they considered it to be a massive PR disaster. And they were right to. The movie became a cause célèbre in America, with the public and media talking about
Many
the
poor people buy
potential
$300 Nikes. Am I crazy, or a Nike is not a good shoe? Like, in terms of longevity, they don't last that long. Right? Like, you buy them for the prestige. You buy them for, like, yeah, this is the brand. The fast fashion, yeah, like, technology applied to ship material, yep. Like, it's better than buying, like, you know, like a big W shoe. But
100, it's called the Sam Vimes Boots theory
Okay,
of
thank you.
economic
That's the name.
unfairness. The reason that the rich were so rich was because they managed to spend less money.
yeah, that's the one. Because, like, if you look at, like, it's the R.M. Williams boots, I believe. Yeah, so these boots are fantastic ones. But they cost about $600 to $800. That's like over 2 weeks' rent. These are really, really good shoes. But they last a long time and are really fucking expensive. Do not get swayed. Yeah, don't get swayed. Get kangaroo leather. What you should get is the kangaroo leather ones. So there's the kangaroo ones. Where are they? Where are they? Should be kangaroo boots. Yeah, kangaroo leather. Get the kangaroo leather. These ones are absolutely 100% the best. Kangaroo leather is definitively fucking awesome. A kangaroo made these shoes. The thing is, kangaroo leather is twice as strong and much more durable than regular cow leather. It's
an insane material. But Californians banned it. Because they thought it was cruel. They don't have kangaroos in California. Yeah, so California did not allow trade of kangaroos. Hang on. California bans kangaroo leather. Yep. 1971, they banned on concerns about declining populations in Australian landscapes. Good question. Population of kangaroo, Australia. They are legally pests. They breed very far and wide, literally everywhere. There is a fucking lot of kangaroos. There's a lot of them, and also they're set to fucking boom. Fucking Californians. Yeah, so you can't, even as recent as 2022, you cannot get kangaroo leather in California. Because they thought it was cruel. California soccer shops accused of selling kangaroo leather. Fucking Ronald Reagan. Ronald fucking Reagan. God damn it, what a cunt. In 1970, it's been 50 years. It's been 50. He ruined literally everything. Ronald Reagan ruined literally everything. This is insane.
Of McDonald's food. For the pending overseas release, McDonald's decided to be proactive, taking out ads in Britain's biggest newspapers refuting the documentary and its claims. But not all of its claims. In fact, what may surprise you is that the ad contained the words, "What may surprise you is how much of the film we agree with." It then went on to acknowledge that Super Size Me did have some merit, agreeing with its core argument, that if you eat too much and do too little, it's bad for you. Yikes.
Yes.
They then went on to point out that Spurlock eats the amount of McDonald's food in 1 month that it would take an average consumer 6 years to consume, making him absolutely
I would
nothing
also agree
like a
that.
typical customer. And they weren't wrong. The question of personal responsibility often comes up in
I
criticism
tried eating a Big Mac, I couldn't finish the thing. I nearly wanted to throw up.
of Spurlock's film. In fact, Super Size Me never mentions how things like portion sizes or exercise factored into his results. That's a significant point, because Spurlock intentionally circumvented these things. He never sought to limit his intake at any given meal. In fact, part of the rules of his experiment required him to supersize any time he was asked.
I think I'm gonna have to go supersize.
And he studiously avoided the kind of exercise that might have mitigated his weight gain, which is to
Goddamn.
say, he rigged the results. Or in other words,
Oh.
nutrition, while important, is only one element of a healthy lifestyle.
What the fuck is
However
that?
you feel about its message, Super Size Me is entertaining. Spurlock accompanies the serious points he's making with moments of humor and the use of pop songs to ironically
Beach
accentuate
job.
certain
That's
ideas.
fat.
And it all works. But it also obscures the fact the director was biased. And it wasn't an accidental
Yeah.
bias either. Author Chuck Klosterman has pointed out it was a self-serving bias that
He
likely
looks like a hairy Bill Gates. He looks like they put like Steve Wozniak and Bill Gates in like in a dwarf body. Not like a small person, but like a diggy person with like a shovel.
arose because you could not sell a movie about eating fast food and feeling fine. Essentially, Spurlock set out to make a movie about how McDonald's was contributing to the obesity epidemic, and was never trying to make an impartial
Better give-
evaluation
better
of
give
including
him.
fast food in your diet.
Oh god, here it comes.
Everyone knows fast food isn't terribly healthy. But Super Size Me makes the situation seem downright
His
alarming.
wife left him.
While evaluating his progress at the end of the film,
Jeez.
Spurlock's doctor tells him he has liver damage because fast food is pickling his liver.
The results for your liver are obscene beyond anything I would have thought.
Indeed, the suggestion that fast food could be harmful to a person's liver was one of the film's more eye-opening moments. The thing is, Spurlock was lying. Or rather, he was hiding something significant. At the beginning of the movie, he claims to be in good health and denies alcohol use to his doctor in his initial checkup.
Didn't they get like the test done?
But in a 2017 social media post addressing sexual harassment allegations made against him,
Oh my
Spurlock
God.
wrote that he had been consistently drinking since the
This is why I kind of like search up, how's this YouTuber doing?
age of 13 and hadn't been sober for more than a week in 30 years. In other words, there's a reason his liver looks like that of a binge drinker. And it ain't Mickey
since
D's.
13.
The damage to Spurlock's liver is much better explained by his excessive drinking than by eating any amount of McDonald's. An article in the Wall Street Journal also speculated that the physical shakes Spurlock is shown experiencing in the film might have been a symptom of alcohol withdrawal.
Yeah. Because that will actually kill you. Holy shit.
You might recall hearing that Mickey D's was so freaked out about Spurlock's documentary that they ended their supersized promotion permanently. While that has become part of the film's lore, like so much else about Super Size Me, it may not be entirely true. It is accurate that McDonald's
Wait, really?
scrapped supersized foods and drinks at the end of 2004, but the company denied it had anything to do with Spurlock's documentary, instead calling it an act of menu simplification.
Okay, no,
According
that's
to
bullshit.
McDonald's,
That's
it's because
bullshit.
supersized French fries were not an especially popular item. So while they didn't rule out bringing them back from time to time in special promotions, they felt it was time to phase them out. That being said, according to Bloomberg,
They're 100%
McDonald's
lying.
menu would only get more complicated in the years to come, ballooning from 60 to 145 items between 2007 and 2014.
Wait, what the? A McSkillet burrito. What the fuck? That sounds delicious. Why don't I get that? We have fucking a Big Mac. The Big Jack Off. Fucking piece of God damn. To be fair, we did have McCafe the earliest, but still. Angus is also Australian beef. That's what
between
that means.
2007 and 2014. At the very least, that has to call the whole menu simplification
So it's like,
rationale into
okay.
question. It's also important to remember that the Golden Arches felt threatened enough by Spurlock's film to take out a full-page ad in the paper. So, much like Super Size Me, we
Oh,
should take
jeez.
McDonald's explanation with a grain of fry salt. So what do you
You also
think?
like Wendy's.
Did you?
No. Australians have Wendy's. You want the Australian Wendy's experience? This is Wendy's in Australia. It's a hot dog with a little foreskin. It doesn't have a cut in the top. It has a cut in the middle. So it's a fucking hot dog. Which is great. Okay, I won't lie. I fucking love the Wendy's hot dogs. I haven't seen a place in ages. I don't think that, do they even exist anymore? But I fucking love Wendy's hot dogs. This is an absolute tits. Smells good. See? These were fucking good. They're in Perth. Well, I gotta go to Perth. I gotta go to Perth. Yeah, there's Wendy's Milk Bar. So then they're actually, the US is planning on like putting the Wendy's like American one into Australia. But for now we have this one. Question. With a matcha and ketchup.
sorry, with the mustard and ketchup. What about it? I mean, it's there. It's inside of the bun. It's very good. The flake shake, dude. So much of the shakes was so good. So much of the shakes was so good. Oh, nope.
Burger King is among the largest
No. Not a full restaurant? No, like it's like one of the little ones you'll see it in like a shopping center. It'll sit in the middle. Imagine like a Burger King. Not a Burger King. A fucking Donut King. The Burger King Whopperito. Hang on, do we have like a Australian Wendy's? No. 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 Wait, is this Milk Bar? This will be the one. They had lots of really nice ice cream.
Gotta stop. Yep. Gotta stop. Gotta stop. Gotta stop. Gotta stop. Gotta stop.
It's insane.
Wendy's. Yum.
This is back when milk bars are more popular. Now milk bars kind of died, so they pivoted to hot dogs. The Wendy's hot dog is fucking delicious. And I'm so sad that there's like none in Sydney. Hang on. Wendy's milk bar locations. Where the fuck are they still? Hiya, Cleo. Welcome in. How you doing? I hope you had a good day. Is one in Para? Wait, is there? Oh, fuck, there's one in fucking Parramatta. Oh, no, it isn't. There's one in... Okay, they say Parramatta. But this does not look like Parramatta on the map. Yeah, that's nowhere fucking near Parramatta. This is Parramatta. This is about an hour or two out of Sydney. It's like 2 hours and then more. So that's a long fucking way. Honestly, I'd consider it. I might actually consider this to get a Wendy's hot dog. But yeah, there's only 2 left now. It's in the Westfield. See, how the fuck is this Parramatta? This is next to Castle Hill in Kellyville. How the fuck is this Parramatta? It's past Borkham Hills. It's past Blacktown. How the fuck is this Parramatta? That's insane. And very silly. I really want one now. I want a fucking Wendy's hot dog. I really badly want a Wendy's hot dog. He lives in back Blacktown. I don't know, but when Taco Bell came here for the first time, everyone in Sydney made a pilgrimage to Blacktown. Because they put it in Blacktown, and every single person went there. All of Sydney. It was fucking busy as shit for like weeks.
She's here. You gonna do it?
Yeah.
Just to see you smile. It makes my life worth.
He has a Taco Bell in like Green Square now.
It's to love you. And I do, and I do, and I do. And I do, and I do, and I do, and I do.
Yeah, Kellyville is not Parramatta. See, Wendy's hot dog. We have like a... Oh, here it is, here it is.
I love you. Let me tell you how. I want you.
Once you've got the taste for a delicious Wendy's hot dog, you may never be the same again.
When I'm close to you, I'm never blue. 'Cause I love you, yes, I do. Let me tell love you.
Wendy's.
It's so silly. This is disturbing. Yes. Most Australian ads are kind of disturbing. Wendy's hot dog 1985. Hang on.
Fellow hot dog lovers, Wendy's introduces their new beef hot dog.
Wait, is this like American Wendy's? Is that fucking Dracula flow?
Hot diggity, dog diggity. You put cheese
I think this is American.
put chili on it, chili and cheese on it. Hot diggity.
New beef hot dog.
Yeah, that's American Wendy's. We mean the Australian Wendy's. Where's the Australian Wendy's? Come on. Australia's favorite hot dog. This is a do they have like a... Apparently American Wendy's had it too. Man, that's shit. What a shit fucking post.
So, what makes Wendy's hot dogs so yummy? Well, at Wendy's, our Frankfurter recipe...
Don't ever do that. Holy fuck, why do I want to buy it?
Well, at Wendy's, our Frankfurter...
What the fuck?
Well, at Wendy's, our Frankfurter recipe...
Yeah, the shaken
is
dog
top
was
secret.
good. That was a good...
Wendy's hot dogs equals...
It's not ketchup, it's tomato sauce.
Yum!
Man, this is a suggestive commercial. It's a suggestive fucking hot dog. The Australian Wendy's hot dog is very fucking suggestive. Oh, see, you can look at work. It's good. Like, you get the shake... Yeah, here it is, the shaken dog combo. 8 fucking dollary dues with a free collectible. The shaken dog. A full, nutritious meal. 4,000 kilojoules. Fuck, I want a hot dog now. I shouldn't do this hungry. It's 1 AM and I want a hot dog. Yeah, like, do we have like actually like a Wendy's making hot dog? I think this is like before the time of anyone actually. Do you say $8 dues? $8 dues. Hang on. How it's made hot dogs. Oh, fuck. Like, what's this?
At Wendy's, we make sure that our hot dogs are the best. That's why we only test our products with those that know best. Introducing Gunther, the Bratwurst Bro. Heidi, the Wiener Woman. The Mustard Maestro. And Hunt, the German hot dog. They know what makes a good Frankfurter, so let's put them to the test. It's Wendy's versus our competitors.
It's a Wiener Woman.
This is worse than the time I mistook meine Lederhosen for ein cold Schnitzel in the dark.
But this is better than breakfast strudel. The Frankfurt is so juicy and full of flavor, and the bun really cuts the mustard. It's almost better than our German hot dog.
So, what makes Wendy's hot dogs so yummy?
Oh, then it goes on to the other one. Like the Wendy's hot dogs, the point of them is that compare the size. Sad? Fucking huge. The Wendy's hot dogs are huge. They're awesome. And it's basically a loaf of bread that they stick a huge fucking spike into and stick a hot dog through the middle of it. It's great. It's average. No, it's not. It's really fucking good. Spike a speculum. I want to see a video of it being made. I want to see the fucking Wendy's hot dog process. I want to see a spike through the ass. Okay, I remember this ad. I remember this ad. The little fucking chihuahua.
Shaken dog? Wendy's shaken dog. $4.50 for a limited time only.
What a good fucking ad. Inflation hit like a bitch. Look at I remember that ad say. Yeah, $4.50 for a fucking dog. How to start 2K week hot dog food trailer business. Oh, okay, tell me your secrets.
Probably spend about $400 a month, 52 hours round trip.
Oh,
it would have
fuck.
cost about $20,000. I sold out on multiple nights. My name's Howard
That's
Byrne.
pretty
My
good.
business name is Howard's Hot Dogs, Coney Island. Used to just be Howard's Hot Dogs, but I decided to add the Coney Island just to
The H didn't exist
reinforce.
back then. This was like 20 years ago for some of these ads. Some 30. The answer is no.
Exactly what I do as a business model. Namely
stand up.
because a lot of people
The
in
fucking
Traverse
legs.
City vacation from Chicago and they want a Chicago dog, and I
wanna
do
run a
Coney
business.
dogs. I'm not a
wanna run a hot
Chicago
dog
dog
business.
place. You do what you know. And that's
I
sort
still
of
need
how
the
I
hot
got the
dog.
business started. Back in 2014, 2013, we had the recession, of course, 2010. I just wasn't getting any full-time work. Just a
Sell
whole bunch
me
of
the hot
part-time
dog.
jobs. The most common excuse I would hear was, why should I hire a college graduate to work when I know you're only going to be here for 3 months and you're going to take off? Probably in today's market, they would love if somebody stuck around for 3 months. But back then, they didn't want to invest in an employee only because they were afraid that the employee wasn't going to rise through the ranks in
Right.
any company. So I decided, if I'm going to cut it, I really just got to start my own business. And from there, started the whole brainstorming thing and saw an opening as Traverse City at the time was really becoming a foodie town and getting recognized
I don't know any of
as
these
a
places.
foodie town and
I'm
for
actually
food trucks
completely
and,
out of
and
loop.
things like that. I was like, do what you know. Growing up in Detroit,
He knows
I knew
hot dog.
Coney Islands. I mean, that's where the Coney dog was started. And, through college and thereafter before moving up here. And then
Fuck,
even
I
every
want a
time
hot
I go
dog.
back to Detroit for a concert or whatever, I still stop by Lafayette, Coney Island downtown,
Man.
or one of just a few. My business here, I
That's
try
them
to
fucking-
emulate with that taste exactly what I do for a business here. And Coney dogs are my #1 seller by far. Well over 50% of all my sales are Coney dogs, depending on the nights.
Oh, fuck, that looks good. Shit, that looks good.
70% of my sales are Coney dogs.
What led you to get the food truck? Did you start with a food stand, and then why didn't you maybe go into the restaurant?
Of course, I didn't have much money when I bought my first food trailer in
Does this guy feel
2014.
familiar? You saw this guy selling?
I bought it
Wait,
late
really?
in the spring, so I
You
was
sh- you should have
hoping
gotten a
that I was
dog
going to be
company.
open that summer. Then, of course, some of the part-time work that I had been doing, I got a job that basically took me most of the summer. That year was sort of shot as far as opening up in 2014. 2015 is when I opened, and I had a New
Sophia
York-style
Kearney.
trailer that I
That
very
cannot
quickly
be what they are
learned that I
called.
needed to put that underneath a tent. Well, the first week that I was open down at the volleyball court parking lot.
That cannot be what they
and
are called.
Fried my butt off out in the sun all day long. I mean, my ears were crisp. Then
I was
one of
gonna
the bar
caramelize onions.
managers,
Caramelize onions fuck so
from
hard.
this street wound up coming down.
But also, they
on
usually
like
sell like browned onions
Saturday afternoon.
because there's a huge difference between caramelized onions and browned onions. It's like one of them goes in hot dogs and the other one is like a multi-hour process.
and said, why aren't you down on Union Street at night?
I feel like people always like interchangeably say like caramelized
being a
onion
nighttime
when they mean
business
just like
with
you know
this.
like
Just one of those things that never
brown
really
grilled
crossed my
onion.
mind. Because my first week of business at the volleyball courts, I was like, man, if everything is like this, I'm not gonna make it. And so wound up telling them, I was like, give me 48 hours, I'll be open Tuesday night. Got some lights and opened up. That first month I got shuffled all around down here what the city would
This is lovely.
permit me.
How do I
Wall.
show me the dog
Recipe.
Show me more dogs.
Locally sourced customer onion. We've got nuts, cookies.
That's cheap as fuck.
Pop. I try to keep just about every variety of pop that is a consistent popular seller since
Oh, fucking soft drink. Okay. I was like, pop?
a lot of people that they're not pigeonholed into one brand or another.
I know your main focus is hot dogs. Do people ever come up here and like, do you have pizza? Do you have fries? Do you have this? And then why don't you
Sell them a
offer
hot
that?
dog.
All the time. And then I just remind them I'm a Coney Island. No, this is my menu. This is what I do. You do what you know.
Respect.
I don't know how to make pizza.
Don't
I
dog the
know
hot
how
dog
to do
man.
hot dogs, sausages, Coney dogs. That's what I know how to do. And another thing is food.
I respect this man
as
heavily.
far- And
I also really want to see the way the Wendy's hot dogs are made. Hot dog dippers? What the fuck? Hang on, what's this?
Just in the mall and trying to get some lunch, and what the hell is that? Well, you don't see that every time.
Show me the fucking hot dog. Why would you buy this? Why would you go out and buy this? That's silly. That's just silly.
Little bits of sausage. It's interesting. Not exactly what I was thinking it might have been. Alright. Little bits of hot dog sausage. Yeah, kind of boring. It did come with a little bit of dipping sauce. Let's give it a try.
Hey, sheesh.
Nothing special. Just a typical hot dog, kind of chopped in bits.
I do
Probably
cheese.
could use cheese.
Wait. Sorry. I'm in stage limbo. I need a stage, but I don't need a stage. I'm going like back and forth, dude. I'm fucking interstellar right now. Oh jeez. Okay, I'm just gonna blow into a tissue. I'm not having a stroke. I just had to pull my nose and I really congestion. Doctor just. Good.
Can't say I like those hot dog dippers. Not the best lunch. I know people might get
His
them because they don't
beard
want
does
bread,
look drawn
but
on. It's very
kinda better with
unsettling.
bread. Oh well.
I'm confused. Where is the goddamn fucking... I need to see it fucking made. Also, there's a bunch of makeup that's on my eyes. Hang on. I know, I'm like full failure mode right now. There's a bunch of like fucking mascara on my eyes. Hold up. Oh. I gotta get my makeup wipes. Look, shut the fuck up. I didn't see you. Also, my eye hurts. Fucking shush. I'm okay. There's fucking fucking shut the fuck up. 48-year-old, shut the fuck up, you little cunt.
fucking using fucking makeup lip. I hate the fucking makeup lip. I'm already rickets. The fucking rickets. I'm fucking removing the mascara. I would fucking went outside to see my fucking eyes shut out. Fucking shut up. Good. Fucking. I'm not fucking 56, you little fucking cunt. Fucking piece of shit. Are you okay? Hey, are you really like a fucking second? I just wanna... I am okay. I got mascara in my eyes because I was squinting too much because of allergies. My eyes are open right now. You can't see that. There they go. That's how I feel right now. Hello. G'day. Sneeze voice. I'm not fucking 56. I'll just tell you the story. I'm not having a stroke. I had mascara in my eyes. I had to sniffle. It was very cute. Okay. No problem. I'm glad you enjoyed the stream. Thank you very much for coming. Wear makeup. I went outside. I'm allowed to leave the building, trying to look somewhat presentable. And we makeup, but while makeup comes in mascara that can irritate your eyes. Oh, wait till I tell you about like everything. Alright, I'm good. I'm good. Where's the fucking... I want to see the goddamn fucking... Where is it?
I think you should get mascara in your eyes more often. You were very cute, Mako 200.
That's some bullshit. I swear to Christ. I'm not gonna get mascara in my eyes more often. That was painful and annoying. How about you get mascara in your fucking eyes? Maybe you'll be cute. You little fucking... cheeky shit. You need to behave. You gotta be good. I ate endless shrimp for 10 hours. Wait, what the fuck?
Red Lobster, one of America's biggest seafood chains, has announced they're going to file for bankruptcy, blaming it on their ultimate endless shrimp deal, which has lost them millions and millions of dollars. It is unfortunate that, did you say endless shrimp? Like I can eat as much shrimp as I want and it's going to be the same price no matter what?
Wait,
so today I'm going to Red
need
Lobster and seeing how much shrimp I can eat for $25 in the 10 hours they are open in case
It's like Pizza Hut used to have all you can eat as well. There was like a thing. It was Pizza Hut, right?
are no longer around after this week. And what better place to eat shrimp than next to a strip
At least in
mall
Australia.
in North Olmsted, Ohio.
Yeah, Pizza
My
Hut
friend
buffet.
texted me before I started the challenge and asked if I was sent to finish the job. And no, I'm not trying to help bankrupt
Who loves
anybody.
this filing for
Honestly, I
bankruptcy?
just
God
love
damn
shrimp.
it.
It's my favorite food, and I want to eat as much of it as I possibly can. I then put in my first order of the ultimate endless shrimp deal. You can put in up to 3 different shrimp plates for endless
He's
shrimp.
failing
from
due
a
to
list of
over-leveraged
shrimp
death.
scampi,
You're only
coconut
less than
shrimp,
12
Walt's
million of
favorite
shrimp.
which
That's
I
still a
think
lot
is
of shrimp.
just butterflied shrimp. I don't know what that is, but grilled shrimp and shrimp linguine alfredo. Although the pasta dishes sounded amazing, it makes no sense to have them because I'm trying to have as much shrimp as I can. But then again, doing this challenge doesn't really make a whole lot of sense either. So I decided to get the coconut.
Yeah, the thing is, if you have an option for them to get the really expensive stuff, people are gonna get the expensive stuff even if they don't really want it. They're just gonna be like, well,
Coconut shrimp,
I
Walt's
kinda
favorite
gotta.
shrimp, and grilled shrimp. And
It's
as
the
I was
best
waiting, I
value for
tried
money.
Red Lobster's Cheddar Bay biscuits they gave you at the table, and oh my fucking goodness, these are the best biscuits I've ever had in my entire life. They hit like crack, and I also have no idea what crack is like. I moved the biscuits out of arm's reach to make sure I don't
It's
waste
probably
any
the
real
biscuits.
estate in my stomach. Jody brought out my first dish of shrimp. There were 4 coconut shrimps, 4 Walt's favorite, and 6
Ooh.
grilled shrimp. And honestly,
That
I was
looks
happier than
good.
Drake whenever Kendrick Lamar stops rapping about him. However, both of these dishes had a decent amount of breading on them. And again, if I'm going to be stupid enough
rice.
to put myself through an all-day eating challenge, I better be calculated in other ways. So I decided that for the rest of the time, I would just have grilled shrimp because it was the least filling out of the 5 shrimp dishes
Yep.
they offer, which would help me get those numbers up.
How's everything tasting so far?
So good. Now at this point, I let my server Jody know I was going to
this is the insane part to me, being Australian. Cause like, at most restaurants in Australia, especially like a chain restaurant like this, you get left the fuck alone and it's great. I look up, I'm like, g'day. Like I do a little wave. I'm like, hey, can we order? We go up to the counter. There's no like, sir, please tell me how you can step on me, sir. Please, food, how is it? Would you like to whip me? Would you like to whip me, sir? And it's like, no, I want to eat. I want to eat. Please just let me eat.
be here all day and that I was doing this for a YouTube video, so she wouldn't think I'm some weird guy being here for no reason. I'm just some weird guy. I wanted to pace myself today, but obviously 14 shrimp did nothing to me, so in hour 2,
It's the
I
dang
got a
tips.
shrimp
See, this is
refill from
cooked.
Jody.
This
Apparently
is
you
your
can only get
experience.
2 shrimp
No, that's a
options
fucking,
back.
that's America. That happened everywhere in America. In Australia, it was fine. It was chill. In America, I waved over a person. They're like, oh, sorry, I can't serve you. I'm not your server. I'm like, what the fuck? Where the fuck is my guy then? I thought like expecting to have this guy in like a medieval retainer. Where's my goddamn fucking shrimp squire? That was the audacity of the American establishment in this fucking Denny's. In this fucking Denny's. I was like, yo, can I get some of that? And you're like, oh, I can't serve you. I was like, what the fuck? I was in a fucking Denny's. That place smelled like piss. And still, I had to wait for my fucking shrimp squire to come over, gently fondle every person at the table, and then suggest a dish. Before I could say, could I get some fucking water, please? Fucking, just let me order the fucking shrimp.
For every refill and not 3.
I
Now,
don't
these
need
out
a
of all
shrimp
the other
squire.
eating challenges are probably the hardest.
Let
where
me
I just
hold
eat
my
one
hand up.
particular food all
Like, yeah, it was probably like the Inglorious Bastard scene where they put up like the wrong amount of fingers, like, oh fuck, they're Australian. We have to make sure they're as miserable as possible with the worst possible example of tipping culture and how it's ruined America. They look at my hand, they're like, oh damn, they're not American.
day, mostly because at some point my body is going to develop flavor fatigue and get sick of eating shrimp. But
Some
honestly,
says
at
thing
this
of
point, I was
transportation things
feeling
over on your
amazing. I
section.
was eating
That's
my
insane.
favorite food and getting served endless amounts of it. What's not to like in this situation? I'm like Forrest Gump on a damn shrimp boat.
Like, if
Let's
I'm
eat
paying for
150
essentially slavery, I want the whip. I better be like, yo, where's my goddamn shrimp squire? I don't want to be paying for a tip in the US
and then also not get my shrimp on time, and I can't have access to the other shrimp squires. In Australia, I say, hey, and they give me my order, which would be prawns. In Australia, it would be prawns. In America, I had to wait, even for just water. I couldn't ask another person to get me water. I had to wait for the other fucking dude. And it's a fucking Denny's. At least be like a stool for me or something. If I'm already tipping. It's the worst of every world. I expected them to be there, holding a silver platter if I'm tipping them. Instead, I got worse service. It was just more annoying. I got more frequent annoyance and less actual service. And it costs more.
Pieces of shrimp. So that's the goal today, to eat 150 pieces of shrimp. Why? In hour 2 of 10, I had 36 pieces of shrimp, bringing my total thus far up to 50, which as a result,
Horrible church feel good day this Sunday afternoon, America. This isn't a road trip.
And speaking of shit hitting the fan, let's talk about Red
This
Lobster.
isn't a
How
road
did Red
trip.
Lobster get to this point? Well, with my
What's
minimal
Vegas?
internet research per usual, here's what I found out. Red Lobster first offered endless shrimp for only a limited time in 2004. The company,
might
like
have been
other
towards
casual
LA.
dining places, experienced wide labor shortages in 2020, and with exponentially rising seafood prices to combine with it, their profits dipped harder than my shrimp dipped in hour 1. So in June 2023, Red Lobster decided to take a huge risk and ultimately bring back their ultimate endless shrimp. Except it wasn't going to be for a limited time, it was going to be year-round. It would be seen as a loss leader, aka Red Lobster would lose money on it, but it would bring
God
people
damn.
in their restaurants where they could buy other things besides shrimp.
Did-
However,
did
what
people
Red
just-
Lobster
did people
not
just want
anticipate
the
was the
shrimp?
ultimate
Okay.
endless shrimp deal going well. In fact, a little bit too well, because of dumbasses like me only going there to eat the shrimp and nothing else. So in the quarter following the deal, Red Lobster posted an $11 million operating loss. And unfortunately, they have not recovered since as they prepare to file for bankruptcy. And again, the government didn't send me out here to be the closer. I'm literally just here because I want to eat a life-threatening amount of shrimp. In hour 3, I had 2 more skewers
How
of
much
shrimp to
mercury
start
do you
off, and
think
as
is in
I
his bloodstream?
eviscerated them boys off
Like,
the
it's gotta
face
be a
of the
lot,
earth,
right?
I realized I hadn't touched grass at all today, and I was getting a little grumpy. So I decided that walking around ever so often around a decaying concrete strip mall would likely boost my mood. I've eaten 62 shrimp. I feel pretty good so far.
Wait, you can like go outside and come back? You can just like go outside and go. No wonder they're fucking losing money. The people can just like say, hey, I'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah, hi, it's me from the future here. This did not age well at all. Let's just say shocking, right? No, not shocking at all. Yeah, okay, back to the video. I'm very worried about that. I went back inside after
Just at the
acting out my
club for a
monologue to
spin.
the camera, and wouldn't you know it, another plate of shrimp was at my table waiting for me to consume it. And as I stated earlier, I totally jinxed myself when I said that I was feeling amazing, because at that point, I ended up hitting a wall, and I still had 7 hours left to go. While my 3rd hour was ending, I really did not want to do this anymore. I just wanted to quit. But then I thought to myself, what if I quit and then Red Lobster just shuts down and then I can never do this again? Like, yeah, it'll
It's
probably
true.
add longevity to my lifespan, but then I'll just live with regret the rest of my life, and that's arguably worse. After 3 hours,
I
that's
still
86
haven't
shrimp
actually
I've
tried
consumed,
lobster
and
before.
looking at the menu, each piece of shrimp averages out
I've
to
had
be like
crab,
89 cents
mud
each.
crab.
So at this rate, I've eaten $76.54 worth of shrimp for only $25. And yes, I do feel like a piece of shit doing this while
Ouch.
Red Lobster is in the midst of a financial windfall. In the 4th hour, Jody told me another
Hey,
server,
look, this is
Evan,
their
was
fault,
taking
the
over,
shrimp.
who told me he follows me and likes my videos.
You want to play a YouTube challenge?
Yeah.
I know who you are. I see you on Twitter.
Oh, thanks, man. I appreciate it.
Yeah, for sure. I like your content.
Thanks, Aaron. That means a lot. Thank you.
So
Hey,
yes,
dude, I'm
even
trying to
though my
bankrupt
bill
your
at the end of the
company.
10 hours is going to be $25, that's not fair to Jody and any of the other servers that take care of me today. So I did make sure to tip Jody an amount that I thought was fair. I didn't say this to gloat, by the way, but if you want to tell everybody that I'm an amazing person, I won't get mad at that. I could use all the good PR I can get at this point. At this point, I was starting to slow down a little bit, but felt like
God
I could
damn.
get to my goal of 150 shrimp.
Yeah, honestly, if I worked at a restaurant like this and the dude was like, hey, I'm trying to bankrupt your boss, I'd be like, fuck yeah. Sign me up. What can I do to help? Would you like me to just start stealing shit from the back? You know what? I'll give you a full case of fucking jalapenos. Here you go.
Treat this
Take
like
it.
a marathon and not a sprint. I do not recommend running one without training, by the way. And at this point, I was really starting to feel it, Mr. Krabs. But then as I stared my opponent straight in the eye, I said, and ate 24 of those bad boys because I'm not letting these plates of food stop me from making my gastroenterologist more money. After 4 hours, I've consumed 110 pieces of shrimp. Holy cow. A $97.90 value for only $25. So my bank account was feeling very happy, even though I'm already financially irresponsible. I'm now in hour 5 of 10 hours, the halfway point of today's pointless eating challenge. One of the servers named Debbie asked me where I put all the shrimp, and I told her I usually just put it on the iCloud because I don't know where it goes either. At this current moment, I was really struggling to finish my typical 12 grilled shrimps per plate and started to think about quitting. But then Debbie came up to me again and said
Typical
she can't wait
12.
to see the video, so it looks like I have to finish this freaking day out, I guess. But that did motivate me to have at least one more skewer of shrimp, aka 6 more grilled shrimps. I powered through an hour 5 and consumed 18 shrimps during that hour, bringing my total up to 128, which is $108 worth of shrimp for only $25. And now I'm starting to see why Red Lobster is not doing well financially. I started off hour 6 losing a decent amount of weight before going on a walk around the decaying concrete strip mall. I promise I'm not dining and dashing, I promise. I'm just walking. So that I could look at something else besides a plate of shrimp. And I've had a lot of shrimp, but maybe I should see some dicks.
What?
Nah, I probably shouldn't do that, but some BJs would be good. Yes, I do hate myself. After getting a small walk in, I cut it short to go back to eating, but immediately after sitting down and seeing a plate of shrimp was waiting for me, my body said, you need to go to the bathroom again. Please stop eating. But I didn't listen to my body. I kept eating, damn it. I will probably pay for my sins later,
Shit
but now
yourself.
I was powering through. Also, see
Now.
how happy and full my wallet is? Well, there's no money in it. It's all business
Wait, so
cards
what-
from people that
what
work
is
at
it at
pyramid
BJ's?
schemes that I met, and a Bath & Body Works gift card, which might come in handy later. Over halfway through, I have consumed 140 pieces of shrimp, and at an $124.60 value, I have eaten $99 and
Hey, was Dick's Sporting's Good the place in National Lampoons? I could swear that's where it is, like one of the movies. It is the warehouse still at Costco. Okay, but why is it called that? Like, is there like a reason? Hang on, I understand. National Lampoon. Dick's Sporting Goods. I could swear that they showed it in the movie, or at least something.
$0.40 of free shrimp
It's
today.
usually
My
a
mom
VJ. There are
cannot eat
multiple
any
VJs. What do you
shellfish
mean?
as she is allergic to it.
It's a
So
tap
after
house?
finding out
What?
that I was doing this all day, she asked me kindly to not come by the house and walk the dogs. The good news in hour 7 was I was almost at my unnecessary goal of
They serve
150
good food and
shrimps
real good
since I was
foods.
only 10 away.
Ooh.
The bad news was I really didn't want to eat any shrimp anymore. And I was also starting to smell like shit. More so than usual. I smelled like if you bathed in Old Bay and then went to a Magic the Gathering tournament afterwards. No disrespect, by the way, I went to a lot of those growing up. So I decided to walk into Great Northern Mall right next door and head into the Bath & Body Works and use my gift card. How convenient and definitely not planned by me. Candle stores are my favorite place to be in, but I did have to get back to Red Lobster as I only have 3 hours left in this completely pointless challenge. But at this point, it was nice to smell something else besides seafood, even though if
They
Old
just
Bay
let him
sold
go
a
out and come
candle,
back.
I'd probably buy that too. I had another plate of shrimp in hour 7, 12 pieces to be exact, bringing my total up to 152 shrimp. I had already beaten my goal of shrimp I'd wanted to consume today. Woohoo!
Holy
At this point, I
shit.
probably could
You
have
know, this
just
whole
walked
stream
away
is
and ended the video,
impressive.
but I'm not the sharpest tool
It's
in the shed, and I don't
very
like to
wide
fake
open.
anything. That was supposed to be an in-bed joke. That was dumb. So I thought to myself, well, what if I were to eat 200 shrimp instead? That's right. The new goal today is to eat 200 shrimp because apparently I don't have enough to already worry
Dear
about.
God.
In hour 8,
He's gonna like start morphing into a fucking shrimp like fucking District 9.
Evan's shift was over, so I tipped him.
I appreciate you. Nice meeting you as well, man. Have a good night. Sounds good. Might be a while, but
I'm gonna take a break. I got a new server. Her name is Teresa, who was also fantastic. I really struggled to put down shrimp in hour 8, but as I've learned in my other eating and endurance challenges on this channel, your mind is more powerful than your body. And in my particular instance, I have a crazy ass head. So even though I had zero appetite and zero desire to
I
eat
guess he must be allowed to like take a shit. He went to a bed bath and body works.
Shrimp in hour 8. After 8 hours, I've consumed 176 total shrimps, $154.86 worth of them, meaning I've eaten almost $130 worth of shrimp for free. In other words, that's like 5 meals at Five Guys. That meant I only had to eat 24 more pieces to get to my absurd goal of 200 total shrimps, which is the equivalent of 2 endless shrimp plates. I saw the light at the end of the tunnel. In reality, there was no light. The sun was going down because I was there all day. In hour 9, I started to realize I'd probably have some pretty bad dreams tonight about shrimp, but I took a break, went on a walk, and kept the positivity up as best I could. And
I guess I don't leave solely like, well, he's a YouTuber. I don't give a shit about this job anyway.
You know, it's funny. I remember a very vivid moment in my life. I think it was in middle school, and my middle school teacher turned to me. You know, I was making a joke in class, and she said, "You're never gonna amount to anything. You probably won't even ever have 200 pieces of shrimp at Red Lobster's Endless Shrimp." I consumed 12 pieces of shrimp in hour 9, which brought me to 12 pieces away from my goal of 200 total. And to motivate me to finish this project in hour 10, I thought about why I'm doing this again. And yes, it's actually just selfishly for me, and I want to eat a lot of shrimp.
I wanna eat a lot of shrimp.
I'm gonna pretend here for a minute.
That's the only
doing this
reason.
for my
That's
mom,
all there
who's
is.
allergic to shrimp, my plumber who really needs the business, my gastroenterologist who doesn't really need the business but loves his job, and most importantly, I'm doing this to show the world how amazing
Because
Red Lobster
free
and
PR.
casual dining really
Free
is.
PR.
We need
The company's
casual
fucking
dining in
bankrupt.
America. Places like Chili's, Applebee's, and Red Lobster have always been there for us when we wanted a quality meal at an affordable price. Food is getting too expensive nowadays, and everybody has that stupid tip screen that asks you to tip, even though all they did was turn around the iPad. I get so annoyed from that. So I'm going to enjoy
Okay,
this
at least
final plate of
Americans are
food
somewhat
in their
sane in
honor,
that front.
if that makes any sense.
Because that was
at all.
silly.
After Teresa brought
I got given a can at an event in the US. And they turn around to the fucking iPad. And they want a tip. I'm like, what the fuck? You gave me a can of fucking soda. What tip is there to be done? That doesn't make any fucking sense.
in my final plate of food, I thought to myself, man, I'm the luckiest person on earth right now, and erased my final plate and finished the last out of 10 hours of eating endless shrimp at Red Lobster. So the results that nobody asked for. Through 10 hours, I consumed 200 pieces of shrimp for only $25. This, of course, does not include the sodas and service fees and tips. I had consumed $178 worth of Red Lobster shrimp in a 10-hour sitting, meaning I ate $150 of free shrimp. Despite feeling like the guy who's in the operation game, I was just happy with accomplishing something that ultimately does not matter but makes me very happy in life. I fucking hate myself. I know what I like, baby. I like you. This American pie with the high.
God damn. Yeah, I don't know if I would be able to survive that. That's a lot of fucking shrimps. Yeah, he probably would have had to leave a $100 tip at the least if he didn't want them to literally kill him. It's the J's. Fear shock. Yeah. My stomach is not that large still. Alright, alright. It's late. It's very late. How about we wind down and get ready to say goodnight. Oh god, okay. Fucking hang on. I gotta go to the mods. That should stop it, at the least. That should stop it. Alright, there it goes. I had the block Tom, fucking cunts. What pussies? How the fuck do you even get that? Oh, great. Lovely. Lovely. That's annoying. Be nice to have a mud check. Alright, well that was annoying. Anyways, I think that's still pretty good. That situation didn't go too out of hand. Anyways, thank you all very much for coming to stream. I hope you all enjoyed this. Remember, please stay up to date with the... Now I'm kind of scared to post my Discord link. Are they gonna have, like... penis grabber fucking robots join the Discord? Hang on. So follow... subscribe... follow on Twitter. Follow on Twitch. I'll be live tomorrow night. Same time I usually start. Hiffy. Yeah, grab his dick and twist it. Anyway, here's the Discord. So feel free to join. Fingers crossed that no one insane does. And there's no bots. Anyways, let's see who's live. There's fucking... Who we got? Who we got? Ba 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 ba. See, what are the bots followers? That's always a risk, but hopefully they can deal with it. Nicolina. I think we're at Nicolina. I think, did we read it last time? We might have read it last time. I can't remember. Anyways, thank you all very much for coming to stream. Let's choose Amy Manimo. Good stream, goodbye. Thank you, glad you enjoyed it. Brave marker, but she... Yes, very true. Alright, sure, let's do Nicolino. I'm very sleepy. I'll see you guys tomorrow. That's a good message. That's a good message. I had a lot of fun this stream. I hope Sarah away. I hope she's okay. I hope she's okay. Since said that she had to go to hospital before, I hope she's alright. Thank you all very much for coming to stream. I will see you guys tomorrow night. Enjoy Nicolina. She's doing a what's it called? A 40-hour celebration stream. EP. That's pretty good. Alright. Good night. Sleep tight. Tell them the bed bugs bite. I'm gonna fucking have a nice nap. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. See you all. And to all, a good night. I'm fucking tired. I hope you enjoyed it. Good night.